Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Most narrative edition ever, guys! No. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, boys. Oh. Where to begin? What a day! Oh man, you know what? I'm gonna say something. It's gonna be a little spicy, but you know what? I don't think it's gonna be controversial. Not after today. I don't think that we're in 7th edition again. I think this is worse than 7th. Because you know what? At least in 7th edition, they didn't take away all my fucking models. They might have power creeped the shit out of the game, but they didn't literally Legends the most iconic units in the entire fucking game. What are they doing? What are they doing? I actually have no idea what's going on at GW right now. If I wanted to make a series of maneuvers that was going to destroy my game and destroy any credibility whatsoever, any remaining shreds of credibility that I had, I would be doing what GW did. They are the only thing I can think is that there's for some reason the numbers are telling them that apparently destroying your game is going to lead to more profits. I don't know why that would be the case, but apparently that's what they're doing. I have no idea what the actual living fuck GW is doing, but I don't think I've ever seen it this bad before. Honestly, I'm not joking. I'm not laughing. I mean, I'm laughing because if you don't laugh, you'll cry. But I've been playing this game since I was 5 years old. Now, obviously, I don't really remember it that well, and I was probably insulated to a lot of the bullshit that GW did. But even if we just take the last 15 years, when I've been playing this game basically non-stop as an adult, it has never been this bad. It has never been this fucked up. This is like... This is unprecedented. We are in unprecedented times. And it is fucked, boys. Like, it is beyond fucked. Okay? And what makes it the most fucked is that there is no remaining defenses. No matter how much of a ball washer you are, no matter how much of a jawbone slug you are, no matter how deep in the GW fucking bubble you are, no matter how much you suck on those fetid titties, even those people cannot deny it any further. They can't. There's no denying it any further. It is fucked. It is beyond fucked. And I don't think we're gonna last 3 years. I don't think this edition is gonna last 3 years. I think we're gonna see a 2 year turnaround. I think this edition will crash and burn in 2 years. They're gonna hard reset it in 2 years. I think there'll already be, as crazy as it sounds, I think there'll already be people in GW who will be thinking we need to start planning for that. Crazy. Crazy times, boys. So, we've got some things to talk about. We have got some things to talk about. We've got to talk about all of the mad shit that GW's been doing. We've seen the orc points now. We've seen the first teasers for the Space Marine Codex. Toughness 5 Marines, Strength 6 Bolters. That's right. Bolters are going to wound your Russes on 5s now. That's good. And they're going to hit on 2s as well. Don't you love it when Marines can literally bolt a fucking tanks to death? That's cool. Oh, don't forget damage too. Of course. It only takes 7 bolter rounds to kill a tank. Yep. Yep. And, of course, the headline news for a lot of people, which is they finally killed the firstborn. And not only the firstborn men, but the women and the children too. And not just the firstborn. They legends a whole bunch of Primara stuff as well. And that's the real deal, boys, right there. That's the big deal. More than anything else, that's the big one. Because we're now at the point where models that were only 6 years old, they've been legends. That's it. That's it. The churn will continue. You thought you were playing Warhammer 40k? No. You thought you were playing a war game? No. You're playing a trading card game. And you didn't even realize it. But you're playing a trading card game. You know, things that go in and out of season. Things, go away. But, we can still use them in casual play, but not in tournaments, right? Yeah, you're in a trading card game now, guys. Yeah. That's it. Some of them just got removed. Some of them just got removed. A lot of them didn't even make it to Legends. No one is safe. No one is safe from Legends now. So we got a lot of beef to talk about. We've got a lot of beef to talk about. And if we have any time, at the end, we've got some hype as well. Unfortunately, this hype does not exist within the GW ecosystem. But we hopefully will have time to cover it at the end. Yeah, so we'll get through all of the salty beef, and then we'll get to some good news at the end. There you are. All right. That's the briefing for today, boys. Now we've got 500 people in the stream already. So, unfortunately, we won't be able to do a proper roll call. But if you would all like to take part in your own self-assessment roll call, basically spam 07 as much as you want and see if you can break the on-screen chat. So, off you go, roll call, baby! Let's do it, boys! There you are. Look at them go! Yeah, the on-screen chat, it's already broken. Welcome to all of you in the stream right now. We've got almost 500 people, which is absolutely fucking incredible. Many people hungry for the beef tonight. And I know a lot of us will be here, like, you know, going, oh, beef, you know, lol, having a bit of a laugh about it. But I know there's going to be a lot of people who are genuinely pissed off. And it's all right. You know what? You're right to be pissed off. But welcome to all of you. Okay? I also want to say a massive thank you to every single one of you who's not only joined the stream, but has gone ahead and liked the stream and has also subscribed to the channel. If you've not done so, though, done those things already, I will sucky love you long time if you do go ahead and do that. I also want to say that's not a verbal contract, by the way. I got the Pinkertons to check it out for me. I also want to say a big thank you to all of you who got the stream popping off, baby! Coming in with all of the super chats, the member flex, and the gifted memberships. And let's take a moment now and go through all of those super chats, many of which I know will be related to today's topic. So we're pretty much going to be getting into the beef straight away, right? But it'll be sort of, we'll do the beef as it's coming in from chat, and then of course I'll do some stream highlight sections and stuff, some bits in here so that we can do it in one. We can sort of consolidate everything in one place as well. And obviously, if you can't stick around for the whole stream, don't worry. We'll make sure that we're clipping all of this and stream highlighting all, and it'll go out throughout the rest of the week. There you are. All right. So let's have a look at these super chats first. All right, we've got the Lower Decks. Thank you, 28 months, man. X-Force, baby. Sir, it's cold and there are wolves after me. Is this a Lower Decks lore update, or is this you just having a moment? Is this you just having a moment? I can't see anything in chat that might be related to it. So I feel like this is just you just sharing. This is your just Facebook status update. No, I'm just venting. What does it mean? It's cold and there are wolves after me. I feel like something been lost in translation. Yeah. Anyway, but Lower Decks. It's cold. It's cold right now. I feel like there's so many players who are like right now. I feel there's so many 40k players right now which are like, Mr. GW, I don't feel so good. Oh my god. There you go. Lord Yates, Mordium and GW Inside, they plan to release new Mordian Iron Guard kits on the September 1st, 2029. Send help. Sure. GW, it's not going to work anymore. It's not going to work anymore. It's not going to work. All right, what do we got next? Russell W. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part and keeping us freshly stocked with new conscripts. Amazing. We've also got Donovan Ursus. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Mr. Mordian is late. Well, I'm kind of late. Do you know what's weird? I'm actually going to count it as me being early. I know some people are like, but Mordian, you started the stream at like 20 past. How can you say you're early? Because I filmed a battle report today. And when it's battle report filming day, I normally start the stream at 10. But actually, I got the battle done ASAP, got my dinner, and got online before, like 40 minutes early. So as far as I'm concerned, today is actually an early stream. I mean, it might not feel like one, but technically, today is an early stream. Dan Curran, thank you for 3 giga chat. Thank you so much, man. The sunsetting of my 5th edition Firstborn is now complete. They even nixed my Storm Talons, which I bought in 6th edition to fight other aircraft. Yeah. Yeah. Boys. GW just legends. Their most iconic unit. They're just legends of Tactical Marine. GW literally saw how successful Astartes was and went, we're going to legends those guys. Like, just think about this. They just legends Tactical Marines. It's so over. They didn't legends it. It's now a proxy. That is not true, Cavasius. It's a legends proxy, which means you can use a Tactical Marine as an intercessor, but not at tournaments and not in match play. So, just like every other legends, it's actually gone. It's got no data sheet. It's not even legends. It's actually worse. Actually, you guys are right. It's actually worse than legends. Guys, the fucking Tactical Marine is gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. After 40 years, they got rid of the Tactical Marine. That is literally like the Coca-Cola company being like, we don't sell Coke anymore. We sell 7-Up. We don't sell Coke anymore. Mad. Madness. Our republic is in the hands of madmen. Oh my god. What have we got? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. All right, what have we got next? Someone actually just said, why were they selling Tactical Marines at UKGE? That's such a good point. GW, at one of the biggest wargaming conventions in the world, was selling Tactical Marines. So imagine if you went to UKGE, you bought a box of Tactical Marines, and now they got legends. Just think about that. What have we got next? Johnny Johnson, thank you for the months. Mark my words, they're coming for our tanks. Yeah, I mean, Lehman Russ and Chimera are on suicide watch right now. They're on what? I mean, they've got the Rogal Dawn for the Russ. They've got the Centaur for the Chimera now, guys. Yeah. If those and you might be like, well, why would they get rid of those? Well, they'll just tell the Lehman Russ over in Horse Heresy now. Crazy. I'm telling you, boys. Aren't guard tanks on the Firstborn tanks? Probably not, but they're not far off. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I think there's a real chance they're coming for the tanks now. I don't think people will understand, right? I don't think people understand. every model now can go to Legends. There's no rules anymore. There's no rules. I'm not fear-mongering. There's no rules anymore. There's no standard by which you can judge things. Firstborn go to Legends. Primars are going to Legends. Units that are really old are going to Legends. Units that are like 6 years old are going to Legends. Models that are selling well are going to Legends. Models that are selling badly are going to Legends. There's no rules anymore. Okay? Guys, they just Legends the Vindicator after like every Space Marine army included at least 2 of them for like the last 3 years throughout 10th edition. Okay? There's no rules anymore. Nothing you buy has any certainty of lifespan outside of the next codex. This is what you need to understand at this point. Okay? JPT, people are going to be too afraid to buy anything until their book drops, and even then there's no guarantee it's safe. Exactly. Exactly. It's and that's a really, really, really bad thing. This is what I said. Like, GW does not realize how fucked this is. Because now nobody can purchase anything from them with any degree of certainty for any of their game systems. The only people who will buy GW models from GW now are those people who don't know any better. The only customers they have now are the ignorant and the naive. That's it. That's it. What do we got next? Mold, my boy! Thank you for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. And as always, Mold, I raise my glass to you, sir. I raise my glass to you. There we go. Snow Beast T, thank you for the super chat. News from the front, sir. 07, industry discussion. Let's have a look. 1 minute. There's a lot going on in the stream discussion today. Holy shit. It's popping off. I don't see it, man. I'll have to look for it. It's not a stream discussion, man. I think you might have put it in the wrong channel. I've literally searched for it, and it's not there, man. The last thing I had is I see a beef stream. Is it I Have News? Let's see if it's that one. Came for this. I Have News. Yeah, I don't see it, man. You need to double check it's actually sent. Okay. All right. Okay, what do we got next? All right, what do we got next? Eli, my boy! Eli, thank you for the 48 months, baby! 4 years, baby! 4 years, so long ago. Back when we could still use Razorbacks. Razorbacks gone, boys. Razorbacks gone. Eli, thank you so much for 8 months. Holding the line intensifies. Man, I don't think anyone's holding the fucking line anymore. I don't think anyone's really. I don't think anyone's holding the fucking line anymore. I mean, I'm trying. I'm trying, boys. I'm trying. Do you believe in life after 11th? I'm trying, Cher. I'm trying. Oh, all right. What do we got next? Chris K, thank you for the super chat, man. Hail Mordian, hobby update in Discord. Let's have a look. Jesus, man, it's busy in the Discord today. I don't think I've seen this busy in 6 months. Oh my god. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Here we go. Hail Mordian! I finished up these yesterday. For your review and approval, the Americans from Band of Brothers set and the Italian Firefly Paracaduzzi Infantry Squad. Have an excellent stream and praise the worm. Praise the worm! Dude, they look amazing, man. Look at those boys. Old Band of Brothers looking motherfuckers. I'd say the new American paratroopers do look excellent. They're a big step up from the old ones. Yeah. I love the Thompson. Oh, I love the BAR. Yeah, Grandpa's walking fire stick, man. I love that shit. Cool. I love it, the guy running forward like the belts of ammo around. Very like, up him. You got to be joining on the spot. Up him. It's cool, man. Hey, and the Paracaduzzi don't look too bad. I love the jetpacks. Yeah, I love that, man. Dropping down with submachine guns, with Beretta submachine guns, and goddamn balls of steel. Love that, man. Hey, they're looking good, bro. They're looking really good. Real nice. Excellent work, sir. Excellent work indeed. Okay, what do we got next? Snowpiece T, thank you for the super chat, man. Judicize will be moving report to your DMs. Ah, okay. There you are. So it's a bit long for Discord and hard to handle both documents and pictures of the devices. I didn't want to have the both path rep and photo separated, so we went to a DM. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. That's not so bad. Okay, let's have a look. Sorry. Battle 1, Garvis Tower, scouting the dock. Objective, step on the enemy. Objective, control it and sound the alarm. Agendas, secondaries, kill cats at the end of the game in the enemy deployment zone. My force went all in, forsaking the enemy agendas and objectives. Marching and relenting forward towards their deployment zone. Tower force deployed tactically in a shoehorn formation. The horn of the buffalo. Trying to mark my hellhound and pounding it. Unfortunately, the fish used their first turn to stage their defense, leaving space for my recon force to breach a hole in their defenses. The table was also smaller than regular ones, so that helped a lot. By turn 3, they'd only killed my hellhound, 2 Bolgrins, and managed to wound a third. And half my Kazakins. They tried to deep strike some suits with the commander to kill my Vanquisher and some Vespids, but deep strike trying to get one of his objectives. I instantly turned my Rus commander around and swatted the flies into the ground with overwhelming force. No Xenos allowed to live. Finally, my infantry stepped into one of their bunkers to sound the alarm. The Bolgrins left, formed a shield wall around my commissar commander. Commissar we called 911. Everyone was ordered to hold their ground with duty and honor. All they had to do was survive till the end of the term. The tower turned every single gun onto my 4 Bolgrins commissar, and they shrugged a whopping 36 hits from all kinds of suits and a ghost kill. The wounded Bolgrin did go down, though. Alarm went off after some warp shenanigans and the game ended. A victory for the guard, and our prize was an armature. The tower dude gave me a warglaive. We exchanged gifts. I gave him some translucent stealth suits for him. Perks of resin. Nice. Then the GM announced a plot twist. Me, the winner, could choose a unit and give to another player in another game Strategic Reserve. To not unbalance things too much, I chose to send my 3 surviving Bolgrins to the Space Marine player fighting Nids. So after using the space phone, warp shenanigans happened and teleported my Bolgrins to another part of the planet. But it was too late. They did shit to help. Battle 2. Guard and Sisters vs Iron Warriors. Break the enemy lines. Objective. Go as far as possible to enemy territory. Agendas. Kill characters and end the game in the deployment zone. A joint operation between the 404th Raging Suns and the Order of the Void Chalice. 500 plus 500 versus 1k. Battlefield was broken into multiple zones. The further we reached, the more we scored. After both warlords talked, they decided the 404th would lead the tank column, Rus Commander, Vanquisher, Hellhound, and the Sisters would provide infantry, Sister Squad, Sacrosancts, and Paragons. Battlefield table was long and narrow. My tanks had to zigzag around buildings, but infantry could just walk forwards from cover. We started moving forwards, tank bombarding whatever was in sight and infantry behind the walls. By turn 2, the warp sent demonettes to storm my hellhounds between 2 structures, completely stopping my movement. Both warlords, me and my allies, were trying to strategize and were really considering a retreat. We had too much ground to cover and we barely scratched the Iron Warriors who were already scoring high. My column was also stalled, so I decided to fuck it and roll. Our turn 3 was a complete 180 in the battle. Since we were finally at charges and wiped 80% of everything on their flank, my tank simply rolled over the demons, taking 1 mortal wound for the desperate escape. My commander was also wiping the Iron Warriors' long-distance anti-tank havocs. Here's a twist we missed. If a unit was towing on an objective, it could do an action. At the end of the turn, it would go get uppy-downy 3-inch deep strike from enemies anywhere, but suffer for some mortals and some markers that will be used during the crusade. So I shoved my Hellhound inside the closest objective and flung it to the far side of the table, turning the control score in our favour. On the Iron Warriors turn 4, they had literally 3 units, 2 wounded warp smiths, 1 model, not unit, cultist, and 1 cultist. Surging with bravery, the Iron Warriors warps this mortal staged. His shooting then charged on my faraway Hellhound, only to produce a smithereens by a really hot roll of Overwatch. Then the court is prey to the dark gods for a blessing and got smitten. So with only one warp left of the whole army, he valiantly charged sisters, prayed to dark gods, and was smashed to the ground too. Both fell the dark packs. The warpsters took 3 wounds on a D3 and 3 wounds left. Fucking brilliant. At the end of turn 5, we calculated points, and our alliance somehow stole a win from the jaws of defeat in a very emotional, fun game. Peppered with incredible highs and terrible lows. Nice! Props for our GM that burned his brain to make all the lore and fit the pieces from the Crusade books. Most rules are printed in Armageddon on core Crusade rules, and now eagerly awaiting the next battles. These games are incredibly fun, although I'm worried I may have punched a bit hard with tough units on such a small scale. What I asked of is this. Is this a GWW? I mean, the games are very fun. I do keep in mind that my group is very like-minded and we avoid meta chasing. Those asymmetrical missions seemed a lot more fun than the match play ones. I also want to point out the battle between Nids and Tal. The dude put a Talnar Storm to the centre of the board to hold the objective. It was a proxy, I don't know which one it was. And Monsmash Nizzlers managed to take down and win. I don't know details, but it seemed very satisfactory. I would not say this is a GWW, and I'm not taking that away. I'm not being mean-spirited or anything, although I'm sure many of us are today. I think this was great because you had an amazing GM and you had amazing people to play against. The most fun thing about Warhammer is the people you get to play against. But that's not something that's unique to Warhammer. But the people make the games. Yeah, for sure. Dude, sounds absolutely awesome, man. We've got some pictures here as well. Let's have a quick look. Nice. Storming forward. I love it. Bullgrins and Hellhounds and all that kind of mad shit. Cool. Very cool, man. Good. That was a good joint operation. I love the Paragons using the tank as cover. That's amazing, man. Nice. Real nice. Excellent stuff, man. All right. Let's have a look here. What we got next? So, we have got Chris K. Thank you for the gifted membership, man. Thank you for doing your part. We've also got Sir Jamie. Thank you for super chat. Petition to fire GW and hire fans. I think it's time we took back control of the game. GW's tenure of being in control of this thing over the course of 9th and 10th and now 11th has been a disaster. Up until 8th edition, the community had control of the game. We determined... no one played the core missions. We determined via things like ITC missions and everything. We were in control. We determined it all. And then GW took over. And now we are where we are. With bolters able to kill Lehman Russes on wound them on 4s, damage 2. 7 bolt rounds. 7 bolt rounds is all it takes to kill Lehman Russ. Think about that. That's where we're at. Their tenure, they are bad. Games Workshop are bad custodians of 40k. That is the truth. They are bad custodians. They do not have the best interest of the community, of the game, of the universe, of any of it at heart. They do not have the best interests. No. Yeah. The bolter killing Liam Russ argument isn't super valid when you consider that Liam Russes are going to be sent to Legends. They won't be able to die to bolter fire. Of course! Of course! Won't matter for long. Yeah. The Whispering Monk. Thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. I may be done with 40k entirely. The more I consider the time required to stay current, the less I like the game. When I catch up, I'm behind tomorrow. I don't blame you. I think that you are going to be one of many who have that sentiment. The only thing I would tell you, the only thing I'd say is this, man. Okay? It's totally okay to be done with 40k, but don't let GW put you off wargaming. There are loads of excellent war games and excellent models out there with absolutely thriving communities that are probably only going to thrive even further in the wake of this kind of news. So, look, I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm not going to encourage you one way or another. All I'm going to say is don't give up on wargaming. Wargaming is great. GW is just a bastard. And here's the thing, right? And just so you guys know, I'm not just being like, go to Warlord, because that's not what I'm saying here, all right? You don't even need to be done with 40k, bro. Honestly. Just don't keep playing the current edition. If you're like, I just can't fucking deal with this, blah, blah, blah. Like, just find a group of like-minded people that will give 4th edition or 5th edition a go. And just, there you are. See, I am, as much as people like to call me like a big warlord ball washer and that I hate GW and all that kind of stuff and I hate Warhammer, I don't. I just want what is best for everybody. I want people to have fun. I want people to enjoy themselves, right? So I'm not even saying you have to go to a whole new game system. Just go and play an edition of 40k with people that are like-minded. That doesn't require you to keep up every 5 seconds. Yeah. And if you're like, you know what, it's just too close, I need to get out of the GW ecosystem, well, there are loads of places for you to go. Loads of them. There really are. And if you don't want to play a quote-unquote dead game, it's not dead as in it's not popular, but it's dead as in it's not being updated and whatnot. It's never going to change. You know what I mean? If you want an active game, it's probably a better way of putting it. Then there are loads out there. You've got Warlord games and many others. Yeah. The point is, it's never been a better time to explore some new horizons. Yeah. BattleTech. BattleTech's great. Yeah. John Shepherd, thank you for the super chat, man. Pictures of discussion of my new 40k army, more janky than Tau. I saw this, John. You have disgraced yourself. You have shamed. You have brought dishonor upon your house. What have we got? Where's the fucking picture? There it is. I just spent over 400 quid on 3D printed Eldari, 18 Elder jet bikes, 3 Farseers on jet bikes, 6 Vipers, 2 12-man jet bikes, 2 Warlocks on jet bikes, 3 Wraith Lords, 3 units of 5 Wraith Guards, 6 War Walkers, all from Proxy Wars on Etsy. Wow, they look pretty good, man. They look very cool. Look at that. They look sick. Very nice. Very, very cool indeed. Hey, those look pretty cool, don't they? Yeah. Cool. Very, very cool, man. Yeah. There you are. Nice. Always love to see a new hobbying project, John. Love to see it, man. Okay. We've got Sir Newbie. Thank you for the super chat. Sir, I have my own BEEFCON writing stream discussion. It's spicy. That's okay. Guys, don't be afraid of things being spicy. All right? Like, we're all here. Get out of your system. Don't sit on it. Don't seethe in a corner. This is a safe space. But this is a safe space to just get it all out there. Get it all out there. Get it off your chest. Get it in chat. Get it in the Discord. Get it off your chest. All right? Let's have a look. So yesterday was my birthday. A quiet day, a calm day. I had family members ask what I wanted. I just had money to help for my Space Marine chapter that I restarted. My brother knew I wanted the new Horse Heresy Whirlwind. He knew I loved that tank back in our Dawn of War days, so he got it for me. I ordered most of this stuff a week or so ago. A few eBay purchases here and there. Some stuff off Wayland Games like 20% to make it feel like GW prices a year ago. Still wanting for a captain in Gravis armor and the Eradicators and Heavy Bolters I got cheap off eBay. I was happy when this came in the post this morning. And after babysitting the niece, I got right into building. Only for around dinner time, Games Workshop decided to fuck me in the ass today. No, I'm not going into full rant. Already did that earlier, but I will say this. If this isn't the full rant mode, this is hilarious. Fuck you, Games Workshop, and to any slugs looking at your balls, I'm going to use my models in friendly games and RTTs, and if I ever dare to step foot in the sweat pit as a GT, I shall use them there, and no one is going to tell me otherwise, else there will be a beef video of a fat madman punching people in the parking lot. Not only have I spent money on these models, but every single hobbyist has spent money on their models. So we're damn well going to be fucking using them. So fuck 11th, after my September 5th game, I shall be playing my hammer. I shall only be playing for the vibes, laughs and enjoyment. Not this meta-chasing bullshit you're trying to shove down our throats. And to all you jawbone slugs out there licking at GW's tainted ballsack, I bid you choke on the salt of your own sweaty meta-chasing. And with the rest of you mad, rift-pilled, old hammering bastards, bring the vibes. Yeah. Jesus, man. That is a lot of that's a lot of Marines. Storm Speeder. I mean, hey, it's a hell of a birthday haul, don't get me wrong. And you know, most of it's still alright. No. Ah, shit. Then I got to the last picture. I was like, I don't know what he's crashing. I don't know what he's crashing out about. I was like, you know, okay, yeah, that one's a bit fucked. Oh damn. Oh, damn. Do you know the bunker came out in 2020? They just legends the model that was 6 years old. And you might say, but it had terrible rules. Yeah, guys, GW writes the rules. Any point they could have chosen to give it good rules. At any point over the next 6 years, they could have given it good rules. But they chose not to. And then they chose to legends it. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. So newbie, I think you're very, very validated in the way that you're feeling. Yeah. I think you're very validated. Yeah. I mean, literally, they are legendsing. I mean, I would say conservative estimate. I probably had about £2,000 worth of models invalidated by GW at this point. Easily. I mean, that's a very, very conservative estimate. I mean, if I look at my guard here for a second, Griffin gone, Medusa gone, my two Macariuses, Gorgon and Crassus all gone. I mean, they're like £200 each. That's 800 quid worth of models just gone right there. Plus the Medusa was a 100 quid model from Forge World, so that's £900. So I mean, yeah, no, I mean, I'm probably looking at about £2,000 worth of guard stuff that's just gone. And then with my Space Marines, I've just had, I've had 3 Land Speeder Storms. I've had 5 Razorbacks. I've had Ironclad Dreadnought. 2 Land Speeders. Maybe I can use those again now. Maybe not. They're a bit small. 2 Storm Talons. And 13 bike models. And about 100 Marine Infantry. So that's probably about that's got to be close to £1,000 there. That's got to be close to £1,000 there, right? 100 Marines. How much are Marines worth now? Was it 40 quid for box tactical Marines before they took them away? So that's £800 right there. So yeah, over £1,000 worth of guard. I'd say £2,000 worth of guard stuff, £1,000 worth of Space Marine stuff. You know, I mean, I'm probably GW just decided to take 3K worth of models off me. Yeah. And today alone, they probably just legends about £1,500 worth of my stuff. Think about that. Think about that. So, yeah. I mean, so newbie, when I say I feel you, man. I fucking feel you. Yeah. More, you posted my earlier crash out on stream discussion. Let's have a look. What was the earlier crash out? My earlier crash out. Enjoy. GW motherfuckering cunt shit bag, greedy money grabbing hordes of a hag's intestinal bastard son of bitches. I just got a fucking wheel and a hammer bunk for my birthday. Now you drop this fucking bullshit. I just built some fucking suppressors. GW motherfucking cunts. Why the fuck would you Legends every firstborn unit? I waited so long for the Horse Tested Whirlwind to come back in stock. Ordered for my birthday and they Legends it. I knew suppressors would be Legends or changed, but the Hammerfall bunker as well and the Vindicator and Predators. Yeah. Yeah. Mad Larkin, Morty, the Blood Ravens and Black Templars are fucked for current edition Old House of okay. No, you're absolutely right, Mad Larkin. So the thing is, I've just counted the models which have been physically removed from the game. What I didn't actually take into account was the collateral damage, because obviously a lot of those models existed in my army for they existed within my army as parts of a whole. They were doing jobs in the army. So if you actually take into account the true cost, I would say double it. Today, guys, GW just took two of my armies, two full armies, and essentially invalidated them beyond the point of usability. That's approximately 3,000 to 4,000 points worth of, well, I'd say 4,000 points worth of Black Templars, and another 3,000 points worth of Blood Ravens. So GW just decided 7,000 points, gone. So actually, I think if it costs about, if you're new in box from GW, if it costs between about between 800 and £1,000 for an army, I think we can say they just basically took about 3.5 grand's worth of Marines off me. Plus, take into account what we spoke about with Guard, and I'm probably over. GW's probably invalidated about £5,000 worth of my models over the last 3 years. So yeah, maybe now some of you are starting to see, and I bet I'm not the only one. I bet there's plenty of other people out there who have had it. I bet they've had it worse than me. I bet I'm not even the biggest number out there. I mean, I lost about, 3 grand's worth of stuff today. I bet there's people that have lost more than that. But yeah, do you guys see what I've been going on about now? I've been saying it for a little while. I think a few people are starting to see I hope some people are starting to see where I've been coming from the last 18 months. Hopefully some people will see that I ain't been lying. You might not have liked everything that I've said over the last 18 months, but at no point have I ever lied to you.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
That's what you get for building your models. Mine are still in the box. Bro, I didn't even include the stuff that's on my pile of shame. Double it again. Yeah. 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 There you are. Double it again. I would. Do you want to know something? I bet by the end of 11th edition, GW will have invalidated 10 grand worth of my models. If it keeps going in this direction, at the moment, if they remove the Russ and the Chimera, no, that's it. I hit 5 digits worth of models invalidated in 5 to 6 years. I reckon that I'll hit 10 grand plus of models getting ripped out the game before the end of this edition. Or by the end of this edition, I should say. Yeah. There you go. I didn't even count the Orc stuff. I've lost loads from the Orc Codex. Why do you think I don't... Why, guys, why do you think I don't buy GW anymore? It's a bad investment. You know? It's a bad investment. Why would you put your money into something that... It's like you wouldn't invest in like it's like investing in a risky stock. Why would you fucking invest in that? Why did they get rid of the Chimera? I don't know, man. Why the fuck did they get rid of the Rhino? Why did they get rid of the Razorback? Why did they get rid of the fucking Tactical Marine, bro? Why did they get rid of the Predator, bro? I don't know. Why would they get rid of anything? I just know they are getting rid of them. Why are you asking me? Why are you asking me? I didn't make the fucking decisions. I just know it's going to happen. They don't get rid of the Rhino. No, they got rid of the Razorback, the Predator, Tactical Marines, all that kind of shit. There you go. All right, what do we got next? What do we got next? Trevor, thank you for the super chat, man. They are sending Centurions to Legends. Has someone checked to make sure Paul is bad at stuff is okay? I think he's done a video, you know. I don't know if it's out yet. No, it's not out yet. Apparently, he's making a video. I think he's making a video about it. I think someone posted like a teaser of it. It's called like GW took my fucking kids or something. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. All right. Yeah, I mean Paul must be very, very upset. Imagine being known as the Centurion guy, and now you can't run Centurions. Was it live? Oh, maybe it wasn't. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. I think there's going to be a lot of really pissed off people. I think there's going to be a lot of really... And when I say people, I don't just mean like normal people, but I also mean like YouTubers who obviously aren't real people. Yeah. He said in a video a while ago he came to terms with the fact that Centurions were going to Legends or in 10th. Fair enough. Yeah, but it's always different. It's like you think you're okay with it. It's like you think you'll be okay with it, but you say that you're fine because you have to say that you're fine, but actually you're not fine. Cool German dude, thank you for the super chat. The ratio of Warhammer being so beefy and unhypeable to K47 being so hype and peak is like night and day. I know. Look, I mean, I don't like making the comparison because I don't want people to get the perception of like K47 being like a fuck you GW game or anything like that. I really, really don't want that. Like that would be that. I don't want that. I want people to come to K47 because they hear of all the great things that it's doing, not come to K47 because they're like fuck you GW. Okay, like that's the number one thing. But I was at the K47 open day, guys. Do you want to know one of the reasons why I'm not even salty? Like, I'm not even salty. Like, I don't even give a fuck about this thing today. I mean, obviously, maybe it's not sunk in yet, right? But do you want to know the reason why I'm just not that bothered? Because of two reasons. One, I was at the Warlord Open Day on Saturday, and I'm still absolutely buzzing from some of the stuff that Warlord said in their seminar. And when I share it with you guys, I mean, I think you're not going to believe me. You're going to think that I'm lying, but the whole thing was recorded and it will end up on YouTube, so you'll be able to see it for yourself. All right. But one of the things that I walked out of it, and there was a few other YouTubers that were there, like Christian von Carmian was there, and Ed Scar was there, and we had a good chat afterwards, and we were like, God, after that seminar, I feel so fucking reassured. Because let me give you some examples of and because I'm just so excited for K47, I'm just not worried about 40K. I'm just like, fuck, GW's going to do what they do at the end of the day, and I can't do anything to stop them. You know, like, I let go. GW's taking the wheel at this point. Do you know what I mean? I can't do anything to stop them. If they run their game into the ground, then okay, like, fine. You know, that's like, what can I do in many ways? So on the one hand, like, I'm just trying not to worry about it too much. But on the other hand, the main reason that I can't bring myself to be upset about the whole 40K thing. Like, I'm a bit upset about it, but not like truly bothered by it. It's because of what I heard in the seminar. And I'll give you some examples, like right now. So Warlord Games, one of the things that, I'll give you one example of what they said. And I think it's the most important one. So firstly, they were very, very open. They were very, very transparent. And the first thing that I kind of noticed was how different they were last year to this year. Last year, you could tell they were a bit nervous because it was the launch of the product. And I know they had a lot of people telling them this is a waste of time. So they were very nervous. This year, they were confident, they were cool, they were calm because they've proven themselves at this point, right? And I think that kind of led to them just being super transparent with the community about how they do things. So one of the things that they said was, people were asking them, hey, we've seen like the mock-up of like the hover tanks. Are they coming? And they were like, well, we'll be honest with you, the hover tank, we did have hover as a mechanic in the game, but we just couldn't get it to feel right. And so rather than just putting it in the game for the sake of it and just it kind of just not feeling the way that we felt was appropriate for it, we decided to take it out. And maybe we'll come back to it again once we've had more time to actually fully get this mechanic to where we think it should be. Maybe it'll come in a supplement of some kind, or maybe we'll just, when we say supplement, it'll be a free update, not a paid supplement, right? Or maybe it'll be something that we do in a future edition in many, many years' time, but we just couldn't get it right. And so rather than putting a bad mechanic in, we just decided to like just leave it for the time being. And then one of the lead designers also said, and also one of the things that really irked us was that we were thinking, hang on, the Americans have only just got the backpacks, the jump packs to work. And it's like, well, if they've only just got the jump packs to work, it's a huge leap to go from jump packs to flying tanks. So actually, it just wouldn't make sense in the context of the universe and the context of the timeline to have it. So maybe in the future, if the timeline moves on a bit further, then maybe we would introduce it then. But like right now, it would be too big a leap for it to happen. Like it wouldn't make sense for them to have it. And again, I don't need to say too much here. I'm sure there's a lot of people listening right now going, God, that's such a healthy mindset to have, right? And then one other thing, and this was the bit that really, really fucking got my dick hard. Okay, I was busting loads, not just rifts. And they were like, we have like a core design philosophy for when we're adding anything to the game. Anything. Okay? And the design philosophy is grounded first, impossible second. So what that means is we need the grounded first, impossible second is we've got loads of really, really cool ideas that we want to put into the game, but they need to make sense as to why they're there. And so a really good example of this is like, if we create a weapon, if one of the nations has created a weapon or a new piece of technology, why did they create it? What was the problem on the battlefield that they needed to solve that led to them creating this piece of technology? And so if we can't answer that question beyond because it's fucking cool, if we can't answer that question, then typically we don't put it into the game. And like, I was just like, fuck, man. Like, if it doesn't make sense, if we can't get it in to make sense in the rules of the universe that we have created, then we don't do it. Yeah. And it's just like, Yeah. 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 So there you go. Yeah. So it was really, really cool. What was the problem that led to walkers and not tracks? No, we still have tracks. We still have so the walkers were invented invented for urban combat. So walkers are much more deft at going through urban combat than tanks are. Tanks typically do very badly in urban combat, whereas walkers and stuff, especially walkers that have got like jump packs and stuff, they can like jump over from one street to the next. They're much more highly maneuverable. So the reason walkers were invented in K47 is to help solve the problem of armor not being good inside urban areas, because infantry still want armor support in those areas, but you need the kind of armor that works for it. So yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly the same feeling I had. I was reassured that they are handling the game, the community, and the whole project well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So that's one of the so I just thought it was really cool when they were like, what was the reason for this existing? That's the reason it existed. Yeah. You know, the question is, what was the battlefield problem? What was the what's the battlefield problem that led to this technology being developed? Yeah. So there you go. So yeah, but you know, that's so you can imagine, you know, imagine where, you know, I was on cloud 9 when I heard that as a wargamer, and then coming over to today, I've just been like, I've got a long way to come down before I'm going to get upset about any of this stuff. Yeah. All right. What do we got here? What do we got next? The Dark Knight. Thank you for super chat. The edition of Lost continues. Yep. Yep. I thought that 11th edition would be an edition of Gain, but it would seem that is not the case. It would seem not so, unfortunately. Yeah. Cosmic Drew, thank you for super chat. No one cares about GW. Talk about the Warlord open day. We'll get to the open day at the end, boys. Save the best till last. We've got to eat our beef to get our dessert. But God, the open day was good, man. The open day was good. Yeah. Donovan Ursus, thank you for super chat. And then we turn to our friends at Warlord Games. Oh my God. The Warlord glazing is off the charts tonight. And I'm not even bringing it up. Guys, I'm not even bringing it up. But the Warlord glazing is off the charts tonight. Yeah. Oh my days. Atomic Timothy, thank you for the super chat. That's not an infantry army. This is an infantry army. Check stream discussion. Let's have a look. All right. Let's have a look. I'm trying to find it now. It's very busy in the Discord, so give me a second. Let me just make sure I'm at the right place. God, it's 1 minute. I'm really far back. 1 minute. All right, 1 minute. Jesus, it's popping off tonight, boys. Where the I can't even 1 minute. I can't even find it. 1 minute. You guys are actually breaking my systems back here. Atomic Activity. That's who I'm looking for. Okay. There we go. 40k, aka Top Drums, is broken as per usual. Come join us at MG. Build a proper infantry corps. Behold, I've finished the infantry with the battle facings. Now to get painting. More infantry. Wow. Dude, I'm all in on this kind of shit now. I'm all in on it. I played a game of Epic Zulu at the weekend, by the way. Actual 10 out of 10 game. Like, I kid you not. Actual 10 out of 10 game. Not a gimmick in any way, shape, or form. And it's based off all of the other Black Powder and Hail Caesar and all of that shit. So I am so excited for it. So, dude, when I say I'm all in on historicals, but I'm all in on fucking historicals now. And who did you play? I played against Christian von Carmian. I played it. It was me and Alex. Alex, those of you who watch the battle ports, you know Alex pops up every now and again. Versus Chansey and Christian von Carmian. And we were the Zulus, and Christian and Chansey were the British. And both sides were having a whale of a time. Wherever the Zulu units were advancing, we were like, Zulu! Like bashing the shields and everything. Well, pretending to bash shields. And the British were all like, at 100 yards, volley fire, present. Ah! Yeah. So yeah, I'm all in on historicals, man. I'd love to do some Battle of Hastings shit, man, all the way. Get the I'd play Anglo-Saxons. I'd get all like the Huscarls and the Feared and all that kind of stuff. I'd love that shit. Yeah. Looks great, man. Looks great. Gonna get that shield wall going. So Jamie, thank you for the super chat. Primaris will not replace Firstborn. One minute. One minute. And then we told them that the Primaris were reinforcements, not replacements. There you go. All right. There you go. Andrew Holtz, thank you for the super chat, man. There's been a time to double down the most annoying guard infantry spam in every game. Third-party old regiments, as many heavy weapon teams as possible. No, I think this is time to. To bust out 18 Bulgrin every single fucking game until they actually just legend our entire faction, because we are just causing people so many headaches. I mean, think about this. If bolters are going to strength 5 guys, why not just take... If bolters are going to strength 5, strength 6, why not take Bulgrin? You think about it. The one unit in our army which does not care about this, Bulgrin. Yeah. There you are. All right. They'll just nerf Bulgrins. That's true. That is true. But all we can do... I mean, honestly, there's nothing we can do. I think this is the moment when people lose all hope, because they like, what can I do? What can I do? You know what I'm doing? Fuck the women and children. I'm getting to the life raft, boys. Oh my god. Obelisk, thank you for the super chat. Krieg engineer progress in stream discussion. Let's have a look here. There you are. Second flamer assembled last week. Compared to the first one, this one was, as I've heard you say, a piece of piss. Don't know why the first one gave me so much trouble, but I guess I applied so much plastic cement that the joints melted to the point that he's angling his flamer notably. I've so unintentionally posed him on a post model. It's like, more plastic, more. I will mold you. You like drawing an Urukai out of the dirt. You like drawing an engineer out of the plastic glue. I love it, man. Brilliant. It's a case with a lot of new GW models. You've got to get used to the sort of idiosyncratic way they do things, and then it starts coming together a bit easier. Yeah. Russell W, thank you for the super chat. I don't care for GW beef. When Winter Soviets? So I didn't see any Winter Soviets, but I did see new plastic Soviets coming. I saw a plastic artillery piece. I mean, I'll just tell you, I saw the guy there, the guy, I can't remember what he's called now. He's the like the lead sculptor at or one of the big sculptors at Wall. He's been there for like 15 plus years. He's been there forever. I think he's called like Wotak or something. He's a Polish guy, but I might be misremembering his name completely. But he's really nice. I've met him a few times. He's really lovely. And he was he had on his computer pictures of, I think it was a plastic Ziz gun and plastic Soviet weapon teams, but they weren't winter specifically. But it looks like the Soviet box is going to come with Maxim, Dushka, loads of cool shit. So yeah, is it Wotek? Yeah. Is it? I think it's spelt like Wojek, but you say it Wotek, don't you? But yeah, so I don't know about the winter Soviets, but I do know that there are plastic Soviets coming down the pipe. All right. What do we got next? Ibram Gaunt, thank you for super chat. Game in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Played Scenario 2 from Festung Europa last night. We subbed the Brits for Soviets. The Brits had to get the units at the German deployment zone for 1 point and off the edge for 3 points. Access to kill units for 1 point and make new totem goal for 5 points. This is important for later. The Percy did work. The Brits were great. My dad's first dice turn immobilized, a Nax error, and the first dice turn 2 killed the other one. To be fair, I forgot Total Core had tough fighters, so I was playing with half stacks I should have. With that in mind, 5 Mark 1s with MMGs killed 10 Totem Core, 3 Mark 2s killed something like 20 Totem Core, and I killed 2 units, Dad killed 6-ish. This weekend, I'm getting the Japanese Starter Army and the Ghost Platoon. Whoever had this bright idea at GW should be flogged. I need to sell my Russes while they still have rules. They can suck a fart out of my unwashed asshole. I think that's the best saying I've heard all night. For all you in Britain, remember, Jesus entered the temple courts and drove out all who were buying and selling there. He opened the tables of the money chargers and bench of those selling doves. It is written, he said to them, my house will be called a house of prayer, but you're making it a den of robbers. Are you saying we need to go into GW and like flip all the tables and cast all of the fine cast out into the street? Brilliant. I love it. Hey, that's really cool, man. I need to do some of these scenarios, I think, from Festung Europa. Cool. Very fucking cool, man. Very, very fucking cool. See, I have all the models I need for these scenarios now, so I really probably should get on them now. Nice. B for Bertie. Looking good. Very cool. Very, very cool. I'm loving the unstoppable march of the Britbots. Very nice. I think this is the second one. It's the same wave of pictures. It might be. Yeah, sorry. Look at that. Bots just slicing and dicing totem core. Very cool. It looks great, man. Von Zogling doing his thing. GW is really lucky they don't have an HQ in America, because I think they'd actually have to go on some kind of security lockdown. Oh my god, that's amazing. I love it. My daily drive if I lived in Nottingham. Oh my god, that's brilliant, man. I love that. Razavari, thank you for 36 months. X-Force, baby! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for the 3 years of support, man. Plasma pistol, well fucking earned, bro. This is the last draw for 11th. K47 is king now. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But it's certain. Look, whether 40k is absolutely massive, right? It's absolutely massive, and I think GW is just such like a monolithic organization. So I don't know if it's. I think this is just going to be a bad addition. Guys, I think it's just going to be a bad issue. They happen. I know, wait and see. I know. But I think this is just... I just want to check, is the background track actually running? It is cool, yeah. I'll tell you what. Is this the last draw for 11th edition? The fact that you're saying this and we're not 2 months into the edition, it's certainly not a good sign. I don't think it'll make it 3 years. Honestly, I don't see the edition lasting 3 years. And guys, before you say, well, they have to do 3 years, that's like one. 6th edition was so bad they canned it after 2 years. So was 7th. It's only been 2 months. Guys, it's only been 2 months. And look at the state we're in. Yeah. 11th edition won't last 6 months. I don't think it'll last. I don't think it'll last 3 years. But I can see this just. I can see a. I don't know. See, the thing is, people kind of. This is the thing. Right? People clung on to hope for so long with 10th edition. They constantly said the next balance patch will fix it. The next update will fix it. Just wait for your codex, it'll fix it. Okay. And people literally waited years, and then none of that was true. Think about it. And then what was the sentiment after all the codexes were out? Don't worry, the new edition will fix things. It gets to a point where people are like, when's this fix coming? When's it coming? And you're going to see people who are going to be, looking over other game systems like Old World and like fucking K47 and all these other game systems, and they're going to be looking over at them and be like, why am I like sat here doing this to myself? Like, why? Do you know what I mean? Like, why am I here eating a big fucking shit sandwich for potentially another like 2 or 3 years, depending on the the cycle? Why not just go and play something else? Yeah. It's mad. Yeah. Thing is, video game releasing this year, Total War and Dawn of War will massively boost your sales. See, Garjoj, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think so. I think what will happen is GW will make a shitload of licensing money. Okay? And my evidence is that for this, they fucking doubled their licensing revenue with Space Marine 2, but that did not translate to a huge amount of sustainable sales. They saw a spike in sales, but it wasn't sustainable, kind of thing. So I agree with you. They'll make a shitload of money off the video games, but I don't think it'll lead to long-term sustainability of sales. Yeah. So I'm sort of like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm not saying you're right. I'm sort of half and half. 50-50. All right. We're very far behind Super Chats. I need to go through them a bit quicker. Meryl, thank you for the Super Chat, man. Well, if they Legends of Razorback and such shit, I need big fluffy bears to cuddle with. So hello, K47. They even have Warhammers. Also pictures and stream discussion. I mean, this is it. GW is just driving people. They are genuinely just driving people into the arms of like other games and stuff. Although clearly they haven't driven you that far, fucking Mal, because you got 3 fucking buggies and 2 and 2 of the dagger rigs. See, the thing is, this is why when everyone else is like, oh, GW's dead, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel, and I'm not shitting on Mal here, I'm just using this as like a general, these pictures kind of reminded me. But I guess Mal bought these before he knew what was coming with the new codex and stuff. The models look beautiful, by the way, mate. I think people will go, this is bullshit, and then they'll pre-order everything on the Orc pre-release and everything. I don't know. I think you underestimate the power of Wales. All right, what do we got next? Macon, thank you for the super chat. Friendly reminder, you don't hate GW enough. Yeah, I mean, I can't hate them anymore. I've maxed out. You know, I've gone all the way round, and I've just come back to just being like to apathy at this point. I just don't care about them anymore. Yeah. No more memes. Thank you for the super chat. My rift has been officially busted. Here we are. Let's have a look. They mailed it with I didn't see what was actually in the box though. I'm not going to show a picture of a fucking box. You got to send me the picture of the contents of said box. Fucking noble. Here's a box. Anything could be. All right. Oh my god. They give a fuck meter zeroed out. What did the beefimeter say? 3.6. Now that's not great. That's not terrible, but that's as high as it goes. get the large beefimeter from the other from the safe. It burned out as well, but before it did, it said 400 beefs. Must be another faulty beefimeter. Why? What's the point you make it? Even we'll line one of the trucks. We'll line one of the trucks with conflict. That should help with the radiation. Even with conflict lining, the amount of beefation might be too high. I'll drive it myself then. It's not 400. Bombkin. It's 15,000. Trunk's not that price. No. It's a Studebaker. It's only 20 quid. Yeah, there you go. The references will keep going deeper and fucking deeper. And that is how a 40k edition can explode. Through lies. We lie and we lie and we lie, but the truth remains. At some point, the truth will out. And that is how a 40k edition can explode. Noble, where's the open box, man? I was only busting your balls before. I just can't see the picture of it. I don't see it. Oh, here you go. Oh, cool. Yes. They sealed it with Warhammer tape. I don't know why they did that. Do you want to know something really cool? I actually have a picture for you guys. Dude, but I love it, man. He's all over the conflict. He's conflict confirmed. Do you guys want to see something cool? I know I'm very far behind super chats, but I think this will be worth it. Guess what? Honestly, you guys won't believe this. I bet this, I genuinely think this will upset Games Workshop. I don't even think GW knows that this is a thing. This is an ancient relic from a more civilized time. This is the original Thunderhawk model. The original one. This is the first one that they ever made. Thunderhawk Gunship Certificate of Ownership. That's what it looks like on the inside. This is an official GW product, by the way. They sold it in a lovely wooden box with velvet lining, with a little certificate, and the box is even like it's like little bossed Imperial Eagles on the side and everything. This box does not sit in Games Workshop. This box sits in Warlord HQ. There you go. All right. What an absolute fucking flex, man. What? Yeah, fucking righteous, man. Yeah. It's amazing, isn't it? Yeah. There you go. All right. What do we got next? Inquisitive X, thank you 22 months. Did you get to doing an early riff or bat rep? I've already done one in Inquisitive Vex. If you go through the playlist on the channel of Conflict 47 battle reports, you'll see a picture of some power. One of the thumbnails is some power armored guys in white power armor behind a Panzer IV. That's the early riff or battle report. Check it out. It's a ton of fun. I guess thank you for super chat. No beef. We need K47 hype. So much fucking hype, man. So much hype. I can't even begin. Some of the stuff I'm not even allowed to tell you about. Some of the stuff's so secret, not even I know about it. But it's crazy, man. Yeah, it's let me just tell you. If you're looking for hype, if you're looking for happiness, there's only one place to go. And that's the Rift, boys. That's it. Philip Arrigo, thank you for 17 months. X-Force, baby. Ugh. I'm losing 20 Marine units to Legends. Fuck, man. Fuck. I mean, if you average each one of those out at about 40 quid per box, which I think is a reasonable price, that is like £800 worth of stuff. And in dollars, that's like $1,500 worth of stuff. Crazy, man. Ben S2, thank you for the super chat, man. Work is finished. Back in a month. Thanks, Mordian. Thank you for your support, mate. I'll see you in a month. Skeleton Commissar, 17 months. X-Force, baby. 5th edition Bat Rep Stream discussion. Night Lords versus Knife Ears. Let's have a look. Oh my God, it's going to be busy tonight, man. Are we even going to get to the beef? I think today we will get to the beef, but I think a big proportion of this stream is people just getting their feelings out there. And you know what? That's okay. Get them out there, boys. I think if you can't get them out in an MG stream, where can you get them out? You know? Let me just make sure I've got the right bit here. Yeah, there you are. 40k 5th edition bat rep. Inside the Slaughter class Starship Butcher Box, the Night Lords found themselves fighting an Eldari boarding action that quickly descended into absolute carnage. The Night Seers summoned their god Cain to face our Dark Lord, the demonic echo of the Night Haunter. We answered by sending in the Berserkers. I shot the gun and jets off the jet. I shot the gun and the jets off the jet bike, so it sat uselessly the rest of the game watching its friends be killed. The Eldari proceeded to destroy, outmaneuver, otherwise ruin the day of nearly every tank we had. The Wraith thing that I can't remember the name of squared off against my Chaos Dreadnought, while the Night Haunter took on both the Avatar of Cain and Morgan Ra in succession. He killed them both and was killed in turn by the Avatar, but not before both of them died. Our jump pack troops, meanwhile, were annihilated almost immediately and decided that remaining concealed with the survivors with superior tactical doctrine. Every rhino eventually exploded, claiming both friend and foe at equal measure. Despite the absolute slaughter, the Night Lords managed to break the Eldari assault and rout the remaining Knife Ears. Look at that, boys. That's beautiful, that is. That's the old Zone Mortalis. Love that. Look at that rhino with all the fucking bodies on it. That's a beautiful Eldar armory. Wow, that's a really beautiful Eldar armory. I don't know all of it's painted, but what is painted is Gucci. Very, very tasty. Yeah, full props to your opponent for that one. I mean, your army is excellent as well. I mean, both armies are truly exquisite. Yeah, they look sick. Man, the board looks excellent as well. Oh my God, look at this, boys. Look at that, boys! Marines breaching through the walls, taking the fight to the damn Eldar. There you are. Cool. 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 It's all great. Every picture is better than... Look at that one. Look at that. Just snapping necks and cashing checks, boys. That's the way. Holy shit, man. I'm telling boys, I gotta get back on this mid-hammer shit, man. I gotta get back on this mid-hammer. Who gives a fuck about new hammer, boys? I gotta get back on this mid-hammer bollocks. You know? It's what it's all about. Yeah. It's cool, man. Amazing. They look great. I love the Devastators, man. Nice. All right, dude. That looks like a ton of fun. You know. That looks like a ton of fun. Sad GSC really goes back to 7th. There is full rules for 4th edition, 3rd to 4th edition GSC, mate. They're on a new recruit, and they're totally workable. They're not great, but they're totally workable. Yeah. Polish Wolf, thank you for the super chat. First Primaris Legend was Hounds of Mordecai in 10th. Very true. However, I don't really count them. I know they were kind of a warning. They were like a warning shot across the bow. GW clearly seeing if they could get away with it, right? But at the end of the day, they could still be used as like Reavers, right? So I never really mind too much if something... This might sound strange. I don't worry too much if something goes away. If it can still exist, it accounts as format. So for years and years and years, for as long as I can remember, GW models have come, models have gone, right? Like back in the day, we used to have the old mutilators, which, you know, came along, everybody hated them, and then they went away. But those people that bought them could totally use them just as obliterators if they wanted to, because they were basically the same models, just with some melee weapons instead, right? And, you know, units have gone through fluctuations and change all the time, right? Sometimes units have been able to take more war gear or less war gear. Sometimes units have existed in one format and then in another kind of thing. I've never really worried about units coming and going as long as the models themselves can continue to be used. That's fine. That's reasonable, right? That's totally reasonable. Like, oh, you know, so, you know, when the infantry squad datasheet went away, I was really sad about that because infantry squads are iconic, but it didn't completely break me up because I was still able to use all of my guardsmen as Cadians or Kriegers or Katachans, right? So I never worried too much about things coming and going. What I care about is models being invalidated. That's where the line is. That's where the line is. And the funny thing is, I'm sure that GW does this whole, like, let's invalidate shit because they think it's going to cause people to buy more stuff. But the reality is it has the complete opposite effect. Because I used to buy loads of Warhammer. And then ever since GW started just taking my toys away from me, I don't buy any Warhammer. So even though they've always like invalidated stuff and chopped and changed and moved things around and everything, I would buy and buy and buy like a happy little whale, like a happy little jawbow slug that I was, because it never bothered me because I was like, yeah, I could just pivot that into being a Cadian squad. Yeah, I could just pivot that in, you know, that into being a Hellhound or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like it doesn't matter. I could just pivot that into X, Y, Z. That can become a Bolgan. That can become an Ogren. Those Stormtroopers can become Kazakin. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can pivot, right? But if I can't pivot, I get pissed. And let me tell you, I haven't been able to pivot for a while now, and I'm pretty pissed about it. Sean Bentley, thanks for super chat. I'm actually excited for my Astra Retirement list. I went Steel Hammer and British Strike. I started with Tyranids, then went Imperial Knight and wanted something harder to play, so I went Astra. Well, you've certainly found something harder to play. Because after these new Spacewood updates, the Guard are in trouble. Guys, I'm sorry. We got a 40% win rate this week. So GW had to quickly pump the numbers up on the Space Marines again so that we would fall back. I mean, as crazy as it sounds, I think at the end, when this Codex comes out, I think Guard will be in a sub 20% win rate. Or 20%. Our win rate will have a 2 in front of it. That's my concern. So Sean Bentley, you've picked the right faction if you want a challenge. You picked the right one. All right. You don't deserve a second digit. Just 2%. Oh, man. There you go. Base Tremblex, thank you for 20 months, man. This is a hard line between old to new 40k. 100%. This is, and I don't really know why, but this is GW going bang. This is the cut. This is it. Today, unequivocally, inarguably, was the end of an era. Units that have existed in this game, that have history, that are iconic, units that have been in this game longer than many people in this community have been alive, are now gone. Never to return. And in their place is a bunch of new stuff. This is it. This is the end. This is where the line has been drawn. We know this is where GW finally sheds all... 11th edition will be the edition where GW sheds all remaining vestiges of the old hammer. I mean, they did it mostly in 10th, but they still had a few scraps of skin. They are a skinwalker. They are shedding all the final... They're ripping off all the bits of skin, and this is no longer Games Workshop. This is Warhammer. Yeah. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat. Hobby update, discussion. Going to Soviets phase 2. Nice. Let's have a look. Working on my Borgrins, and I started my Russian assault teams with SMGs for tank riders and a new officer with an AK. Nice. That's cool, man. That's really cool. I love that guy who's literally just got a gas mask and a pistol. Brilliant. Very cool. That guy got a fucking chainsaw. 1 minute. 1 minute. Where's Chainsaw Guy? Where was he? I was like, wait, has that guy got a fucking chainsaw? I love it. That's cool, man. I love it. Lots and lots of crazy conversions and shit there, Cosmic. Awesome. Cornate Gains, thank you for super chat. This is why I'm selling my Warhammer. Boo hurt baby. I don't know what boo hurt means. I'm sorry, but yeah, I mean, I think loads of people are going to cash out. Yeah, I think loads of people are going to. I think you're going to see a huge cash out because people can't deny it. This is what I mean. Up until this point, there was always an element of cope, always an element of being able to like deny, oh, that won't happen to me. Oh, it won't come for my models. Oh, GW's just doing this for 10th edition, but this is because they're just clearing space and all this kind of stuff. It's all gone now. And so I think people are now facing up to the harsh reality that a few of us saw coming from a mile away. Yeah. Ash, thank you for the Bane Blade. Yes. I am working on 28mm game that lets you build and play what you want. It's mini agnostic. It will have a good night to focus. Hey! And you know what? I fully encourage it. The tabletop wargaming has never been bigger. It has never had more opportunities for people to make a go at it. So, dude, I fully support it. I fully encourage it, and I hope you have a great time. And I wish you all the success in the world. There you are. There you are. Crucible 76 for 49 months. X-Force, baby. So pre-Vigilance 8 is pretty fun, eh? Yeah. That was the beginning of the end. And man, do I hate being right. Man, do I fucking hate being right. But hey, at least I do get to be right as a bittersweet, you know, fucking wanking off moment. But man, do I wish I was wrong. Yeah. More 12th will fix it. It's okay. I don't think they can pull the same trick twice. I don't think they can pull the same trick twice. Even if 11th edition fucks it, I'm not sure 12th will save it. They can't do it twice. Maybe they can. I don't know. 13th will fix it. Yeah. I'm going to have plenty of time for Battle March. 100%. 100%. Yeah. What I don't get is why they keep the Rhino. People think that the Rhino sticking around is evidence that it's going to get remastered at some point. I don't know if that's true, but that seems to be the prevailing wisdom. Do you want to see something? I made this meme 4 months ago before we knew anything about 11th. based purely off my own instincts. I think this is the ultimate proof that I am actually a psyker. I'm running the black ships at this point. Let me find it. There's 2 great memes here, by the way. I gotta fucking find them for you. Here you go. So this is the meme that I made. I made this 4 months ago. If you play video games, you know. I said that 40k 11th edition was going to be the Concord edition. I think we're right on schedule. I think we're right on fucking schedule. Anyway, just wait and see. GW Chill. I give it a 5 FOMO rating. The intern. The first quadruple A board game. GW CEO. The next update will fix the game. Competitive tournament player. Yeah, I think, yeah. Now that's not even the main one. This was the best one. Shout out to Noble for this one. Why are you shitting on my plate? How do you know it's shit? It isn't even out yet. I think that has to be. I think that has to be like. That is the perfect analogy, I think, for 11th edition. I think it's the perfect analogy for 11th edition. Right there. All right. Half in tree, thank you. Half in stream. Thank you for the super chat, man. GW, heresy, treason. Dawn of War 1, space for an army, now impossible. The only remaining units are characters, dreadnoughts, Rhino, Land Raider, and Land Speeder-ish. I don't even think you can count the Land Speeder, man. It's so different, but yeah. Yeah, Dawn of War 1, army, now impossible. F in the chat. So then, guys, it's the end of an era. What you're all feeling right now is the distinct point in a timeline where there's no turning back. There's no coming back. It's the end of an era and the beginning of a new one. There's no... And I think for a lot of people, they've been holding on to a lot of hope that this day would never come. And now it's here. David D. Davidson, thank you for renewing your channel membership, sir. Joe Aquila, all this and a price increase. You know what? I actually forgot about the price increase, but yeah. GW in the space of 7 weeks. Just think about this. In the space of 7 weeks, has launched a box set which is utterly bombed. Has released a rule set which has already been utterly broken by the players, has taken sprues out of boxes and sold them separately, has done price increases, balance patched the game twice and made it worse, and just legends dozens of units. Guys, we're not even 2 months in. We haven't had the second balance patch. I mean, this Wednesday is probably when it's coming. Just think about this. We're not 2 months in. We're not even 2 months in. This is the worst day of 11th edition so far. Mark Coyle, thank you for the super chat. Painting a formula has got occasions to bring me to 1,240 points. No more money for GW. Bolt access, that's K47 from now on. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. And this is the thing, guys. A lot of us have very big piles of shame. There's absolutely no reason to buy any more Warhammer for many of us, unless significant parts of your pile of shame has got Legends, and then F in the chat. All right, what do we got next? Vladimir, thank you for the super chat, bro. Hey, Mordian, it's been a minute, but I got some action shots in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Where is it? 1 minute. Man, it's going to take me a second to find this stuff. Okay, Vladimir. I can't find it, but that might be on me. Ah, I've got it. There you are. Had a swell time with the boys weekend. We decided to run a 3-way super heavy matchup. Knights and Dreadnoughts and Tanks, baby. Unfortunately, Hutch, the one with the Iron Warriors, didn't get the memo and brought his regular force. Still enjoyed seeing the Iron within after I cracked open their armor with some Godhammer Lads cannons. Hutch still won, though, the bastard. Anyway, this game was played using the OPR system, which I'm surprised that not only 2 people give a try. Pardon me. Most people think the system is too simple, which is partially true. What most people don't realize is that the advanced rules for one-page rules add a lot of depth to the game. It's a game that can be as simple as complex as you'd like it and still have a good time. I've heard only good things about OPR, to be honest. I think if people are discouraged with GW and their shenanigans, OPR's Grimdark Future is something that can scratch the itch. What do you think, Mordian? I agree. I've never played it myself, but I've never heard anything but good news about OPR with the advanced rules. Yeah. And I think at one point it was very simplistic, but I don't think that's true anymore. Yeah. Yeah, it looks great, man. Beautifully painted armies on all sides. Look at that. What a fucking cool action shot. Yeah. Nice. No, this is what I keep saying. So no one can ever accuse me of being a ball washer or anything like that. If you're fucked off with New Hammer, you've got plenty of ways you can just use your existing models. You've got one-page rules. You've got mid-hammer, all sorts of stuff. So, yeah. Yeah. So, no, I think, guys, life is short and there's no respawn. So just have fun. It's not worth, GW isn't worth your time. And that includes your negative time. Yeah. Florida Extended, thank you, Super Chat. Hobby update and stream discussion. Let's have a look. There we are. Wow. Someone's busting riffs. We've got early war infantry on bicycles. This is my little bicicletta. Then we got German here. We got L33s. And we've got some Invasion America. We've got the Invasion America book as well. And then we've got a shitload of vehicles. Panzer 2s, Panzer 38T, Opel Blitz/Multiair, 251, and a German veteran infantry. Looks like you're going for a proper Operation Barbarossa sort of style army, man. Did you get, actually, is that the bundle you got? Was it the Operation Barbarossa bundle you got? Nice. Cool, man. Very, very cool. All right. Joe, thank you for the 20 months, bro. X-Force. Let's have a look here. Finished up my new Necromunda gang for an upcoming campaign. We are doing with the new edition, and I'm so stoked with how these bald purple freaks came out. In regards to Space Nuke that dropped today, ripped the bunker, car dealerships and bodegas are in a shambles. What will they sell now? The only people that are going to buy GW models now are third-party stores that don't know any better and that can't say no, and GW just offloads all the bad stock onto them. By the way, gorgeous army, mate. Absolutely fucking gorgeous. Love that. Absolutely love it, bro. Cool. Very, very cool. Macon, thank you for super chat. Meme of the ball washers in stream discussions, sir. Let's have a look. We are moving the firstborn Marines to Legends. That will help lower costs and balance the game, right? That will lower costs and balance the game, right? Oh, I love it. I love it. Andrew Hutz, thank you for super chat. For God's sake, lads, wait to stick it to GW in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Time to stick to GW even more. Victoria Miniatures, Lieutenant, Sean, Richard Sharp, Blackthorn, and 95th Edwards Rifles are up for sale. Hey! I mean, dude, of course. Of course. Best way to stick it to GW is not to give them a fucking penny. It's the only thing they'll listen to. It's the only thing they'll listen to. You're absolutely right. Sindarius, thank you for 12 months. X-Force, baby. 1 year on, and the line started to fall of Cadia update and stream discussion. And the line started to fall. Oh, wait, is the line falling? We'll have a look. Hey, folks, hobby update and life goal achieved. I managed to bag a complete 2009 Space Hulk set at eBay. Incredible. That's actually a real fucking big deal. I am delighted. Got a few touch-ups I can do, but very happy with the work someone else put into this. If they are out there, I know that I will cherish the set. Some pictures attached for now. Wow. A more civilized weapon. A more elegant board game for a more civilized age. Yeah. Very cool. Very, very, very fucking cool, man. Yeah, and you're right. The guy has done a really good job on the models. Excellent. Excellent. That's cool as fuck, bro. Yeah. What do we got here? Strastarix, thank you for super chat. Hobby update stream discussion for the ball washers out there. Wait, I might have looked at the wrong one there. I did. Strastarix then. Apologies, I got Stratodarius and Sundarius mixed up. So that was Stratodarius' super chat. This is going to be Sundarius' one. Let's have a look. With the elimination of maybe half my Imperial Fist army, I guess I can focus on building the 8x4 wargaming table and pretend my Melter Devastators are, long-range missile launchers. I suppose I might no longer expand my second chapter Escalation army, with most of my favourite firstborn units getting removed. Yet the Tep Marine Mobility Scooter is still in the army. Fast Track Servo Turret for those who don't know. Let's have a look. I mean, obviously work on your hobby goals, man. Get a big fuck off board built. Look at that, boys. So much shit just gone straight to fucking Legends. Fucking hell. Actual fucking oof moment. Pfft. Yeah, crazy. Crazy times, man. Crazy fucking times. Yeah, it's mad. I mean, so many people are going to have so many models invalidated from today. It's not ideal, to say the least. Gawoka, thank you for the super chat. With regular bolters going to damage 2, I hope bolters going to damage 3 or 4. It's a great question. I would imagine so. I imagine bolters have got to... See, this is the big problem, though. It was only 3 years ago that Marines went to like 2 wounds or something. Was it 9th edition? It wasn't that long ago. What will happen is all the Marines went to 2 wounds, and then GW gave everyone damage 2 weapons. And then everybody, and now they're going to make all the Marines 3 wounds, and they're going to give everybody 3 damage weapons. But the thing is, there are going to be lots of things that don't get updated, and they're gonna start languishing. If you ever wonder why so much stuff seems trash in an army and why internal balance seems so fucked, that's because GW makes changes like making Marines tougher, making them have more wounds and all this kind of stuff. They make changes like that, but they don't think about, or they don't care about the actual long-term, not even long-term, they don't actually care about the knock-on effects. They just go, yeah, I'll make it +5. That'll make them tougher. Yeah. So yeah, absolutely. When we first got the new battle cannons, they were damage D3. Now they're flat damage 3. They're going to be flat damage 4 soon. Yeah. Obelisk. Seize the means of recreation. We have nothing to lose but our games. I mean, I agree, man. Now is the time for the collectivization of GW. All right, Cosmic Drew, thanks for the chat. Let's compare 40k to K47. Fuck GW, Buster Rift. Here's the thing. K47 is not a fuck you GW game. New Hammer is the fuck you GW game. And so if that kind of makes sense. No one is destroying no one is destroying 40k other than Games Workshop. That's it. Yeah. There you are. General Wilhelm, thank you for the super chat. Never should have changed strength and touch values above 10. Yep, agreed. That. GW should never have torn down a fence without realizing why that fence had been put up in the first place. But they're too fucking stupid, and they're not stupid. They were too fucking arrogant. And they thought they knew better. And then they've stumbled from one sticky plaster, that's Band-Aid to the Americans. They've stumbled from one sticky plaster to the next, from one short-term solution to the next, until we have ended up with this mess. Last time, it took 30 years for Games Workshop to break the game. This time it took 3. Agus, thank you for the super chat. Warlord Open Day. Warlord Open Day. We'll get to it. So come on the super chats. We'll do some beef and then we'll get to it. All right. Dark Knight Curran, thank you for the super chat, man. If pulse rifles get strength 6, we'll be in clown world. It just occurred to me that bolters are now stronger than pulse rifles. I think we're already in clown world, Dark Knight Curran. I think we're already there. JM the Goose, thank you for the super chat, man. I see this as an absolute win. The more GW fuck up, the more they panic, and it increases the likelihood of releasing the Plastic Steel Legion with the OG look. Embrace the Fulgrim, Jaeger! It gets so bad that GW had to start being based again. Fuck's sake. That's actually hilarious. I mean, the thing is, they won't do it, James the Goose. They need to have a complete purge. They need to stay. Honestly, we are going to have. If 12th edition isn't a full-blown, ultra-hard reset, then GG, like actual GG on this whole fucking thing. Mordian, they get desperate enough and pull out the pygmies. Look, right. I don't really give a shit about a lot of things. You know, I know that's one of the reasons I get myself in a lot of trouble, because I just don't worry about these things. I'm just like, look, it's a model. You know, if your feelings are getting hurt by this kind of stuff, but the pygmies are too much. Okay, like like I am. I don't care if you want to call me woke and glory. Like the pygmies were too much. Okay, they were. All right, they were. You know what? I don't even think they were acceptable at the time, and they haven't aged well. Just I've seen a racist say the pygmies are too much. That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying they're too much. Sorry, it was too easy, the joke. Oh, that's gonna upset a few people. Hey, you gotta, come on. You gotta have a bit of a laugh, boys. Don't take me too seriously. We are getting kicked out of Element on Friday. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, there you go. What do we got here? Snowbeast T, thank you for the super chat, man. No, Hellvan's up. They are a bit much. They genuinely are. And like that's totally okay. Like they are a bit much. They totally are. Snowbeast T, thank you for the super chat. You just did the perfect analogy. 40k is the corpse emperor sitting on a golden throne, where their custodians are slowly letting him wither away. That's yeah. Well, I didn't really think about it, Snowbeast T, but yeah, I think that is a good analogy. I don't think I made it. I think you made it. I think you made the good analogy. But yeah, 40k has it's no. People are like 40k. It's no longer satire. And it's like yeah, but not because of the reasons you think so. It's no longer satire because GW is the administratum, and 40k is the emperor, and it is withering away, and it is dying. Yeah. All right. Commander HHL, thank you for the focus and membership, sir. Aussie Ballbuster, thank you for the super chat. I hope this costs GW big. They don't care about the customer. Remember when 18 beats of Nurgle was legal? Not anymore. Beats are fucking expensive in Australia. I mean, that's a pretty specific example, but yeah. But the thing is, like, maybe it will cost GW. I don't know. I don't know. I like to check on this thing every now and again. It's been a little while now. I mean, technically 6 months ago, you know, it was doing all right, but this was the launch of the edition, and then so I don't fucking know, man. It's been going one way for a little while now. Yeah. Maybe the line will go down. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I guess we'll have to find out. But it's going in one direction at the moment. Davidson, thank you for the super chat, man. Busted Alien Rifts. StarCraft, the miniature game came in stream discussion. Nice. Let's have a look, man. Wow. That is a fucking haul. That is. Woo, baby. 2-player starter set. Fucking Queen, Roaches, Marauders, Medics, Marines, Goliath, Terrain, Sentries, Corbuck, Zealot, Adepts, Zeratul. What the fuck are these things called? I can never remember. Stalkers, that's it. Hydralisk, Zerglings, and the Pro starter set. That's a lot of fucking plastic, man. You know, the other day I said it's really nice when you can just buy an army in one go. Motherfucker just bought 3. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. I love it, David. I love it, David. That's a hobby haul right there. X-Iceberg, thank you for doing your channel membership, sir. Thank you for doing your part. Aussie Ballbuster, thank you for super chat. I play one-page rules. I lost nothing. All still legal. You know, maybe I should check this one-page rules thing out, you know. Starting to look like a good idea. Potato, thank you for the super chat. Hey there, MG. Jumping off from what you said that we should take the hobby into our hands, I've been converting Brutage Dreadnought into 4th edition. Let me know what you think in stream discussion. I'll see if I can. I'm assuming there's some sort of data sheet or something you've sent. Potato. I'm just looking for like a data sheet thing. I don't see it, man. Potato, I don't see it, unfortunately. Can you DM it to me? I can't see it. Like I said, I presume it was some... Oh, no, I've got it. I got it. 13, 12, 10. Weapon skill 4, weapon skill 4. Strength 6, 10. Initiative 4, attacks 2. The Brutalish Dreadnought is equipped with 2 Brutalish fists and twin heavy bolt rifles. Each fist is equipped with Brutalish bolt rifles. Brutalish Dreadnought may replace either of its twin link storm bolts with multi-melter at plus 15 points. The Brutalish Dreadnought can place its fist and Brutalish bolt rifles with Brutalish talons. Additionally, the Brutalish Dreadnought may replace either talon, including any built-in weapons, with a missile launcher. Additional cost of plus 10 points. Vulnerable, as well as fists and warriors, accumulated with the Dreadnoughts. Blah. Vulnerable. Yeah, cool. I mean, looks good to me. It looks good to me. The one thing I would say is it may not be necessary to transfer them, because we had stuff like this back in the day. Fury Oso Dreadnought. So back in the day, we had something that was called the Furioso Dreadnought. Now it was for Blood Angels only, but this is what the Brutalis Dreadnought is based off. Okay. So I mean, what I would probably do before you, reinvent the wheel is if I was playing someone who had a bunch of Primaris stuff and they wanted to use it in Midhammer, I'd just say use your Brutalis Dreadnought as a Furioso Dreadnought. Yeah. So yeah, there you are. So I mean, you can. I mean, obviously, you do you in many ways, Potato. But you might be able to save yourself a lot of headaches and a lot of work if we just have a bunch of if we just look at almost like a conversion chart, like this model can count as this one kind of thing. But yeah, it's still a good idea though. I don't let me stifle your flair, and I appreciate if you're like, that's not what I was going for, more than I wanted Primaris to be able to translate backwards. Fine, cool, go for it. It's your project, man. At the end of the day, and I fully support it. I still think it's a good idea one way or another. I'm just throwing shit out there for you to get your brain juices going, basically. Yeah. Okay. Commissar Patch, thank you for 5 months, man. Old Hammer it is, chaps. Proxies and prints. Old Hammer it is. I'm all up for it, guys. I'm all up for the Old Hammer resurgence. I'm all up for it. I mean, I'm feeling it, boys. I'm fucking feeling it. Let's get some fucking Old Hammer going, bros. Eternal Rhombus, thank you for 21 months. Excellent, baby. If only there was a quality war game out there. Yes, check out Qua. It's weird. It's wonderful. It's mental. And apparently, it's like strangely popular. People, but once they try it, they can't fucking get enough of it. I'm almost afraid to try it in case I get addicted to another war game. The Treasury cannot afford such a cost. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat. My 100% reaction to 11th edition is true discussion. Everyone should use this. Oh, let's have a look. I've got to try and find this now. It's popping off tonight. Holy shit, man. It's actually getting a bit warm. I didn't have the fan plugged in originally, but I'm actually sweating through my pants with all the excitement. Let's have a look. Let me get the fan on. Oh, shit. That's good. Woo! All right. Let's have a look here. This is Cosmic's reaction to 11th.
You cannot unscrew this here. Or that, or that, or that. And if you want to unscrew that, well, first, you have to unscrew this. But then you can't get back to that!
Che cosa? Don't get all wound up, Wolf. So to speak. We're getting there.
One trap after another. Yeah! Loosen! Kurva! But then it'll... Christ! Pizza! Fucking cook-offs! It's loose. And now it's fucked. I'll never tighten it again! Tighten it again! Christ! Powerful that! This fucking machine! The pizza!
Oh my god. Yeah. I think that is a very, very good. I absolutely, that's very good, Cosmic. I think many people will relate to that. Tiki, thank you in super chat. Testing a chill game mode, 750 for 750 on a 4x4 in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. So 750 versus 750 on a 4x4. I mean, this just sounds like, in many ways, OG Combat Patrol, right? Is it GSC on GSC? Nice. I mean, I love the army, man. I love the fucking synthwave G-Stealer cult. Cool. So 750 points there. I'm all for it, Tiki. I don't think there's anything else, was there? No. I'm all for it. I mean, try it out. Have a beer. Have some fun. Take ownership of your game. Take ownership. There you are. Aussie Ballbuster. Thank you for the super chat, man. I'm trying to get my group into 4th edition. Love 4th. There's a reason it's considered the best edition of all time. I think you guys will enjoy it. Sir Newbie, thank you for super chat. How I'm going to redo and collect my AdMech in stream discussion. I think I saw this before. It's all fucking paper, isn't it? How I'm going to redo my AdMech going further. Since GW keep raising prices and getting rid of beloved models, turn up to an RTT with this and say, it's a fully painted and legal size army. It's not even 3D printed. It's even on the correct base size. I mean, yeah, why would you pay for models when you could just print them? But not 3D print them. That's toxic. I mean, literally print them. Oh, man. Amazing. I love that. Commander JJL, 26 months. Excellent, baby. GW or GW, this community will remain 07 forever. 07. Hey, this is the thing. Look, right. GW can fuck up as much as they want. Don't mean nothing to me, boys. Don't mean nothing to you. Don't mean nothing. Because there's plenty of ways to play games and have fun. And if they want to be part of that, they can choose to be part of that. Right now, they're choosing not to be part of that. There you go. Cause 40k, Marcus, thank you for the 45 months. Anyone want to buy some Space Marine flyers? I'll give you 350. Nah, that's not 100. I'll take every flyer you have for £3.50. Because you ain't going to be able to sell them to anyone else. It's a buyer's market. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Sorry. I just noticed one of my models was knocked over. Yeah. Sense, you're too generous. Oh, man. Cosmic, thank you for the super chat. Don't be mad at GW. Be mad at yourself for not conflict 47ing. Cosmic, people, you know, they have to hear the call of the rift. They have to come to the rift of their own mind. It's like nobody can be told what the Matrix is. They can only be shown. And, you know, many people 40k is a system, Neo. Every single one of these people we are trying to save. But some of them are so inert, so hopelessly dependent on Games Workshop that they will fight to protect it. Were you looking at the new Space Marine release? We listening to be cosmic? Or were you looking at the new Space Marine release? Look again. Freeze program. This isn't Warhammer? No. It's another simulation designed to teach you one thing. If you are not one of us, you're one of them. What are they? Ball washers. They can derail any argument. They can strawman any point. I won't lie to you, Cosmic. Everyone who has tried to have an argument with a GW ball washer has got frustrated and left. But they live by rules. I fucking forgot it. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Really, MG people have to hear the call of the rift. The thing is, Tiki, I had to come to the rift. You couldn't force me to the rift. See, everything that I'm saying is true. There you are. But they're a company. They're allowed to make money. Jump. I think you should jump. I'm not asking. I'm not suggesting anymore. Jump. All right. What do we got next? What do we got next? Slapentas, thank you for the super chat. This is going to force me to run my firstborn Firehawks as Chaos Space Marines. What the fuck? At least I printed them. I can't imagine how mad with plastic are over this. I mean, dude, it's so true. All of my firstborn are just Chaos Space Marines now. They're just Red Corsairs. There you are. You're absolutely right, Serpentis. 100%, 110% correct. Where are we? Wow, so many super chats, guys. I'm getting through them as quick as I can, but my God, you guys have absolutely busted tonight. You have been busting loads, and I do appreciate it. Give me a second. Ed Bailey, thank you for super chat. I'm alive! Big pork sausage daddy. What happened? Did you take the guard to the back of the shed and shoot yet? No, Ed Bailey. They just took all the firstborns on Legends them. Every one of them. Not just the firstborn men, but the women and the children too. Dude, great to have you back in the stream, man. I missed you, bro. Podman, thank you for super chat. I foresee the Guard Codex will have a new tank, less tough than the Dawn, to replace the Rust, and then Legends vs. the Chimera. I will completely walk away from UW if they do so. Yeah, no, agreed. I mean, you can clip it, boys. If they Legends the Rust and Chimera, I'm out. That's the red line for me. That's the red line. Like, I don't care what damage. There'd have to be some unbelievable mitigating circumstances. Unbelievable, right? Like never say never, but greater than 95%. Like that's the red line right there. Even if it would be harmful for the channel, at that point, I'm just like, I'm just. I do this because I like to do it. At that point, I'm doing it because it's a job, and that's the one thing I said I would never do with this channel. Yeah, if they bring out the Steel Legion and bin off the Chimera and give us some sort of wanky replacement for it that I can't proxy a Chimera for. Like, if I can still use them, if they bring out like Primaris Rust, but the regular Rust still works fine as counts as, Fine. If they bring out Primaris Chimera, but the regular Chimera still works, fine. Okay, like, fine, I don't give a fuck. But if it's like, there's no avenue, there's no pivot, there's nothing. Yeah, I'm just on, at that point, I'm busting riffs and old hammering. Yeah. There you are. Zadron, thank you for the super chat. Brother, basic Incestors wound squat Terminators on 3s and kill them with 1 bolt on a basic stat sheet. Yep. This is just like 7th edition, guys. This is how 7th edition got out of hand. Like, 8th edition was such a tone down of the power. Like, they halved the power of everything. If not 75% reduced the power from 7th to 8th edition. It was mental how much they toned it down. And they needed to. Like, this, we are absolutely in 7th edition again. And don't forget, 7th edition nearly killed GW. Now, maybe they've got a little bit more wiggle room this time, but as I always say, and people say, yeah, it's not a very good example, Morty. I don't give a fuck. I like it. Enron looked like a really good investment until suddenly it didn't. Southern Bear, thank you for the super chat. Good morning, Mordian. Just desperately trying to catch up due to time zones. Has anyone done a word check on Paul? Poor lad. Apparently, he's sort of mentally prepared for this moment at the end of 10th edition when he heard the rumors. But there's a big difference between being like, okay, if it happens, I'll be ready for it, and then it actually happening. So, yeah, I hope. I mean, I feel like we need a, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just feel, I feel like, I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't need to be that organized. I just feel like there needs to be some sort of public mass display of people just walking away. Just like, nah, it's not okay. I don't know. I mean, will it happen? I don't know. If it'll happen anywhere first, it won't happen with YouTubers first, but because YouTubers often feel like they have to do 40k for the views. But if YouTubers start seeing like their 40k views going down, which all people already are doing, by the way, then maybe we'll see some people have, checking some of the games out to test some waters, including Paul. Paul is bad at stuff. He's not bad at 40k. He's not dedicated to 40k. Paul is bad at stuff. I would quite like it if Paul and some others decided to check out some other games out there. The cracks are already starting to happen. Hopefully it can happen with others as well. Ratio Invicta, thank you for super chat. Warhammer's officially gone from an abusive relationship to full-on Stockholm syndrome. I mean, it's probably been like that for a while, but it's now mask off, isn't it? You know how like in the movies, because I'm very fortunate, by the way. I'm very fortunate. I've never experienced this full hand. But you know how like in the movies, like in like the domestic abuse situation, at first it starts off with it only happening inside the house, but then eventually the domestic abuser gets so confident they start like almost doing it openly in the public. And when they're out, like maybe them and the partner are out with friends or what, and they start doing weird shit in front of the friends, and the friends are like, what are you doing, kind of thing. That's kind of where I think GW's got to. They've got so confident of being able to abuse us in the house, now that they could just abuse us out in public in front of our friends, but they can't. I don't think they can. Donovan Ursus, thank you for the super chat, man. Please God, tell me there was something about plastic muscle mummies coming soon. I didn't see anything, but I did see what looked like a very legally distinct Red Alert 2 Apocalypse tank kind of thing coming for the Soviets, or maybe like Rhino tank coming for the Soviets. So lots to look forward to. For sure. So I think we're going to see a lot of love for the Soviets come end of 2026 into 2027. I think we're going to see a lot of love for them because I think Warlord knows that everyone else is kind of, you can build an army that's full or 90% plastic. The Soviets are the only one where you can't really do that. And I think Warlord knows that. Yeah, I think the Red Wave is coming 100%. I think it's going to be a bit of time for a Red Dawn. And either you're going to want to play as the Soviets or you're going to want to play as the Wolverines. Either way, you're going to have fun. Commander HHL, thank you for super chat. FPS Liverpool Gaming has something in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Finished the Panther Cuckoo and a picture from its first game. Nice. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Let's have a look here. Hey, it's looking good, man. I tell you what, that looks beautiful. That looks really cool. I love the board, man. I tell you what, FX Liverpool, I bet you're very happy with Plastic Chaffee coming. Yeah, that should be cool. I saw there were Tesla turrets coming for things like Chaffies and stuff. So, lots more Tesla turrets and conversion stuff coming for K47. Conversion kits and stuff. So, yeah, loads of things. Kazakin 40k, thank you for super chat. Late to the party, where do we actually think the space between Power Leap leave the guard? Oh, I think we're in trouble. If you want my honest opinion, I think we're in deep, deep trouble. Because all of our traditional weapons for dealing with Marines have just received -1 to wound across the board. Heavy bolters used to hit wound on 3s, now wound on 4s. Plasma used to wound on 2s, now wounds on 3s. And that's just a couple of examples. Autocannons, multi-belters, cracked missiles. Some of these examples are more relevant than others, right? But the point is here that all of our traditional anti-marine weapons, like heavy bolters and plasma, they're all in the shitter. Think about this: the Lehman Russ Executioner, the one with the plasma cannon, its whole purpose, its stated battlefield role since its inception has been anti-marine, a marine equivalent. It now has essentially received an indirect -1 to wound across the entire of its weapons. It's no longer an anti-marine weapon. It has no purpose now. It's not anti-tank. It's not anti-marine. It has no purpose. Furthermore, Marines are all going up to 3 wounds, aren't they? So things like heavy bolters and plasma, not only have they received -1 to wound, they can now no longer one-shot Marines. So they receive -1 to wound, and it takes twice as many shots for them to kill a basic Marine profile. Meanwhile, on the flip side, those Marines have now all received +1 to wound against everything in the guard. Everything. They used to wound tanks on 6s, now it's 5s. They used to wound our infantry on 3s, now it's 2s. Everything. So I think it's no 3 wounds yet. Right? No, I think they are. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. I could be. There's still 2 wounds. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But I thought people said that they'd gone up to 3 wounds. I'm sure that I saw it, but I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and that's that's fine. Oh no, they are just 2 wounds. They are. No, you're okay. They're toughness 5. Does that mean Terminators are going to be toughness 6? A Death Guard going to be toughness 7? The crack grenade launcher for the Marines UGL is now strength 10, AP -2, damage 3. Do you guys want an example of power creep? In 3 years, this is no word of a lie, by the way, from 10th for over the course of 10th to 11th edition, so in 3 years, a crack grenade launcher has become more powerful than a las cannon. Las cannons used to be strength 9. Now grenade launcher strength 10. That's how far the power... That's how much the power creep has happened in such a short space of time. The las cannon is strength 12 now. That is true, Serie, but that's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is in the space of 3 years, a grenade launcher has become more powerful than a las cannon used to be. So 3 years ago, las cannon was strength 9. Now, grenade launcher strength 10. That's crazy. And they get 2 shots now. I mean, look, every single weapon. Look at this. Every single weapon has every kind of fucking rule. It's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. Oh, and look. Marines get +1 to hit. So, GW, with the first 2 codexes that they've come out with, have essentially invalidated their own cover rules. No one is going to have the benefit of cover in 11th edition. No one. Or, when I say benefit, no one's going to feel the benefit of cover. Yeah. All right. Fox Knight, thank you for the super chat. While I feel bad for all the people who lost stuff, I just feel relieved that my far strike turret survived. I don't think they did. Did they? I thought the whole point is... I thought the far strike specifically didn't survive. I love how GW just called it big space for news because they knew how much it was going to fuck people off. Oh, amazingly... Wait, amazingly it did! Holy shit! I have never seen anyone build one of those things. I think they just forgot about it. I think even I think GW did a Daenerys Targaryen, just forgot about it. Yeah, I think they might have just forgot it existed. But hey, a win's a win, baby. Imagine if they update the article to add an extra bullet point on. Yeah. The Iron Hands Combat Patrol had 2 of them. Yeah, but that was a Legends. That was a FOMO box, man. That doesn't count for shit. What if? Thank you for 30 months. Excellent for me. Talking historicals, I've come to pay my dues. Do you? I don't think you have to pay any. I don't think there's any dues to pay, is there? I thought you were okay. I mean, wouldn't. We're all in on the fucking epic black powder. What battle report? What army did each one of you guys get? I know Varak got the Prussians, but I don't know. Did anyone buy the French? I thought I saw 1 British and then Daka had Prussians and Varak had Prussians, but I don't know. Or did you get 1 each? Did you get 1 of the armies each? Yeah. Dak got the French. Ah, okay. Cool. All right. I promised you Byzantines, did I not? Yes! So cool, man. Wow. Absolutely incredible. I'm all about them Byzantines, boys. Holy shit. Yeah, baby. I am very ready for martyrdom. I'm very ready for martyrdom. This is what I mean, guys. Guys, how can you be upset? How can you be upset? There's so... Do not... Brothers, seriously. Brothers, sisters, small furry creatures like Alpha Centauri, hear me. Jafar, hear me. This is not a time for sadness. This is a time for rejoicing. For you now no longer need to suffer under the agony of indecision. GW has bestowed upon you a great gift, a great bounty, for they have made the choice for you. It is now time to leave the underworld. It is now time for you to spread your wings and fly. It is now time for you to enjoy the incredible, rich tapestry that wargaming has to offer. This is not the Warhammer hobby. This is the wargaming hobby. And I know for many of you, you love Warhammer. I know, I love Warhammer too, despite everything GW does. I love Warhammer too. But as someone who has been playing Warhammer since I was 4 years old, do I limit myself? Do I force myself to endure these stormy seas, these tempests? Do I force myself to chow down on the never-ending shit sandwich? Or, when my belly gets full of shit, do I go and explore some new areas, some new things? And you all have the opportunity to do that now. Whether that is going over to another game in the GW bubble. Maybe you go and try some Old World out. That Battle March thing, guys, it looks pretty sick. But if you're like, no, I don't want to risk that, maybe they'll fuck with that as well. So many games out there. GW had one of the smaller stalls at UKGE. They were tucked away in a corner where nobody gave a fuck about them. And everywhere else was just full of happy faces and smiling wargamers. So just rejoice. For you now have, you will never have a better time to enjoy some new horizons than you do right now. Yeah. It's a rich world out there, full of amazing systems that will bring you great joy and great happiness. And once your anger has subsided, once your negative energy has dissipated, you can go back to Warhammer if you want to. That's fine. How many times have I told you guys you need your palate cleansers? You need your stress relievers. You know? What you need is the wargaming equivalent of a crafty one off the wrist before you go into the exam so you can concentrate. It will keep you sharp between the ears, boys. But yeah, that's it. You just gotta, don't see this as a negative. See it as a positive. You now have you've got many, many ways of enjoying yourself. Yeah. Aldeus, thank you for the super chat. Some memes because we need a laugh with all this. Exactly. See? Meme glory as always. We're here to see if Phil Kelly will announce Legends being rolled back into the game. Sadly, he saw his shadow and all Firstborn went to Legends. The edition of Lost continues. Remember when Warhammer had tanks that were on the ground? Pepperschwar remembers. We still play Midhammer, unlike the expensive German biscuit-eating Jorvo slugs. You take the red pill and go to other better war games and enjoy life. You take the blue pill, wake up, suck the GW CEO's tiny dick, and accept you are the problem. The way to deal with you is squatting your tanks. Midhammer. Old reliable. Yes, old reliable. I love that. Model Warhammer 40k kits. All the stuff we have left to lose. There we go. When announcement of GW squatting the track tanks hits. Yeah. 11th edition 140k, Midhammer K47, Bolt Action, StarCraft, anything else with playing. They took my tanks! Peace, bitches! 40k 11th edition, Midhammer Glory! Yes! Modern games watch with shit. You can't change my mind. Yeah. 40k 11th edition, couldn't have happened to a nicer Jorvo slug. Brilliant. What's this? Plastic crack addict after GW just squatted their armor. I think that's the best one so far. All right, keep calm and buy beef for Bertie for K47 with all the money from your Warhammer crash out. Yes. You thought GW wouldn't squat half our models? Clearly you're new here. Yeah, too true. Games Workshop. Oh, no. I'm getting a wheezy chest. Fuck's sake. What have I told you? They don't have legends in K47. That's very true. Games Workshop. You submitting your resignation. Funny thing, Bob did too. I don't know. I don't get that one, to be honest. Days without Warhammer beef. 0 for 0. GW CEO, employee who made the decision to squat the tanks after realizing the backlash will come at him. Yeah, man. There you go. There you are. That's some peak memesmanship right there, man. I love it. Spearstorm War Games. Thank you for the super chat. End of 8th was literally perfect. Take me back. I wouldn't say end of 8th, because remember, end of 8th had unkillable Iron Hand Dreadnoughts. But as long as you didn't face a dickhead who pulled that trick out, and I never faced him. Amazingly, I never faced him. I just played against nice people, normal people, so I never faced unkillable Iron Hand Dreadnought. But, yeah. 8th edition, right before Vigilus Defiant. That was the perfect, that's the best 40k has ever been. Maybe outside of 4th edition. Ryan Panda, thank you super chat. Ordered a Marauder bomber for my collection. How does bombing ones work 11th? You have one. Tips on building it. I never built a resin model. Yeah, nah, it doesn't work. Sorry, man. I think all the bombing runs don't work in 11th edition. I don't think they updated them. So the plane comes on the board, can't bombing run anything, and then goes off. My advice to you would be, it's a Legends model anyway, so my advice to you would be just for your bombers, just use 10th edition flyer rules. They make a lot more sense and they're a lot better. As for building a resin model, the only thing that you need to do is wash the parts. Like physically wash them. Now you do it, there's two ways of doing this. Okay, the first way is the cheaper way. Get a sink with like a plug in it, so you don't want all the bits to like go down the sink, right? Or get or get like a washing bowl that you then put in the sink and fill it with warm water with detergent, nice and bubbly, like you would do in the dishes. And then get an old toothbrush, put all the parts in the warm water, let them soak for 5 or 10 minutes, and then get the parts out one at a time and give them a scrub, gentle scrub, because all you're trying to do is gently remove the releasing agent off the models, so that they can then A, glue the bits together better, and B, you can paint them better. If you don't do this, if you don't wash the parts and you prime them, the primer could very easily flake off. All right, so you scrub all the parts, and then once you're done, you rinse to get rid of the detergent. You get in all the nooks and crannies. You rinse them under a warm tap, and then you put them on the side to dry, and you can do all that. The other way of doing it is you get an ultrasonic cleaner, but they can be quite expensive. You need a big one for the big parts. But ultrasonic cleaners are really good. You just do exactly what we just said, but in the ultrasonic cleaner, and I'll give you an example, right? They often use for cleaning jewelry. So you get something like this, right? This is an ultrasonic cleaner. It's got a little basket in it. And what you do is you put all, obviously you might have to do it in batches, but you put all the bits in, make your warm soapy water, put it in there, put the bits in, put the lid on, and like put it on for like 15 minutes on like a medium setting. And that basically, the ultrasonic cleaner basically does the equivalent of scrubbing it with a toothbrush. And then you take them out and you put the next batch in. And you do, and you still need to rinse them off and let them dry. But this is a lot less manual labor. They're not that expensive, probably 50 to 100 quid. So, you know, they're not cheap. But if you want a decently sized one, you're probably looking at 50. I think you can get them a lot cheaper than that, but they won't be big enough. Yeah. So there you go. All right. So there you go, Ryan. Hope that helps. Ishmael, thank you for the super chat. Just got here. What is the beef driving? Also, GW is a scumbag company. Never liked them and still do not support them as a business. Throw with the wallet and 3D printed. D&D corporate behavior. I mean, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. There's these gaming companies they've been taking the piss. I think they've taken the piss one too many times, frankly. What is the beef? GW just Legends all the firstborn. Plus, they just released new Space Marine data sheets, which are absolutely cooked in terms of power creep. Yeah. So, it's quite beefy. It's very beefy. JM the Goose, thank you for the super chat. I just thought, I chatted with a mate today, and he asked if I'd like to play 40k with him and his brother-in-law. I genuinely thought, no, I don't want to. And it's pretty telling that my first thought was, 40k. Many such stories. Many such stories. Like, the thing is, I was quite enjoying the launch of 11th edition. But I think that's going to end. I think I get my first game into a proper Marine list or a proper Orc list. And I just think it's just going to be... I think what it was is I was really enjoying the honeymoon period of throwing shit at the wall. I think now that we're quickly entering we've solved the key bits that make things powerful in this edition phase. Like, we're already seeing that like the WTC and stuff like that. I think we'll start. I think we've reached the peak. I think we've reached the peak for sure. Yeah. I think we've reached the peak. There you are. The Nervous Diffuser, the Legendary stuff is wow, but the new space sheets are good game design. Current space marines are pathetically weak and shouldn't have stayed T4 with the new toughness scale we're using. I respectfully disagree, but don't worry, I'm going to be respectful about it because I always respect everybody's opinions. And I'll tell you why I disagree, okay? I actually think they are indicative of very poor game design because the numbers keep going up, yet the Marines, in the long run, are not going to feel any tougher. And I can tell you this because I've been here before. GW increased the Marines to 2 wounds, and it made absolutely no fucking difference. As the codexes come out, all that will happen is GW will give people more and more damage 2, damage 3, strength 6, strength 7 weapons. The numbers will just continue to go up. So what actually ends up happening is the lethality. GW hands out a defensive bonus, and then they overcompensate with damage output bonuses. But the issue that what is going to happen is not everybody is going to receive equal treatment. A good example of this is, look at Guardsmen. Okay? Now, I know you'll say, but Guardsmen meant to die. Agreed, but bear with me, all right? Look at Guardsmen. Guardsmen, in the same time that Marines have gone up to toughness 5 and 2 wounds, and their bolters have become super strong and everything, Guardsmen have remained 1 wound, toughness 3, 5 up save, and lasguns have remained strength 3. So the problem is what's going to happen here is that Marines in a relatively, I'm not even talking long term, I'm talking in a matter of months, okay, when a few more codexes have come out. In a matter of months, let's say 12 months to be from the launch of the edition, okay, so in 12 months' time, Marines are probably not going to feel special anymore, because at that point a sufficient number of codexes will have come out which will have received their globe as well. So we'll be back in the situation where Marines don't feel tough enough anymore. This is merely a temporary fix, but what the issue we're going to have is Marines are going to go back to feeling weak, but the things that never got the glow up, and I'm not just talking because they haven't had their codex yet. I mean, they never got the glow up. They never got any improvements. They're going to feel just utterly useless, utterly worthless. So whilst I understand where you're coming from the perspective of let's try and make the Marines feel like Marines, right? I understand this. I actually don't think pumping the numbers up is going to help, because over the last few years, and again, we're not talking a long period of time here. We're talking from mid 9th edition to where we are now. So we're talking about 4.5 years. Over let's say 4 to 5 years, which isn't a particularly long time in the lifespan of a game that's been around for 40 years, right? Over the course of one edition and a bit, the Marine numbers have got pumped and pumped and pumped and pumped, and yet it hasn't solved anything. So if you believe that this is going to solve anything, I just think, I think you're kidding yourself. Or I think that you're somewhat naive, and I do apologize, genuinely, I do, if that comes across as a little insulting, because I don't really mean it to. This is live, I'm just doing it off the cuff, right? So I think the problem that you're going to have is GW just keeps pumping and pumping and pumping and pumping, yet it doesn't have any effect. And all that happens is the numbers get bigger, the lethality gets further, the rules stat gets further, and we're in a ridiculous situation now. Yeah. So I respect your position, but I hope that you can see my position, and you can think maybe there's some merit to what I'm saying. Even if Marines feel exactly as weak as they do right now, in the future, make them higher shred service gives you design space to create cheaper, weaker units using their old values. But then but then nothing's okay. So firstly, if I may say, I think you've moved the goalpost there, because originally your argument was, this will make, let's make sure I haven't missed. I don't want to put words in your mouth. You said currently Space Marines are pathetically weak and they shouldn't have stayed toughness 4 with the new toughness scaling that we're using. So your original argument was making them tougher is the right thing because they won't feel weak anymore. And now what you're saying is, well, even if they do feel weak, it gives us more granularity. But what you're sort of kind of admitting here, again, and I'm not trying to tie you up in a noose of your own knots, because I appreciate I have the medium of speech and you're typing away. And the medium of text is never as efficient or as clear in communication. So I'm very reasonable, right? I'm being completely reasonable and giving you every single accommodation, right? But the point I'm making is that even you've sort of instantly kind of realized that, oh yeah, shit, like we've kind of seen this before. And even if Marines are as weak before, it gives them more granularity. But it doesn't give us more granularity, because the evidence is we've been here before, and people made all of these exact arguments when Marines went to 2 wounds. It'll give us more granularity. It'll make a Marine feel different to a Guardsman. I've heard it all before. Not that long ago. Less than 5 years ago. And what was the outcome? Marines felt no different to Guardsmen. People still didn't take intercessors. Do you want to know something? I'm going to come at you from a different angle, which you might not expect here. Even with the numbers that GW's pumped up No one's going to take intercessors. No one's going to take them. Because there'll always be a better choice over it. And now I'm kind of introducing a different angle to the argument. So I do appreciate I'm kind of doing what I said you were doing, but that's okay. We're just going back and forth. We're expanding the conversation. That's fine. Because if you don't force people to take intercessors, then they'll just take something better than an intercessor every single time. Marines being 2 wounds absolutely introduced a lot more granularity compared to being 1 wound. Varying damage value weapons create tons of situations where damage and wounds values are differentially divisible. Okay. Remove the theory hammer. Because everything you're saying there is how it would appear on a spreadsheet, how it would appear on a Math Hammer app. Remove that and go on tabletop experience. From your tabletop experience, and I'm presuming you've got some, from your tabletop experience, was there any meaningful impact on giving Marines 2 wounds in the long term, in the medium term? Because long term, it's only been around for like a few years. No, Marines still got hoovered up like buggery. They got hoovered and hoovered and hoovered. There was still to most people, there was no difference. Now, you might say, oh, it made them a little bit more resilient to things like lasguns, but that's a theory hammer argument because it was never the lasguns that were killing the Marines. It never was. Lasguns have always been chip damage. What was killing Marines was the weapons, the specialist weapons that were designed to kill Marines, like plasma. So against that kind of stuff, it made absolutely no difference. Now, I tell you where I will give you a bone. I will agree with you. It did matter for a brief moment when they went for 2 wounds and GW included a lot of feel no pain in the game. And when Armor of Contempt was an army-wide rule. When Armor of Contempt was an army-wide rule, not a stratagem, but something that all Marine units got everywhere, they just got inbuilt, reduce AP by 1. And then 5 at feel no pains were really common. That's when the 2 wounds made a difference. But what happened was people complained about Marines feeling too tanky. And so what GW did is they took away the feel no pains. Now you barely see anyone with a feel no pain. I mean, Orcs have been doing it a little bit at the beginning, but that's an exception more than the commonplace thing. So now they don't have as many feel no pains. And Armor of Contempt, they've made it so it's 1 activation. It's not even an entire phase. So there was a moment there where it worked, but GW, they backed down on it. So this is why I'm saying, like, in the long term, has this made any difference? No. In the long term, is taking Marines to 5 ups, saves going to make, toughness 5 going to make any difference? No, it's not. And in the long run, is it going to create any granularity? I don't believe so, because I think because all that will happen is people will just take weapons and GW will pump up stats for weapons. And we've already seen the grenade launcher go to strength 10. And other weapons, look at bolts and everything. And then it will be back to square one. But it won't be entirely back to square one. Marines will continue to feel as shit as they can, and anything weaker than a Marine will feel even worse. So that's what's going to happen. The Marines will end up in exactly the same position they are now. And all the granularity downstream from them, toughness 4, toughness 3 stuff, that's just going to feel worse. Because if you're giving everyone the ability to kill toughness 5 Marines, you're sure as fuck giving them the ability to kill toughness 3 and toughness 4 models. I mean, and GW has already said they're going to roll all of this shit out to all the other Marine equivalent armies. Yeah. But that's my opinion. Your opinion may differ. And if it does, I'm happy to read out what it is. And then I'm happy for us to agree to disagree. Because at the end of the day, you've got your opinion, I've got my opinion, and at the end of the day, the only thing we can do is wait to see who ends up panning out, and maybe it'll be somewhere in the middle. Yeah. There you are. But anyway, but I will say this. I appreciate you coming on the channel, and I appreciate you speaking your piece. I appreciate you presenting your points. I might not agree with them, but I do think that you presented them well. And I think we had a respectful conversation. So, yeah. There you go, mate. All right, what do we got next? Floppy Tom, thank you for the super chat. Next changes, they changed guard toughness to 2 and raised the point, so it's basically feel even more elite. Are we going to see toughness 4 guardsmen? Are we going to see toughness 4 guardsmen? I think that would completely undermine. I don't think we will do. I think guardsmen will stay T3, 1 wound, 5 up save. Yeah. Canorian, I still maintain the real issue this edition is that the fun gap, regardless of balance, is going to be wider than recent editions because of how much new codex getting in. Agreed. Agreed. Canorian, that is the biggest issue. People who are waiting 2 years for their codex, they might as well drop out the game now and then come back when their codex comes in. Because there's no point in trying to play this game if you don't have an 11th edition codex. There's no point. You might as well just go, okay, cool, not going to waste my time. I'll go and play something else for a year or 2, and then when my codex comes out, sweet, I'll jump back in. Yeah. Even if balance is meant, you're just playing so many less tools. Agreed. Again, agreed. Canorian, I think this is a great moment. We're both staying 100% eye to eye, and we both agree 100%. Totally agree with you, man. I think that's a very succinct point. Lost Lieutenant, thank you for super chat. I'm more excited to see a Mordian stream and Varrock stream than updates from GW. You can't be let down by the boys. Boys! That's very kind of you to say, sir. I do appreciate it. And look, we just try and have fun here. You know, we try and have a bit of fun. Yeah. There you go. Corgen, thank you for super chat. Hobby Horn stream discussion. I'm Prime 9591. Let's have a look here. Oh, wow. My weekend hobby haul. Nice. Holy shit, man. That's a lot of bolt action. And that's also a big box of 40k as well. Cool. Let's have a look. Wait. Oh, it's the same stuff, just different angle. I think it's actually better to see it from that angle. Yeah. Nice. I mean, that's a hell of a hobby haul, sir. You got a full bolt action Soviet army and then some. Holy shit. And you got a little bit of Marines, British, and Japanese. Nice. Very cool, sir. Very, very, very fucking cool. All right. I love it. Excellent stuff, man. That's a good hobby haul there. Ventores, thank you for the super chat. Not to mention anyone suffering, but from this article alone, I easily lost 5 digits. My 35k Deathwatch army won't exist by November. Deathwatch gone. Wait, did they finally squat Deathwatch? Did they finally squat Deathwatch? Did that become official? Not yet. Not from the article. They just didn't name them on the video. If they didn't name them on the video. Out in Glory in the video, they said all supplements going away, then listed all Divergent chapters except Deathwatch getting updates. So Deathwatch are going away then. How many times do you guys... And before anyone says, well, they technically didn't say that. How many times do you need to go through this process before you actually fucking get it and you understand how this fucking company works? Okay? There's no wait and see anymore. The system does what it does because that's its purpose. So yeah, Venturas. Just lost £10,000 plus of Death Watch. Like that. Imagine having 35,000 points wiped out. Because of some fucking soup. Torres. I actually feel really bad for you, man. That would be like if GW nerfed, if just squatted guard. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. That's bad, man. Someone in chat saying they mentioned it in the 40k in the. They mentioned it in the Facebook post. I wouldn't trust the Facebook post, but that is at least maybe a reason for hope. Yeah. Maybe there's a crumb of hope. But do you know what it might be? What did it say exactly? Because I bet it was like, no, Deathwatch aren't going anywhere. They're still in Imperial agents. Yeah, that'll be. That might be the response. Yeah. All right, Mr. Lackey, thank you for the super chat. I play Orcs, and I'm happy. The boys beating good. Well, that's good for you. Fuck everyone else, right? But that's good for you. Nah, man. If you're enjoying it, you're enjoying it, man. We might all be salty, but I won't yuck your yum. Panzer Kampfwagen, thank you for super chat. I just bought my 5th Conflict 47 army, and GW just did this. I never felt more validated in my life. Many stories like that, man. Many, many stories. Yeah. It's great when, you know, some people don't believe in higher powers. Some people do. Some people, they don't believe in divine beings, believe in maybe some sort of cosmic forces. You know, maybe the literal fucking force, all right? I like to think that the universe does send us signs. Whether we've done the right thing or we've done the wrong thing. The universe, it sends us signs to help us steer in the right direction. I think Panzer Kampfwagen got one of those signs. Yeah. There you go. 87 stock. Thank you for the super chat, man. Played a game at 9th last weekend to have a proper psychic phase. So his Eldar and my T-Sons could duel. It was amazing. 9th edition rules were so fun. Pictures and stream discussion. 9th gets a bad rep because of the massive swings of balance. But I enjoyed 9th edition. Truthfully, I enjoyed it. I think this is the... These are the pictures. Yeah. There you go. I mean, firstly, look at that fucking board. Look at that board. That's a beautiful, big, beautiful fucking board. That is. Did we go to? Were we still playing on 6x4s on in 9th? And was it 10th that we went to 60x44, or did we go to 60x44 in 9th? I genuinely can't remember. I don't give a fuck. I mean, 6x4s. 6x4. When you play on a 6x4, you don't realize how good it is in compat. And if you've never played on a 6x4, you don't realize what you're missing out on. It's the hugely superior board size. 10th is the change? Shit, man. Wow, that's a beautiful army, that is. It looks great. Look at that skull on that fucking thing, man. That's awesome. I love both armies, and I love the ghostly skulls on the what do you call it, on the Eldar, and that knight is gorgeous, mate. Beautiful. Both beautiful armies. You should both be very proud of that. That looks awesome. Good shit, man. Mr. Lackey, thank you for the 46 months. Excellent, baby. Beer and milkers. Beer and milkers. Big muscle mummy milkers. There you are. Especially if you play the Soviets and K-47, because they actually have muscle mummies as a unit. Pizza Profit, thank you for the super chat. Morning, morning. Is it me or do I smell beef? I think this is the biggest beef we've ever had. I cannot think of a bigger beef. We have reached new dizzying heights of beefness. Prisoner Drusers, thank you for 6 months. Another month away from the Twitch Pinot Legion 07. Hey, I mean, I don't really Twitch I have as a backup now, but I don't really do anything with Twitch. Because people preferred it on YouTube. So here we are. To be honest, I'm not even sure if I would go over to Twitch. If something went horribly wrong and I wasn't allowed on YouTube anymore, then I would. I don't think I'd go to Twitch. I think I'd go to Kick. And I know Kick has a bit of a degenerate reputation. I mean, Twitch has a very degenerate reputation. Kick has a different kind of degenerate reputation. But the thing is that Twitch feels kind of like it's a bit of a dying platform anyway. And Kick has a 95% revenue split with its viewers. So, with its streamers. So, you make a lot more money on Kick. So, yeah, there you go. Yeah. But I would rather just stay on YouTube, frankly. You know what I mean? Like, ideally, I don't want to be on either, or I just like YouTube. YouTube's cool. It's fine by me. Yeah. Snacks Lottle, thank you for super chat. After the article, even more determined to finish Firstborn Marine Company. Pictures of the first few models in the Discord. That's good. Fucking yes, Snacks Lol. There you go. Fuck GW. They don't own you. They're your models, and they can't do anything about it. Working on my Firstborn Blood Image company, based on the image of a Codex compliant company. Have every model for this now. Some need a bit of TLC, as all the models are eBay rescues or 3D printed. Good. Fuck GW. Fucking get them all. Yeah, don't give them a fucking penny. Look at that, man. They're Ultramarine Second Company. Heroes all. United in defense of Macragge and all mankind. That's a cool fucking picture, that, innit? What's this? So, Devastators. So 2 Devastator squads, 2 Assault Marine squads, and 5 Tactical Marine squads. Chaplain, Command Squad, Captain, a couple of Dreads. I mean, fuck it. That makes me want to get a Space Marine company. Shit. I mean, there's going to be a lot of very affordable Space Marines on eBay now. There's going to be a lot of fucking Tactical Marines. Shit, maybe I get a fucking... I mean, I could happily hoover up a bunch of Tactical Marines. Just do a nice little hobby project. Yeah. That's cool as fuck, man. I think that's a really good project. I might actually do it myself as well. Yeah, look at that. Looking good, man. Hey, they look great, bro. You're absolutely smashing it, dude. Yeah. You're absolutely smashing it. Excellent stuff, man. Excellent stuff. Okay. Average White Shark, thank you so much for the 41 months. X-Force, baby. GW is infiltrated by Warlord to make bad choices. You know, that's obviously not true. It's just... I know some things. We've got 500 people in the stream right now. There are some things about the internal goings on at GW which are so bad that I don't know if I can even talk about them. And this is almost like an open secret. And there's a lot of YouTubers who know about this stuff. And I think a lot of people, they can't. A lot of YouTubers don't want to say it, including myself, because it's so bad that GW might actually go after you. But like, I know why GW got rid of its gym at work. They used to have a gym, and they got rid of it. And I know the reason they got rid of it, and it wasn't because it wasn't getting used. And it's not for any weird sexual deviancy reasons. It wasn't like people were drinking breast milk in the gym or anything like that. But it wasn't. It was for, yeah. But I know why they got rid of it. Yeah. They're Gaim, Weijin. They're Gaim. Wasn't any political reasons. You won't be able to guess it. You won't. It's so far-fetched. You won't. You'll be like, what? What? Yeah. 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 So yeah. That was fake. Oh, I know the whole drinking the breast milk thing at Blizzard was fake, and that it was basically just a coordinated campaign to fuck the company up. Yeah, no, I get it, but it's still a good meme. It's a good example. Yeah. I can't even hint at it, boys, but I know what it is, and it's one. Let me put it this way: I'm making a list, and if I can get some evidence, well, we'll see what happens. Right now, it's just he said, she said. But I'm making a list. I'm working on it. All right. Yeah, but the reason I mention this is there's nothing to do with being infiltrated at Warlord. There's nothing to do with GW being infiltrated by Warlord. There's nothing to do with anything. The reason they make these decisions is because there's some really strange people that work there. Like, really odd. Like, odd blokes. And they're like, not only are they so yellow energy, but they're actually like beyond that as well. Yeah. Yeah. It's nothing to do. It's nothing political, guys. Okay. It's just, you know when it's like just like creep. You know, it's not even creepy. Just like, it's like people are just a bit odd. Like that guy's just like fucking weird. There's a lot of that going on. Yeah. It's nothing to do with the gym promoting masculinity. It's nothing to do with that. Nothing. Like I said, you won't be able to guess it because it's so fucking weird. You won't be able to guess it. Yeah. It's nothing to do like that. Yeah. It's not political. It's nothing. It's nothing like that. Yeah. Yeah. All right. What do we got next? Commander HHL, thank you for the super chat. Mordian, fun fact, the longer it takes you to read the super chat, the harder it's going to get. Bro, if your dick is getting that hard, it's probably exploded at this point because I'm like an hour plus behind on my super chats. Nicholas Turner, thank you for 6 months. Well, my OG Marines are moving to War Surge / one-page rules. Go for it. Yeah, give it a go. Have fun. Try a different system out. See if you can have fun, man. Never a better time to spread your wings and enjoy a few palate cleansers. Yeah. Cavasius, thank you for the 4 months. I guess it's time to work on my pile of shame meme in stream discussion. With this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed. Restore save game to restore the weave of fate, or persist in the doomed world you have created. I think that restore that saved game is it's called 4th edition. Yeah. It's not poo related. You won't be able to guess. That's too obvious. You won't be able to guess. Tesco the Mad, thank you for the super chat. There's no message attached to it, but thank you for the support, mate. Donovan, thank you for super chat. Finally dry brushed the mechs in stream discussion. Nice. Dude. Yes. Very yes. Get some motherfucking basing on those motherfucking mechs and they're gonna look motherfucking sick, mate. Yeah. Excellent stuff, man. Excellent fucking stuff. Holy shit. Yeah, they're looking Gucci. Okay. Hobby Rocket Man, thank you for 21 months. Hobby Progress discussion. Serious warp fuckery present. Let's have a look. A diorama I build for this weekend. Be careful. Serious warp fuckery might be present. Yes, this is awesome, man. Wait, is it a chaotic ritual? Or an imperial ritual? Or maybe we don't ask. maybe a renegade inquisitor of some kind. Dude, that looks so good, man. That looks so good. Holy shit, man. That's gonna be doing some mad shit at the weekend. I love it. Pegasus, thank you for super chat. I had a large pile of shame from 5th Blood Angels. I just split up the old stuff for my kids to play. Now if I want to lock in 5th, I'll have to lean in, for fuck's sake. What do you mean, like... If you've got a bunch of 5th edition stuff, just play 5th edition. Your kids aren't going to know the fucking difference. Not in a horrible way. But like, your kids will just be happy to be spending time with a parent. So just fucking play some 5th edition and have some fun. Yeah. Don't see it as a negative, see it as a positive. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat. I'm happy with GW changes. It's good for K47. Buster. Cosmic is just like unrepentantly smug right now. Because about what's not even 6 months ago, Cosmic, well, like almost a year ago now? Must be about a year ago. Cosmic was like, fuck it, I'll try K47. And now all he plays is K47. And he's just like, fuck you, 40k, fuck you. It's like, Cosmic, you can... don't kick them whilst they're down. Give them a hand and help them up. All right. Nick Turner, thank you for the super chat. Wait, I now have a heap of minis to make into Ogrin. What, like marine minis? I mean, maybe that could work. Yeah. Maybe. Big fucking power armor ogre or something. That could be, yeah, maybe Bulgrin might work as well. Yeah. Rapture Layer, thank you for 31 months. More K47 Star Army videos soon. You fucking bet ya. You fucking betcha. Yeah. And Levon, I still won't touch K47 jump in up with StarCraft. Cool. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I hope that you guys can see that I have been, I think I've been quite balanced and reasonable about this whole thing. I've not been doing what Cosmic's been doing and like dunking on people and all that kind of, no. Not every game is for everyone. I don't want people to just come over to K47 for the sake of it. I want them to come over because it looks cool and it excites people and they see it and they go, yeah, that looks like a game for me. That I want people to get into the game for the right reasons. And that's what I've always encouraged. And that is what I think has made the foundation of the conflict community so good. So good. But I totally recognize that there will be some people that will look at Conflict 47 and go, it's not for me. And that's fine. Of course it is. Of course. You should play whatever game it may be. You should play it because it appeals to you. Not because you feel forced into it. You should play it because it appeals to you. It's that simple. Yeah. So if we have a bunch of people that come over to Conflict because they look at it and they think it looks cool, that's amazing. That's why I always say we don't want Conflict to become a fuck you GW game. We don't want people to get into Conflict because they're basically just rebound. It's like the rebound game from like 40k. Like it's not that they're just going fuck 40k and they're playing Conflict. We want them to, even if they're saying fuck 40k, we want them to look over at Conflict and go, this doesn't look good because it's not 40k. This looks good because it actually looks fucking cool. It looks good. It's not appealing to me because it's not 40k. It's appealing to me because of its own merits and what it's allowing, how it works. But I understand, like, that's, for some people they'll look at it and go, that's not for me. But if someone goes, fuck you GW, and then looks over at StarCraft and goes, I fucking love this. This looks great. I don't even care about what GW is doing now. I'm excited for this because this is good. Awesome. And it could be and for me, it could be literally any game. Because all I want people to do is have fun, play with the miniatures, and enjoy wargaming. That's it. That's all I ever want for people. I have no ulterior motives. I don't even cover StarCraft on this channel. And I'm telling people, go and enjoy it. That's not going to benefit me as a channel. But I don't give a shit about that. I want you guys to have fun. And I want you guys to go and tell lots of stories. Go and play lots of StarCraft. And then if you come back here and you tell all these amazing, epic stories about the game, and then maybe it'll make me get into it. You know? And likewise, it might be BattleTech, it might be War Machine, it might be Manifo, it might be Infinity, it might be Blackout, it could be fucking Qua. Okay? It could literally be anything. All I want is people to go out there, enjoy their games. And all I'm saying with all of this beef with Games Workshop is, hey, if you look at this whole GW thing and you think this is not a big deal, I don't give a shit about it, then that's fine. That's okay. Again, I want you to enjoy your war games. If you fucking love 11th edition, then you go, girl. I don't care. As long as you're having fun, that's fine by me. But if you're someone that's looking at this and going, this is fucked, this is making me not enjoy it, then whatever war game you choose to go to, that's fine by me. All I'm doing is trying to help. All I'm trying to do is to encourage you to find your wargaming fun, wherever that will be. That's it. Morpheus, all I'm offering is the truth. Yeah, right? That's all I'm offering is good vibes and encouragement and a little, little slap-ath as you skip out the door and fucking find a war game that you enjoy. Because we all love it as slap-ath. We all love it as slap-ath. We all love it. That's all, yeah. And all I want is people to, if they have amazing times, have amazing games, I just want them to come back here and tell good stories. And go, Mordian, I just played an amazing game of Turnip 28. My turnip has never been harder. I want to tell you all about it. And I want to hear it. I want your excitement to come across. That's all I ever want. Yeah. That's it. And again, I will reiterate this. We had Mr. Lackey come in here earlier and go, I really like the look of the 11th edition. I like the look of all the orcs. I'm eating good. And did I shout him down? Did I say he was a dickhead or anything? No, I went, good. If that makes you happy, that makes me happy. Yeah. If a bunch of people came in here and were like, fucking love the new Marine Codex, it looks amazing. Fucking love the direction taken out. Cool, if you like that, that's great. Yeah. But the point is, I recognize that with this news today, there's going to be some people who don't like it, who aren't happy. And what I want to offer those people is a little bit of hope, a little bit of happiness, and be like, don't let it get you down. Use this as an opportunity to maybe do something you haven't been doing before. Yeah. All right. What do we got next? SDR 224. Hey Mordian, can you give your opinion on my tank army, its viability? Picture discussion. This is my first army and I haven't played yet. Let's have a look. How do you think this army plays the new meta? It's my first 40k army. I haven't played a game yet. Just a lot of Theory Hammer. Lord Saltler, Dawn Commander, Storm Sword, Engine Seer, Hellhound, Exterminator, Scout Sentinel. Okay, so it's a great tank army. It looks awesome. It's got loads of tanks in it, and you put that on the table, and it's gonna bring a tear to your eye. It will probably get butt fucked in most of the games that it plays, though. Not every game, but some. Probably about 70%, 60, 70%, depending on the experience of the people that you're playing into. The reason being is because the meta of 11th edition is very fast-moving assault armies. And fast-moving assault armies are going to, because you have no way of really discouraging them from doing this, what's going to happen is they're going to run across the board, they're going to tie all your vehicles up, chop you up to pieces, and you're going to die. So that's the issue. But I wouldn't worry about it too much. Okay? I wouldn't worry about it. And I'll tell you why I wouldn't worry about it. Because on Wednesday, this army might change and become amazing. Because we've got a balance update. And And this is the really sort of important bit, every single unit that you've got in this list is actually really good. Exterminators, excellent. Hellhounds, excellent. Sentinels, excellent. Rogal Dawns, excellent. Super Heavies, excellent. Now you might say, well, if they're all individually excellent, how come they don't add up to a good list? They don't add up to a good list because, like I said, you've got no screening and all that kind of stuff. But individually, you've not if you looked at these on their individual merits, you've not wasted a single penny, and every single one of these will find a home in many of your lists. Probably just not all together, right? So don't even be slightly discouraged. What you have got here is an absolutely fantastic armored core. You've got a great motor pool. It's really good for 11th edition as well. Hellhounds, fantastic at removing cover. Exterminators, probably the best variant right now. Rogal Dawns, people give a bit of a bad rap, but I'm actually warming to them. I'm a bit of a contrarian, but I am. So there's nothing bad here. What you probably need to come to terms with is accepting the fact that you're probably not going to be able to get away with running a pure tank army. It's just not the meta for it. Things are too fast. They can just get in amongst your armored vehicles. They can chop them up too quickly. What you probably get, and I would wait before you spend a single penny. I would wait at least until Wednesday before you look at anything. But you need to start thinking about things like Bulgrin. You need, in real life, if you send tanks into an urban environment unsupported, they tend to do very poorly. 40k 11th edition actually represents this quite well because all the boards are very urbanized and tanks do very poorly when they're unsupported. What you want to do is get support for your tanks. And that might come in the form of some Bulgrin, that might come in the form of some specialist infantry. But what you've got here is you've nailed your armored core, but what you need to start is rounding is taking a nice combined arms force. Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. So I know that this specific list isn't great, but at least you can take significant comfort in the fact that every single unit that you have built is a good one. Now, I'm not seeing you with bloody 3 Ministorum priests and 3 wyverns. If you were down that route, we'd be fucked. Okay, I'd be saying, okay, literally you're going to have to like sell and start again. No, you've picked individually excellent units. You just need to go for a more combined arms approach. Okay, there you are. All right. Okay, what do we got here? So, I know I'm still very far behind on my super chats. I am trying my absolute best to catch up. It's been a busy stream tonight. But I need a drink. I'm getting a sore throat. I'm going to be very quick. 30 seconds, in and out. All right? I'll be back. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I might have a piss, so it might be 1 minute. I'm not going to drink the piss. We've been over this. No matter how many times you ask me, I'm not doing it. All right. Back in a moment. shit 1 minute. I'm back. Sorry, needed a wee. It wasn't that people were just spending time in the gym. You guys won't be able to guess what it is. You won't be able to guess what it is, man. All right. What do we got next? Here we go. Macon, thank you for super chat. Sir, it is here. Check stream discussion. So it is here. Also, the free sprue British Napoleonic Cavalry. And the second solo mini is Lumidia Palavchenko. Who the fuck is that? Like, actually, no, I don't know who that is. Is that 1 minute? Did you get, like... 1 minute. Ooh, Soldier of Fortune. Oh, no, very, very cool. I was wondering if you got sent something you weren't meant to have got sent. There we go. So you've got a Ghost Attack Platoon, Ghost Attack Squad, Ghost Infiltration Platoon. So that's what, 35? Fucking hell. That's tasty. Slammer Samuels, Napoleonic Cavalry, and... you got the power armored guy, and you got the Soviet sniper. Cool. So fucking cool, man. Macom, it's time to bust a rift. 40. Shit. Oh yeah, you get 15 in the box, don't you? Of course. Shit. It's time to bust a rift, baby! So I just keep forgetting. Sorry. I'm just so used to boxes being, you know, limited to 10 models and being charged fucking fortune for them. I'm sorry. To be fair, I'm not that used to it anymore. Alright. Yeah, but you should be a very happy boy. Yeah, Macon, that's awesome. Well, time to get building. And you'll be pleased to know that I filmed a second Japanese battle report today. So lots of things to look forward to in the future. I've got 2 Japanese battle reports in the bank. What do we got here? Waiting for something to happen. Thank you for the 47 months. X-Force, baby. If everything is Legends, then nothing is. I mean, I think we just need to start normalizing. The thing is, GW has fucked us so hard. Because even if we just went all Legends allowed, it wouldn't help us. Because some things, many things now, don't even make it to Legends. So not only do we need to normalize Legends, but now we need to also normalize Renegade Rules community datasheets. Yeah. Yeah, you are. Coordinate gains. It is none of those reasons. It's none of those reasons. It's none of those reasons. I told you, you won't be able to guess it. You won't be able to guess it. That right bastard, thank you for the super chat. A little stream clip in the stream clip channel for you. Oh no. What have I done now? A busy few weeks at the shit mine. What have I said now? Aquila, all this and a price increase. You know what? I actually forgot about the price increase, but yeah. GW in the space of 7 weeks. Just think about this. In the space of 7 weeks, has launched a box set which is utterly bombed, has this I need to make it to a short. Released a rule set which has already been utterly broken by the players. Has taken sprues out of boxes and sold them separately. Has done price increases. Balance patched the game twice and made it worse. And just Legends dozens of units. Guys, we're not even 2 months in. Yeah, I think my master wants me to make a short out of that. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's been a busy week in the shit mines. Yeah. Johnny Johnson, thank you for the super chat. This is not old GW. The old GW is now Warlord Games. Do you know what? I think Warlord Games is actually better than the old GW, and I know that's very high praise. But I think Warlord Games has a lot of the foundations. I think Warlord Games has a lot of the foundations that were laid down by many of the old GW people. But this is actually something that I found very striking. Something I've come to realize about Warlord Games. There's a lot of young people that work there. Yeah, there's a lot of the OGs bumbling around the office a bit, But truth be told, everybody who's working on like K47, for example, they're new and they're full of like, not new, but like, they're not part of, they're not like Andy Chambers and Rick Priestley and all that kind of stuff. Those guys, I think mostly at this point are just, relaxing, maxing, ain't too taxing. I'm sure they're still doing bits, but you know what I mean? But the people that are spearheading this, they're young, they're full of spunk, they've got piss and vinegar in them. So yeah, there's some good foundations. There's some good foundations that have been laid down that have made a very, 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 very strong company, a very strong like ethic and workplace environment and stuff like that. But the reality is that I think what we've got is the wisdom of the veteran and the vigor of the youth. And I think that's what makes, and all of that in a private company rather than a public company. And I think that's the winning combination. Yeah. Yeah. What's happening behind Waller's doors? Though Staffy film is fun. I see. It's not that, but you might not know this, the Stardivik, but I see. For now, the Stardivik knows some of the things that I know. Sorry to chuck you in it. Do you know why they got rid of the old gym? Because I know why they got rid of the gym. And it's because of our old acquaintance, shall we say. So, yeah. So, but I don't know if you... Yes, it was. Yeah. But do you know, because I only learned this weekend. Yeah. But I know why they got rid of the gym. And it's because of our mutual acquaintance. Yeah. But if you don't know the specifics of that one, I'll tell you that on Friday. There you are. I'll tell you that on Friday. No. So Judy Spy, I won't tell him anything. I won't say a word. There you are. But remind me about Friday, and then I won't tell you about it then. All right, what have we got next? I Can Hands, thank you for super chat. Burn the heretic. Purge the mutant. What was that? Burn the heretic, fuck the mutant, purge the GW CEO. Yeah. Oh, man. I think so many people are just. I don't know. I think this is the straw. I think today is the straw that broke the camel's back, but we'll see. Ed Bailey, thank you for super chat. Might be cope, but I honestly feel that will kill 40k home serve for me is if they get rid of the Lehman Russ, and a lot of my friends know I'm a guard player first. Dude, if they kill the Lehman Russ, it's over. Like it's actual like GG, it's done. And let me make something clear. It has to be 100% dead. Not, oh, technically it's gone, but you know, then we could totally use it as a counts as, and that's totally fine. Like if there's a we can use this as a counts as situation, then it's fine. But if it's beyond usable, then yeah, it's GG. Like it's lights out, it's curtains. Yeah, there you go. Matthew Tucker, thank you for 2 months, man. Check general memes. Sorry about parking Saturday. Parking was fine. Let me have a look. General memes. Let me have a look. The 11th edition is ruined. The community calls raid, and conflict will answer. Very true. Very, very true. Exactly. We are here to aid our brothers, not to dunk on them, not to lord it over them. We are here to offer a hand, and it is up to them if they want to take it. If they don't want to take it, then that's fine. That's okay. Yeah. Everyone should just enjoy what they want to enjoy. No more memes. Thank you for super chat. I never watched The Matrix. I don't get the reference. Yeah, but you're just a fucking lost cause, aren't you, man? So, Doobie, thank you for the super chat. Video idea for evidence discussion. Also, my reaction to GW bullshit. Let's have a look. I think I got a video idea for Evan. First part, the price rises, then the Orc Codex, now the Firstborn Legends thing, then starting either 40k community takes back control or going to K47. All right, I love this. This clip, it always makes me laugh.
What is it?
Sire, I bear news from the Italian court. There's been a robbery.
What?
Apparently Margrave Yob's people, they freed the hostages and stole all the silver and vanished.
All our silver?
All of it, but that's not all. Sire, word has come that Yobst is mustering an army and is planning to go to the aid of...
I've turned it up.
Oh, that treacherous little whore. That snake. That fucking turncoat! Get out! What are you still standing there? Spit it out!
Sire, Ladislaus of Naples, he's declared himself king of Hungary and lays claim to your lands. He landed at Zadar with an army.
Anything else?
Well, your Cumans plundered the estates of the House of Wallstein. The widow Anna is demanding compensation.
Compensation? Compensation she wants, that little widow? And how are we supposed to pay that when there's no one even capable of guarding our treasury in the middle of fucking town? Anything else?
Anything else?
Sire, that's all, sire.
This fucking country!
So good. It's like, calm down, it's okay.
That's the whole fucking gist of them rot in their own goddamn.
Those shoes are peak, man. Absolute drip on those shoes.
We're going back to Hungary. Get packed immediately and give the orders.
Sire, how am I to pay the wages of the Prague troops?
Do you know what happened to our silver from the Italian court?
I do.
Then fucking get it back. Give it to the Pragas for all we care. Do whatever you like with this accursed Czech silver.
But sire, I would need something to see.
Go back to Conflict 47. What do we do? What do we do? I can't even think of it. Yeah. Oh man, I'd vomit. I can't vomit. It's not that funny. Yeah, yeah. There you go. All right. What do we got next? Yeah, we go back to 4th edition. Yeah. Michael Evan, thank you so much for the double Beyblade, baby. Yes. Thank you for the very, very generous support, and thank you for your incredible patience, because I know it's taken me a long time to get to you. I do apologize that it has taken a long time. It's been a very, very busy night tonight. Thank you very, very much, man, from the bottom of my heart, from the tip of my toes, the end of my big rubbery nose. Thank you for your very, very generous support, sir. Hey, Mordian, I know this will maybe be a topic for later, but why is it that everyone is declaring this particular announcement the end of GW? Is it the legendary of the Firstborn or the Power Creep? An explanation of the Doom would help me get it. So I'll give you the summary version, but I'm going to do a whole thing over this. I'm going to do like a whole bit once I've caught up on the super chats. But basically, this is the straw that broke the camel's back. GW has been pulling these kind of maneuvers for a little while now. And for a long time, people were essentially able to kind of, run defense and come up with cope and come up with, well, hopefully it won't happen like this, blah, blah, blah. But the problem is that there's just a very obvious pattern of behavior which has emerged now. And essentially, these changes on their own would have been big enough to piss a lot of people off. But these changes on the back of all the other, my favorite word, chicanery that GW's been doing, really, I think what's happened is people have reached their breaking point. You now have a company which is not doing 1 price rise a year, but 2, and maybe even 3. Like we had 1 at the beginning of this year, 1 now. What's there to believe? And they always do 1 at the end. They used to do 1 at the beginning of the year, sort of 1 at the end of the year. Now we're getting them in the middle of the year as well. So we're seeing constant price increases to the point now where models have gone not only price increases, but we're seeing price increases on everything, including what you could say is the old rope. And then what is coming out that's new is massively stepping up. So a good example of this, the old Orc truck model got replaced with the new Orc truck model and went up 41% in one go. So you've got horrific price increases. At the same time, the quality of what Games Workshop is offering is significantly diminished. Their quality control is in the shitter. I mean, I've been building some of their new models recently, and I couldn't even get through 1 box of them. The mold lines are horrific, and I normally don't care about mold lines. But people always used to look at me like I was mad when I said I didn't deal with GW mold lines. I just don't care about them. That's because I used to build old models. The new ones are horrific for them. So you've got all these other little bits, and then you get to today, where I think people had kind of accepted all of the models going to Legends thing over the course of 10th edition, because there was kind of an understanding that, okay, well, they're clearing the way in 10th for new shit to come out in 11th. Now, that makes absolutely no sense, by the way, because if you look at how other games companies do, they just continue to add a lot of products to their lines. Now, obviously, there's always some bits that go away, but GW was ripping out more than they were adding in. But there was this bit of cope that people were like, oh, it's okay, it's just 10th edition, 11th will be the edition of game. I mean, even I thought 11th would be the edition of game. No. So, now what we're seeing is people sort of dealt with it in 10th because they thought it would lead to something better, and then all that's actually happening is it's getting worse. The direction of travel is only ever going in one direction, and that is GW charging more for a worse product and delivering a game system which clearly isn't fit for purpose. And this leads on to the next bit, which is not only are they taking people's models away, but they're also locking out huge portions of their community with the power creep that's starting to happen. Like, you won't be able to, you with a 10th edition codex will not be able to compete with an 11th edition one. You just won't be able to. Like, maybe you'll be able to get a lucky win here and there. But essentially, you know, not to go for a bit of a deep cut reference, but anyone who's playing a 10th edition book is like the humans in Babylon 5 trying to take on the fucking Minbari. Okay? Like, maybe you'll get a little win here and there. Maybe you'll achieve a little something here and there. But by and large, you're just not playing the same game. You're so far behind, you're just not playing the same game. And people are just sick of it. Because this has been going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. And people are just, they've just got to the point where they're just like, I don't want to deal with this anymore. Why am I paying so much fucking money and investing so much of my fucking time to just deal with this? I mean, this is not a positive experience. This is not my job. This is my hobby. I do this for fun. And it's getting to the point now where it doesn't matter if I'm a casual player or a competitive player. No part of the way that I engage with the GW product is fucking smooth. If I buy a model, I've got to bear in mind that it might go to Legends. Even if it doesn't go to Legends, I've got to build this fucking thing. It's in 1,000 different pieces. The sprues aren't laid out very well. And there's mold lines coming out the fucking asshole. And even if I get a model that isn't going to Legends, and I fucking finally put the whole thing together, and I fucking paint the entire thing, I might, by the time I've done it, it might have been nerfed into the ground. Because of the balance changes. Balance changes. Sales pitches. And even if I buy a model, I build it, and I paint it, and it doesn't get nerfed, I might find that the reason it's not been nerfed is because it's already terribly shit. And GW just leaves it to languish in purgatory for fucking months or years at a time. At which point, I'm just like, what am I, at which point I'm like, well, how am I meant to know that the models that I've just spent like 40, 50, 60, 80 quid on? How was I meant to know it was a pile of shit? Oh, sorry, you bought the wrong Land Raider. The good Land Raider was the one with the flamers. You bought the one with the bolters. Well, guess you're a fucking idiot. Better go and buy another Land Raider then. Oh, you've just bought the good Land Raider? Yeah, sorry, we made that one shit by nerfing it. Guess you'll have to buy something else, won't you? Oh, you bought a bunch of fucking... you're new to the game? You didn't know that Firstborn were going to Legends? Guess you fucking suck then, don't you? This is the problem. Games Workshop has just gone full mask off. It's like there's no hiding it anymore. There's no running defense for them. There's no diffusing the arguments, distracting. It's just too obvious for everybody to see it, and that's why people are saying it's the end of Games Workshop. The prices are too high. The models aren't good enough. The quality of the game isn't good enough. And GW is handling things very, very fucking poorly. Like, there is... Yeah. That's the problem. And the big issue that I think Games Workshop has got is, frankly, they're not the only fish in the pond anymore. And people, you know, back in the day, you kind of had to deal with what GW did because what are you going to do? Go and play someone else's game? Good luck finding an opponent. Now, it's not that hard to find people that play other games. Yeah. So, yeah. That's the issue that people have with Games Workshop. That's why people are saying it's the end of GW. Because it's not one thing, it's many things. It's been the direct... There's too many points on the graph now for us to be able to kid ourselves it's anything but what it is. Yeah. Anyway. That's why a lot of people are pissed off. Now, some people aren't. Some people don't give a shit. That's fine. Like, some people don't. But if you're asking me, why are the people who are pissed off, that's why they're the reasons why the people that are pissed off are pissed off. Yeah. All right. Hope that helps, man. So it's not the legending of the firstborn or the power creep. It's all of that and then some. But Mountain, thank you for the super chat. A man walks into hostile territory, meets a surprising lack of resistance. Please preview in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Even with all the GW fuckery lately, I'm surprised the comments are pretty 50-50. Update. So other comments are probably close to 70-30 in favor of 40k sucks and insert favorite game is better. Found note. I always hate when Treasure Crusade crowd used to do this stuff. Please don't be this guy. There really is other war games for 40k. Plays one game of Conflict 47. Me. Warhammer 40k sucks. And then here you go. 94 reactions, 50 positive, 36 laughing. I mean, there's literally only... I don't know how you're saying it's 30... It's 70-30. There's literally 3 emotes that are... You know, negative. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't pay too much attention to it. Memes are just memes at the end of the day. Memes are just memes. Yeah. And I think the problem is that you're always going to have those people that go, 40k sucks and, blah, 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 and all that kind of stuff. You're always going to have the people that do sort of turn everything into a fuck you GW game, but they're in the minority.
There's only one man keeping the streets safe.
Yeah.
While keeping it real.
They're in the minority. Truth be told. Most people who... most people who come over to Conflict 47... StarCraft, any other war game, they're just doing it because it's not that they're like 40k sucks. They're just doing it because they want a chill war game to play. Like, don't get me wrong, there's plenty of ex-40k players that play other games, but you'd be surprised. I'd say the majority of people that I have met who play Warlord games have never touched Warhammer. They never touched it. They had no... They saw... They're not... Many of them aren't even aware how bad like Warhammer is. They don't even care. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. So I wouldn't worry about it at all. What do we got next? Commander Crash, thank you for the super chat. Saw a point raised that perhaps the Rhino was sent to Legends because it was based off real world tank and moving to models easier to copyright. Well, the Rhino is the one that is the only one that wasn't copied. The Rhino is the only one that wasn't sent to Legends. So that doesn't quite pan out, unfortunately. But no, GW just got rid of the Vindicator. They just got rid of the Razorback. Well, they got rid of all the firstborn tanks because they were firstborn tanks. That's it. That's why they got rid of them. Because someone, somewhere, in a position of authority, said that they had to go. Regardless of the sales numbers. Regardless of... Because the Vindicator and Predators have been popular. They've been flying off shelves for the last 3 years. I mean, Vindicators have been an absolute fucking staple. People fucking love them. You will never persuade me that the Vindicator was selling badly. It wasn't. People were buying so fucking many of these things at one point that GW ran out the 40k ones. People were buying the Horus Heresy ones. There was nerds online going, oh, well, technically they're slightly narrower, so they're not wizzy, they're not allowed. You know, will it fit the hole in a piece of paper is the whole meme about that. Yeah. So it has nothing to do with Vindicator selling badly. It has nothing to do with that. They got rid of them because someone somewhere said the firstborn have got to go, regardless. People were using Centurions too. People were using Centurions. I know one guy who had 36 of them. I wonder how he's doing right now. So yeah, it has nothing to do. This is why I said, going back to sort of what Michael Evans was saying, why are people saying it's the end? Because now you cannot buy a single GW model with any confidence whatsoever. Because even the good ones, even the ones that are selling well, are going to Legends. New, old, good, bad, Primaris, not Primaris, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You can no longer buy you cannot buy a Games Workshop product with any degree of confidence now. Yeah. Chicken Detonator, thank you for the super chat. Gentlemen, the Vickers works in stream discussion. Gentlemen, the Vickers MMG works. Did you buy a fucking Vickers? What the God damn, this is where all the Americans start mogging on me because they get guns and I don't. That's pretty cool. I wish I had a Vickers. I wish I had a Vickers. That's pretty cool. All right, what do we got next? Lodex, what do the changes mean for Deathwatch? The army's now functionally finished. I have zero interest in GW Space Marine offerings now. Pivot to Buster Rift. So we don't know for sure, but they did a video saying that all Marine supplements were going to get updated, blah, blah, blah. And the only one they didn't mention was Deathwatch. So people are now sort of going, oh, does that mean Deathwatch aren't getting updated? And if they're not getting updated, what does that mean for the future of them? So there's, once again, great uncertainty hanging over the Deathwatch. Yeah. Vitores, exact words in the video. Supplements are being retired. Don't worry, Blood Angels, Dark Angels, Space Wolves, and Black Templars will get big digital update. AKA, see you later, Deathwatch. You gone. Yeah, it's the exact quote. Obviously not the last bit, but... They also didn't mention Grey Knights. Grey Knights are definitely getting a range refresh, though. Grey Knights, I think, are more of a separate faction than... Yeah. They said because Deathwatch aren't a standalone army. Okay, so Deathwatch are basically going to be an Imperial Agents only army. And yeah. What kits did they sell for Deathwatch now? Is it just that new kill team? Yeah. I think Deathwatch are going to be an Imperial Agents army only, and the only kill team you're going to get is the one that they sell a box for. And yeah. Yeah. That and the Corvus. That'll be cool. Let's have a look here. So yeah, Lower Decks, Deathwatch, once again, are living with the blade of Damocles, the sword of Damocles hanging over him. Aldeus, thank you for super chat. America arrived a day early in stream discussion. Also a comparison. Oh shit, the machine gun's firing again. 1 second. Okay, here we go. America arrived this morning, and with it, Waller has nudged me towards my next game to get into with yet another free sprue for Napoleon and Black Powder. Looks like my next World Order will include the Waterloo starter set. Nice. I mean, I played Black Powder this weekend. It's an amazing game system when you get into it. I've never played it before, and now I am genuinely. I'm just going to blast through these last conflict models, and then I'm painting epic all the way. Yeah. Yeah, Slam Samuels. Ghost Infiltration Platoon. T2 prototype heavy armor. I think the T2 looks a bit better in real life than it did in that picture. I'm looking forward to painting mine up. Art print. What a sick fucking art print, man. So good. Invasion America. More Napoleonic cavalry. Got some horse heresy shit going on there. Nice. Are you doing a comparison? Oh, yeah. Also, compares the Ghost Doom box size next to Horse Heresy Task Terminators. 29 miniatures versus 10 miniatures. It's $8 cheaper. Yeah, K47 is much bigger bang for your hobby buck. Yeah. So this one over here is 50 quid. This one over here, I'm not sure how much Terminators are these days. Actually, I'm going to find out. I just can't get over the fact they just called the article. I just can't get over the fact they called this article just big space for news. Even they knew, man. There was like, how can we frame this? And it's like, big space for news. Also, like, hang on, do you think they just fucking phoned it in? Literally, big space for news. New space marine captain on bike revealed. Like, look at the other articles. Mega Gargants clash in the new Brawlers of Behemat box. Sunday preview, Wrath of the 10,000. Saturday pre-orders, a new war starts now. Build a better war. Yeah. And you look at this one, it's like new space marine captain on bike revealed. Like, do not even they give a fuck? Do you think they've given up? I feel like the 40k team might have given up. Okay, so this is £58. And this is £55. Okay, so this one is £3 cheaper than this one. And this one comes with almost 300% more models. This one comes with 29 models in it. This one comes with 10 models in it. Yeah. It's crazy how thick the Terminator box is. Strange. Yeah. It's also 2/3 of an army. Yes, there's also that. That's true. Yeah, I mean, you get a lot of bang for your buck. You get a lot of bang for your buck, to be fair. All right, what do we got next? Cosmic Drew, thanks for super chat. Means industry discussion. Stop playing GW stuff. Only the Rift now. You guys are fucking relentless, man. All right. Conflict Crew saves the day. Every time there's even a tiny opportunity, Cosmic's always just like, Conflict Crew. British Psych. Yellow energy detected. There's always more. 40k did it again. Yeah. K47 is busting a rift. Always, man. Always. There you go. I love it, Cosmic. I love it, man. Russell W, thanks for super chat. Meme stream discussion. RIP firstborn tanks. What's this? No father should outlive their sons. Ah. It's weird, right? Until I saw that meme, it didn't really hit me. Like the Razorback's gone. The Predator's gone. Like what? Like I will never see. Like just think about this for a second. You'll never see another Space Marine Predator on the table ever again. You'll never see a Vindicator on the table ever again. You'll never see a Razorback ever again. I mean, even if you say, you know, you'll see them in Chaos Armies. Okay, like, it's still not the same though, is it? And there's no Razorback in the Chaos Army. You'll never see a Razorback. To people like me, who, you know, who grew up with these things, you will never see a Razorback on the field of battle ever again. That's such a weird feeling. That's such a weird moment. Literal staple units with 40k history were just removed, potentially forever. Units we've seen in codexes for years just evaporated. Pretty crazy.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
It's mad. How has it come to this? How has it come to this? Do you want to know something? My brother, Mordy Bro, the only edition he didn't play of Warhammer is 10th edition. Played all through 9th. Never played 10th. In the between the beginning of 10th and now, this is a lifelong Space Marine player, by the way. I remember my guard and his Blood Angels playing against our mates. No, it wasn't my guard. It was his Blood Angels and his friends' Space Wolves. They were the two big brothers, and me and the other little brother, Will, and I had Orcs and he had Dark Elder. I remember playing against my brother's Blood Angels when I was like 5 or 6 years old. This is someone who's literally played Warhammer for 30 years. He's played Space Marines for 30 years. Throughout that time, all his models have been usable, and he constantly bought, constantly added to them, constantly, you know, it was just one edition. He took one edition out. He even said to me the day, he was thinking, you know what, now that we're doing battle boards again, maybe I'll try 40k again. In 3 years, I think, in 3 years, with just one edition out of the game, he can't build a functional army now. His Assault Marines are gone. Tactical Marines are gone. All his Death Company, gone. All his Razorback, gone. All his... everything, gone. He's literally blinked, taken one edition out, and by the time he's come back, 90% of his collection has been invalidated. His Death Company's gone because he cannot build a legal Death Company squad from the models he's got. It's not possible for him to do so. Imagine just being like, okay, I'm just going to miss this one edition of 40k because, you know, I've got real life shit going on. But once I've got that real life shit locked down, I'm going to get back into 40k. And imagine by the time you come back, his entire Death Watch army, gone. Your entire Blood Angels army, gone. He can't play 40k again now. He would basically have to start from scratch. And it took 3 years to completely cut him out of the game. It's bad. A lifelong collection and passion made worthless, sad beyond words. Yeah. We're just gonna have to play some mid. Yeah, I've said to him we're gonna play Midhammer. Yeah. It's crazy. But just honestly, it just hit me that you will never see a Razorback on the table again, ever. You will never see a Whirlwind. You will never see a Whirlwind on the table ever again. Maybe I am more bothered by this than I thought I was. Maybe I've just been riding such a high from the weekend and from today when I did a really good battle report. Wasn't a Warhammer one. That it's kind of just taken as like that one meme has just cut to the core of it. Yeah, man. I think people are saying, how can we make GW change their minds? The only thing that will ever make them change their minds is if it all comes crashing down. That's the only reason. That's the only way. And I have no idea if it will. Bad shit, boys. It's bad shit.
I only have
all right.
Everyone,
what do we got here? Kron Armorer, thank you for super chat. I think if they wanted to increase numbers for the sake of granularity, it should have been in an index edition where everyone could be pumped at the same time. Yep. I actually agree with that 100%. And that's a common argument that I've seen, and I totally agree with it. What they are doing now is, I mean, this should be a hard reset where everyone gets an index and we're all on the same page at the beginning. They've handled this so badly. Like, I know, right. I'm trying not to get all sad and depressed, and maybe it's because I need my midstream snacky snacks. Although I did eat 20 chicken tendies for dinner. They were going out of date. Mr. Mordian cooked them all and was like, you got to eat them. And I was like, okay. Just fucking suck down fucking 20 chicken tendies. But so I'm getting a bit hungry again. But serious note. I have never seen GW handle an edition this badly. Like this is I've never seen this before. I know I'm always like, send me to the black ships. Guys, we're in uncharted territory. I don't know where they're going to go with this. They have gone beyond any of my wildest predictions. They've gone beyond any of my worst case predictions. Like, I actually don't know where we're going now. I've never seen them fuck up this monumentally. I've never seen it. This is worse, guys. This is worse than 7th, and I can tell you why it's worse than, like, not alarmist, not bullshit. I'll keep a nice, calm tone of voice. I'll tell you why this is worse than 7th edition. Because in 7th edition, the power creep was fucking all over the place, right? But very few things got legends. Like, I can't think of a single model in my entire collection that I lost between over the course of 5th, 6th, 7th edition. They renamed some shit. Like Psyker Battle Squads became like Weird Vein Psychers and all this kind of stuff, right? And, you know, that we, you know, the special characters, you know, we lost like Captain Hem and everything, but, you know, they were still like platoon, they, you know, those are counts as, those are platoon commanders and all this kind of stuff, right? But and then even then, those came back in like various places via like relics and so on and so forth, right? But the point is, the power creep might have been all over the place, but they didn't take your fucking models off you. Your models might have been a bag of shit, and they might have been unplayably bad, but they didn't take your fucking models off you. The reason why we are in a worse position now than we were on 7th is because they're just invalidating thousands of pounds of models from every player. I've never, like, this is beyond the pale. They put all firstborn units into Legends apart from the Rhino, Kirill. The Rhino is the last one standing. Now, apparently we're getting a new Rhino, so that's good. But, yeah. Tactical... Guys, the Tactical Marine's gone. He's not even got a Legends data sheet. Just Thanos snapped away. I've never seen them do this shit, boys. This is... I don't know what to say. Like I said, we are in uncharted territory at this point. I don't know what the fuck's going on. The new Rhino would just be a roofed impulsor, though? Yeah, probably. They did it at AOS, we knew it was coming. Dude, I mean, Drifter, yes, you're right. In some ways, but I never thought they'd cut this hard. Guys, this is the flagship product. This isn't Horus Heresy. This isn't AOS. This is fucking 40k. What are they doing? Like, what are you doing? This is your flagship product. And you are running it into the ground. What are you doing? Like, GW, are you okay? You know the Henry Cavill project is still about 3 years away, right? You know, like, you know it's not going to arrive in time to save you if you keep acting like this. It's mad.
Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the Corps.
Yeah. We live in interesting times, boys. Very, very interesting times. It's a me, Marco. Thanks for super chat. If it wasn't for me rebasing my company of Firstborn, I'd be out of 1/3 of my salamanders. Orion's getting a facelift since they're not legends. That's the thoughts. Yeah. That is the thoughts. I mean, I'm probably just... I do wonder if people will... See, I have a ray of hope. I have a ray of hope. GW says that they're official Legends proxies. I bet if I turned up to a tournament with my Tactical Marines on 32mm bases, and said they were interested, I don't think anyone would bat an eyelid. Maybe they would. You know what? I bet they would, actually. GW's been very smart. Oh, God damn them. It's all so maliciously planned. Because they're a Legends proxy. See, if they just removed them, then people would go, "Oh yeah, obviously it's just an intercessor." But they've said tactical marines are now a Legends proxy, which are not fit for match play. So now that creates the weird zone where if you turn up to a tournament and that tournament does not explicitly state you can use them, then your opponent could complain and have your models taken off the board. And you couldn't even argue the case. Your hope would be to get it pre-approved by the TO. But that's just fucking about. I just want to play the game. Yeah. Yeah. Because they're less visible, meaning it's an advantage, which in their rules for events is not allowed. Proxies are only allowed by GW if the owner is a negative for doing so. Yeah, I mean that's true. I mean, someone could argue, "Oh well, it's not the right height, bro." I'm sorry, it's just that model is not as big as an intercessor. That's going to give you a tactical advantage. You'll be able to hide him out of line of sight easier. Yeah. Yeah. It's a grey area, though, isn't it? Hopefully, in your local RTTs, you'll be all right. But anything above that, it's going to start getting dicey. Oh, Clumsy, thank you for super chat. Hey, morning. Did you get my package in hand yet? Curious if it showed up in good nick. I haven't. I don't know if I've had anything. I'll message the PO box guy. Thank you for the support, man. Don't worry, I've not missed your message. I'll get you sorted out. Don't worry. It's been a busy weekend. Frost Knight, thank you for the super chat. Hi, Mordian. Girlfriend and I got into 10th, and we'd like to play an edition that feels good for us. Garden is. Is there an edition you would recommend or one-page rules? Bro, play 4th edition. I'm not even shitting you, man. In fact, give me a second.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real. Indeed.
By this rulebook, remember this picture. This is the 4th edition rulebook. By this guard codex, this is what we call the 3.5 codex. Don't worry, it's totally legal for 4th edition. It was actually designed with 4th edition in mind. By this Tyranid codex. This was the 4th edition Tyranid codex. Now, the guard, you won't find any issues with going backwards. The only issue you might find is like the Rogul Dorm. But all Lehman Russes, Basilisk, everything else, you'll be fine. The Tyranids, you might find it's a little trickier because there's a lot of bigger bugs that came out later, like Exocrines, Maliceptors, all that kind of stuff. Don't worry about it too much. In here, you'll find you've got the Carnifex. And then that's all the list of different upgrades it can get. So there's about 20 plus upgrades there. Okay. You can use this book is even though technically the Maliceptor isn't a Carnifex, if you could easily make like a Malifex or a Horospex and represent it using the incredibly flexible Carnifex datasheet. Okay. So you'll be absolutely fine. You know, you won't have an issue with it whatsoever. And in lore, by the way, it's totally explained that Tyranids come in all sorts of weird evolutions and sizes because the hive mind's always trying new stuff out. So you'll be fine. List building. Go to new recruit. Go to new recruit. Go to 4th edition. You might have to install more game. Let me move my face out of the way. Go to 4th edition. You might have to find it via install more games first. That's fine. Go to install 4th edition and 3rd edition. For the Guard, build your lists under Imperial Guard Codex 2003. For the Tyranids, you should build it under Tyranids 4th edition, I believe. Standard missions. Let's have a look at the Carnifex. Yeah, there you go. So this will allow you to build everything you could possibly want. Okay? So use new recruit to help you. I mean, the core rulebook will take you through everything, but use new recruit to also help you with that process. Okay? There you go. Those 4 things, rulebook, codex, new recruit, you'll be set. And let me tell you, you'll play the best games of 40k you've ever played in your entire life. You won't even fucking believe it. You won't be able to believe it. All right. What have we got next? Hope that helps, Frost Knight. There you are. Core Night Games, thank you for the super chat. What's this about Warhammer Gym? Did I hear that right? Games Workshop used to have a company gym. They shut it down for reasons that I'm not allowed to get into in case they sue me. Robert M, thank you for the 41 months. X-Force, baby. Report from the front in stream discussion. The crusade must continue. Let's have a look. I can't find it. Bob M. Here you go. Finished my last game of 10th edition this weekend. We agreed to finish Crusade out before Switch to 11th. Was an absolute blast, and we'll be finding a way to make Crusade work 11th. Ended up voted for best sportsmanship. Hey, that's cool. Hey, that's a beautiful looking army, bro. Beautiful looking army. Love the Rogie D. Love the Plasmacutioner right there. Cool. Very, very, very fucking cool, man. Excellent stuff. Nice. Nice. That's an excellent picture. And well done getting most sporting. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat. Memes. Memes are true discussion. All will come to the rift in the end. Cosmic is unrelenting. He's like, you will see the rift or you will die. I can't see these memes, Cosmic. I think I've already shown them off. I don't think there's any new ones. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh my god. There we are. What have we got here? Joe! Thank you, super chat. Spill the gym rumors or we riot, all being only allegedly and nothing of course. I can't. It's... I can't risk it, boys. Okay? Not without backup. Not without evidence. Okay? I can't risk it. It's too weird. It's not as bad as you think. I'm not fucking risking it, boys. I'm not fucking risking it. Yeah. I'm not risking it. You know?
I'm sorry, but I like this job. I like it, man. I'm sorry. Emma Zayden, thank you for super chat. I was going to buy a Serptech Heavy Construct, but after Legends, my suppressors, Vindicators, and Handful Bunker, I'm going to wait. And thanks, Power Creep, I'm not playing Necron until the Codex comes out. I think you're very, very wise to not buy that Heavy Construct because it's going to get Legends when the Codex comes out. Guaranteed. Yeah, I think that's a very, very wise move, Emma Zayden, and I support it. Paul Thomas, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for doing your part. Nick Turner, thank you for super chat. Warlord needs to give me war emus for K47 Aussies. You've already got them. There's something called the Cerberus Squad. Technically, it's war dogs, but if you wanted to kit bash some fucking genetically modified war emus and use them in a British Commonwealth army as counts as Cerberus, you could do that. That's totally fine. So technically, you've already got them. So Jamie, thank you for super chat. Outside of GW company, whistleblowers, charge. Oh man. At 100 yards. Piss jug throw. Aim. Throw. Bring up the poo socks. 308 TR Shooter. Thank you, super chat. How do you sell people on games like Bot Action? I say it's really easy to learn and it's really cheap. And but the number one thing I say is it's really, really fun. That's it. I don't give it the hard sell. I just go, it's just a really fun game. It's really, really good. You like it. And they're like, oh, I'm not sure. Blah, blah, blah. You say, hey, man, look, I'm not forcing you to play it. I'm just going to throw it out there. You're even in a learning game, probably take like an hour to 2 hours. And probably like 2 hours. And, you know, it's like 100 quid for an army. So if you don't like it, just say next time you go buy Combat Patrol, you can pick up a full army. If you don't like it, you don't like it. There you are. And most people go, well, I'll give it a go. And if you say, look, I tell you what, I want to get into it. What if I get a couple of armies? I buy them, I paint them up, you play one game. If you don't like it, you don't like it. If you do like it, either I'm happy to sell you one of the armies, or you can go and get your own one. And most people go, well, yeah, I'll try anything once for free, right? Yeah. What do we got next? And then once they've tried it, they tend to really enjoy it, and then they get hooked. So, John, thank you for super chat. My brother has been abusing my poor ass with his heavy style troop list, but looks like the special type is just what I need. Let me tell you. These new Japanese, they're something else, boys. The Japanese have gone in K47 from being the army that goes, I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, I just can't make any of this. I just don't have any answers to what I'm facing. To now the exact same thing is happening. Okay, it's not true. But now the opponent is going, how the fuck do I deal with these Japanese? They are totally manageable. But they are... beating the Japanese is going to come down to tactics. More than list building, it's going to come down to tactics. But in the meantime, it's going to take a little while for people to adapt because people underestimate them. People massively underestimate them. Yeah. So, yeah. So, yeah, I think get that Onryo and get the Onryo, couple of squads of the Shadow Warriors, and how the turntables will keep turning. Nemesis, Nemesu, I should say. Thank you for the super chat, man. Thanks for sharing my meme. It's my pleasure, man. It's a great meme. Fuck 40k. It was a great meme, man. Pika Folk, thank you for super chat. I understand a lot of people are unhappy with GW right now, myself included. What should I do if I'm already invested into 40k? Just play an old edition. If you can convince people to play Midhammer in some capacity. Because I get it, right? It's all well and good me saying try a new game system, but the time or the financial investment might not be there. And I get that.
So just fucking, if you're already invested into 40k, just try Midhammer out. You know, just fucking try it out. I think you have a ton of fun. But I also would say, if you're already invested into 40k, other game systems don't tend to cost as much. So, for example, you can get a full Conflict 47 army for the price of a combat patrol and one extra box. I'm not talking a Baneblade here. I'm talking like £150. That's it. That's a full army. And a little birdie told me it's going to get... A little birdie told me, boys, it's about to get cheaper. I can't say too much more. But there's some good shit coming next week. Maybe this week. Maybe this week. So, you might find that instead of buying your next combat patrol, you get a full Conflict 47 army instead. So maybe you'll find it, maybe you might find it easier to invest in the game than you previously expected. There you are. Price cuts in this economy? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know, when things come to plastic, they should get cheaper. That's how it should work. Apparently in GW land, that's not how things work, but I don't know what the fuck their laws of physics are. Yeah. All right, what do we got here? Nemesu, thank you for super chat. I play about action Conflict 47 because it's easy to get burned out on 40k. Correct. I still play 40k, but I play 40k. I get burned out on it so easily these days. Like I'll play like a tournament, like a GT, and I'm like, that'll tide me over for 3 months. Yeah. All right. John Henry Eden, thank you for the super chat. Check out this review of the miniatures for Warzone Eternal in Discord. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Local. Welcome to my first video here for Warzone Eternal. Just a little unboxing of the Free Marines.
Cat. I just want to get to the models themselves, if you don't mind.
You can see it better. There's also a video where they basically use a hairdryer to heat this up. This is not without it.
So interesting. This guy, they send you the minis on the tray, and they've been cured on the tray. Now, interestingly, like, it's actually harder to get the minis off once they've been cured off the tray.
I'm someone who's not very good in cleaning miniatures, and
it's not so bad though.
The mold lines and stuff, but here you have no mold lines. You have the supports here, but the supports are really easy. And
yeah, it's not so bad.
That's the last miniature already, and yeah, even also that one was for the CO cast, but I think it was maybe the same, but yeah, nevertheless. So from here,
that's pretty cool.
Don't see any difference. I had to get another pack to comparison. So here we have some close-ups. There'll be more pictures even later. Yeah, I really had my problems with CO casts at the beginning, but I mean, as you can see,
yeah, they're pretty cool.
Maybe it's a little different for the gun. Maybe I can't even remember if that was glued on or it was did stuff, all CO cast, and yeah, I'm happy to add.
Ready to serve.
Cool. There wasn't honestly, Yob, there wasn't much that was being said. I was mostly just looking at the miniatures. Yeah, they look cool. Yeah, I mean, there you go. There's the war game for you. Warzone Eternal. There you are. That looks cool as fuck. All right. Many, many, many games out there to slake your thirst on. All right. JM the Goose, thank you for the super chat. Does the Legends have applied to Grey Knights 2? I think so. We don't know. Communication's unclear. My understanding is that all the Marines are going to get this update when the Marine Codex comes out. There you are. Coordinate Games, thank you for super chat. GW closed the gym. It is the end. Time to collect skulls. Yeah, I mean, maybe since they closed the gym, the soy content's been going up, and that's why they've not been making as good decisions. Maybe they need that gym back. Yeah. Marcus the Gaia counter, thank you for 34 months. X-Force, baby. My AFVs, no. Owen Wilson, wow. Yeah. What, the Razorback is gone. I can't get my head around it. I can't. I can't. The Razorback is gone. What? Soybot, my strength is waning. I wonder how many are on eBay right now. I'm gonna have a look. Wow, that's a lot of Predators. Oh. Okay, boys. How much is a Predator new in box? Can someone pull that up? I bet it'll be I'll need to do it because it'll be in pounds and you guys will say it in dollars. Alright, give me a second. Is it off the store yet? £47.50. £47.50. It's already begun. I'm seeing Predators on here at sub 20 quid with delivery. And these aren't just 30k ones. These are 40k ones. There's one here. I kid you not. And yeah, it needs a little bit of a TLC. £10. It's only gonna get worse. That's only on day one. Most people haven't even had chance to fucking try and flog them yet. Jesus. Jeez Louise. Hey, maybe now if you want to get into some mid-hammer. You want to get into some of that sweet mid-hammer. You're a Chaos player who's willing to hedge his bets. Now's the time. Wow. Well. Lots of good deals going at the moment. Damn lot of good deals. Damn lot of good deals. Fuck, I don't need any more Predators, but hey, a good deal's a good deal, right? Bro, someone's put one on minimum bid. No minimum bid. Today. These things are selling like hotcakes, man. Oh, shit, man. Someone's selling 2 Predators for 40 quid. Shit, man. It's only day one. Wait until everyone gets over the initial shock and starts flogging them. Someone's selling 3 Primara suppressors for £1. £1. Jesus, man. Someone's selling 10 intercessors for £10. That's from the Armageddon box, isn't it? Wow. No minimum bid. Unit of 3 bolter eradicators. Well, well, well. well. How interesting. A Ballista's Dreadnought for a £5. There's literally a Ballista's Dreadnought for a £5. Wow. Wow. So it begins. So it begins. Some good deals. Some good deals right now. Buy the dip, boys. Buy the fucking dip. Buy the Midhammer dip. What do we got next? Soretta, thank you for the super chat, man. Time for community, Mutator and field manuals and data sheets. No reason we have to accept no more firstborn. I agree. It's time for Renegade rules. It's time for Renegade data sheets. Data sheets, totally agree. Yeah. Totally agree. 100%. Now, it's GW has proven themselves to be unworthy custodians of our hobby. It's time for them to make the models and leave everything else to us. Then clearly they're not competent enough to do it. Or if they are competent, clearly they don't have the moral compass to do it the right way. Yeah. Commander HHL, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you for the extra squad to hold the line in the name of the Emperor. And by Emperor, I mean clearly the Divine Emperor of Japan. Because Invasion America is amazing. Yeah. But Mountain, thank you for the super chat. That sound, it's like a train in the distance. Hobby update in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Hobby update. The tracks, the train, and the railway station took all last weekend to assemble and paint. Pretty happy with how it turned out. Cannot wait to take to my main gaming group and run some custom missions with the set. Had to build a whole board to display it properly here, lol. Of course, a good bit of terrain inspires an entire board. Look at that. It's an actual fucking armored train. It's an actual armored train. So cool, man. I love that. Motherfuckers out here with a full-blown armored train. Excellent. Absolutely excellent, man. Oh, I thought you were going for a Zulu reference with that. Yeah, but no, it's an actual just fucking train. Yeah. There you are. Skeleton Commissar, stream progress in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Got this partial 40k plane for a tenner with some other terrain and some plague marines with a rhino and made it to fun piece terrain. It was in one piece when I got home and I've been destroying it for fun. The idea is it crashed inside the lower landing hangar of the Pitless Faith with wild flora growing rapidly out of it. Nice. Maybe it was containing some sort of biomatter containment capsule and that cracked and the strange fauna has begun leaking out everywhere. Cool. That's really fucking cool, man. Yeah. I foresee a lot of things going to a lot of flyers becoming terrain over the next few weeks. There you are. Fun Jacob, thank you for super chat. Meme and stream discussion. It's a sad day. The metal box is dead. Long live the metal box. The first Warhammer Mini I ever got when I was 16 was a Vindicator. It's a sad day. Razorbacks and Predators are gone, man. I'll be outside if you need me. Yeah. Yeah. It's madness. I still can't quite get over what's happened today. It just hasn't sunk in. It can't sink in. It's too big. It's like the sun. I just can't look at it. Ryan Hancock, thank you for renewing the channel membership, sir. Thank you, sir. Zadron, thank you for the Beam Blade. It's too early. Sorry. It's too soon. It's too soon. First they came for the Stormcast, and I said nothing because I ain't a boring fantasy nerd. Then they came for Heresy, and I said nothing because I ain't a boomer. Then they came for me, and no one was left to speak up for me. Ball wash it. I love that. Oh, man. I love it. I love it, John. Brilliant. Pardon me. Butterpunk, thank you for 39 months. Excellent, baby. 3D printer go brrr, print old codecs and keep playing. Yep. Yep. Do you know what? I actually thought, boys, about picking up some new ones through old Cadians. They're not cheap. They're like £40 a box. So they're more than the current plastic ones. But I was like, I think that's worth it. I think that's worth it. I don't know about you guys, but that feels worth it to me. Buying these superior older models than dealing with the new shitty ones. Yeah. Snowpiece T, thank you for the super chat. Meme pack in stream discussion. Let's have a look. I did like the Avenger, by the way. Fun Jacob. I thought that was good. Yeah. It's not about the money. It's about fuck you. But no, but apparently it is about the money. But for some reason, this is telling them that it's going to make them money. And I don't get it. It's not about the money. Wait, it's about the money. See, yeah, I love that. Yeah, yeah. I don't feel so good. Maybe if my win rate is low enough, I won't get Thanos snapped. No, you see, the thing is, if the win rate... See, okay. Let me explain why the guard win rate being so low is actually really, really fucking scary. Because what happens when factions have a low win rate? People stop playing them as much. If people aren't playing them as much, people aren't buying them as much. If people aren't buying them as much, then the GW data tells them this faction isn't worth supporting anymore. Cut it. Now, I'm not saying GW is going to cut the guard. I think that would be insane. They've just released a whole bunch of new models for us, right? But I never thought they'd cut the Death Watch either. And they can't fucking copyright us. So there's a real, like, oh no, maybe we shouldn't have bought all those War Games Atlantic minis. I don't think it'll happen. I don't. Then again, I don't know what to believe anymore. The fact that it's got to the point. The fact that it's got to the point where I don't even know if GW will keep the guard around or not. And like, I can't even say that with a with 100% confidence. I can say it with like 95% confidence, but I can't say it in 100% confidence anymore. It's just like, let's put it this way, boys. We better see something on Wednesday. If we don't see something on Wednesday, oh. Yeah. Yeah. Corday Games, thank you for super chat. All firstborn are now Red Corsairs. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's the only option, right? But you can't run Razorbacks. That's the pisser. I'd love to, but I can't run fucking Razorbacks. Yeah. Frost Knight, thank you for the super chat. Is there going to be Renegade rules like Old World? Wait, what, where, how would it have to happen? Weighing getting FLGS into 4th or Renegade? There's a big problem. And it's not an insurmountable problem. But it's a big problem. The issue is that a renegade rules type situation, like in Old World, isn't possible in 40k. Not the same way. So it's not that it's not possible, but not the same way that it happened in Old World. Let me explain. In Old World, GW still released the rules for things like the Dark Elves and the Lizard Men and Skaven and so on and so forth, even if they didn't support them any further from their initial release. But they did release them. And all the Renegade rules did initially is tweak a few obvious missing points, a few obvious missing bits. But they didn't have to get far. There wasn't that much to do. The issue with 40k is that, let's take the Orc Codex for example. How the fuck are you going to renegade rules that? It's so clearly overtuned. They've added a million fucking weapon profiles onto a million different fucking options. Not a million options. They've added a million different special rules. That's what I'm trying to say. And a million different weapon profiles. Now, obviously, what is going to be required there is a significant rewrite and toning down, but no one's going to accept that because they want to buy they don't want. They're like, why would I use your rules? You're making my stuff shitter. Even if it's the right thing, people can't see past their own fucking nose. Renegade rules in Old World brought the weak factions up. They didn't tone the strong factions down. So there's two approaches. So bearing that in mind, there's two approaches you've got to have with this. One, if you want to exist within the current framework. One, we don't need renegade rules for factions which are getting codexes. We need renegade rules for factions which are going to be waiting for their codex. So like we wouldn't need renegade orc rules. We need renegade guard rules, renegade admech rules. Right? Vampire counts did get turned down, but they were an exception. Yeah, exactly. They were the exception, not the rule. The only other option you've got, as Siriada's said, is points. I don't think you can do a Renegade rules pack, but I think you could do Renegade Minotaur Field Manual and a Renegade FAQ. I think that's the only option you've got. If you do anything more than that, it'll be seen as too homebrew. See, this is the big thing. Yeah, it's a very, very fine balance between homebrew and renegade. Not even homebrew, creating an entirely new game. Because there's so much that needs to be fixed with modern 40k. But by the time you do it, you end up writing an entire new game. Why do you think so many different fan editions have popped up over the last 3 years? Things like 40k Reforged, things like Exile Edition, and many others. Like, all of these have popped up because fundamentally, if you actually want to fix Warhammer 40k, you have to basically not use the current rules. You have to make an entirely new rule set. And that is very difficult to convince people to try out your rules. Because there's something about the official rules that people just feel like they want to fit themselves into that box. So I think the only recourse you really have from a renegade rules that people are going to accept that exists within the framework, so that it doesn't feel like you're basically just making up a homebrew rule set. The only exception you can really go for is a field manual, is a points change. That's it. And you ignore all of you basically ignore all official 40k points, and you just use the renegade ones. That's it. That would be step one, and then maybe missions later, as Noble Bright's saying. Maybe. Yeah. So that's it. I think that's it. But honestly, do you think Art of War would help with the community Mutator and field manual? I think that they have the... I know people will go, oh dear, take the piss out of them. No. Whilst I think Art of War are not above criticism, who amongst us is without sin? Right? Nobody's perfect. Everyone makes... everyone says things that maybe age like milk at one point or another. So I don't hold that against them. I think Art of War have the... I think they have the credentials and I think they have the knowledge to do it, but they'll never do it. They're too in the pocket of Games Workshop. If Art of War came out with a Renegade Mutator and field manual, GW might be like, you're cut off. And even if GW wouldn't do it, there's the risk that they would do it. And for Art of War, it's a business. Art of War runs a business. For them, it would be a risky business decision. Yeah. Yeah. You need someone who GW can't whisper in the ear? Exactly. I honestly think your best bet is to go to 4th edition. 4th edition with some homebrew data sheets so people can use like their Rogel Dawns and stuff. That's probably your best bet. But start out with core 4th edition and work from there. Yeah. That's probably the easiest thing. But yeah, there you go. All right. Snow Peace T, thank you for super chat. Those yellow energy at GW would love to cut Imperial Guard. I think they'd love to cut Imperial Guard and Black Templars, but yeah. There you are. I think Games Workshop, the problem like GW has, especially with Imperial Guard, is that if they fuck with us, we can just get our models elsewhere. And they can't really do anything about it. Yeah. Have you got a tip now? Let me take a look now. Oh, there you go. The Doom Kobold. The Russ is next. I mean, yeah, people are saying that, aren't they? Thank you for the tip, mate. I feel sick. God, if they send the Russ. I think if they get rid of the Russ, there's nothing I can do about it. Like, there's no pivot, there's no count size, there's no way I can do anything about it. I think that's it. I think I'm GG. I'm out. I don't care if it's bad for the channel. I think at that point I'm just gonna do. I can't. I'll just play games that I enjoy and not worry about it too much. I'll still be doing YouTube. Don't get me wrong. I just think, yeah, if the Rust goes, I think I keep doing YouTube full time, but I don't think I cover New Hammer at that point. I think I do Mid Hammer, K47, and other stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. If they Legends of the Russell model, I have 23 of them, planning on getting more, then I'm at 40k. Yeah. Guard are good for at least 2 years. That's when the Steel Legion will come out with our codex. Yeah. Yeah, if the Rust goes, we're all out. Yeah. He'll change the name, channel name to Shrek Wolf and Glory or something. Nah, I mean, I got to keep the brand recognition. Yeah. Colby, I hope the Rust and Chimera go. That's bait. That's bait. Everyone ignore that guy. Everyone ignore him. That's just bait. There you go. The new games don't even show the Russell Chimera. It's all Rogue Dawn front and center. Yeah. But the Russ is in the new Total War game. Not like that really matters, but yeah.
There's only one man keeping the streets safe. While keeping it
All right. Message deleted, Madlagen timed him out. I got him, boss. Oh my god. If they do, 1 minute, Colby, if they do, GW stock will fall and that'll make them change. Okay. Basically, what you're saying is you want them to, you're an accelerationist. So you want them to do something absolutely horrific because it will accelerate the demise and then they'll be forced to alter course. See, the problem with accelerationism is that it assumes there will be a course change and not that they just won't go right. The funny thing is that these things don't tend to change course. They just tend to blow up. So I don't want that. Yeah. All right. Anyway. Cosmic Drew, the bad edition is Art of War's fault. We should burn them. It's not Art of War's fault. It's not. Hey, towards the 10th edition, don't Art of War get a lot of hate at the moment, but don't forget those guys did a StarCraft video at the end of 10th. I think that maybe GW yanked the leash back a little bit, but they were. Fuck me, send me to the black ships. Send me to the motherfucking black ships. I fucking called it. When Out of War did that StarCraft video, I said, that's unusual for them. They must know something's coming down the pipe. They must know something's coming. And what they're starting to do is hedge their bets. They're starting to get their community used to the concept of maybe trying a different game. And they obviously would have known shit was coming down the pipe because they're plugged the fuck in. I knew it. They fucking knew this was coming. And it's not their fault, by the way. They're under NDA and everything. Don't blame them. What I'm saying is the breadcrumbs were there. The signs were there. Yeah. You need to put the Colombian marching band away. Dude, this is what I'm like. I don't do drugs. This is what I'm like without any. Can you imagine what I'd be like on them? I would be like Charlie Sheen. I've been banging 7-gram rocks. Yeah. There you are. All right. I can't do that, Michael Gibson. A, I wouldn't want to. And B, it's not legal in the UK. I'd just get a knock on the door from the police and I'd get in trouble. So, I would, even if it was legal, I wouldn't be inclined to do it. I don't do any of that shit. You can say what you want about me. I don't do any about that. I have my reasons. We won't get into them, but personally, I like to keep a clear head. Let's put it that way. All right. All right. What do we got here? Tiki, thank you for the super chat. 2 for 2. I mentioned K47 and Warhammer 40k years ago. What do you mean you mentioned Warhammer 40k years ago? You try to take some sort of credit for, like, mentioning Warhammer 40k? What are you on? I've been talking about 40k for 11 years on this channel. Well, I mentioned 40k. It's people like you what cause unrest. All right. What do we got next? Potato, thank you for the Bane Blade. Yes. Here's my guess at the GW BTC. I don't know what BTC means. Big titty concubine. Constant spiteful attacks amongst the team. Space Marine co-worker finished their whirlwind. Gone. Guard worker doing a little too well. Nerfed. They hate each other and it's hurting the players. No. But you're not entirely wrong. Behind the scenes. You're not... You're not entirely wrong. But I don't think it's they hate each other. I think they hate us. About 10 years ago, there was a growing sentiment at Games Workshop that no matter what they do, they'll never be able to please the customers. So why fucking even bother? Now that was really starting to take root about 10 years ago. During 8th edition, I remember hearing that whilst at Warhammer World. Well, we're 10 years down the line. And I think the reason why GW is making the decisions that they're making is they do hold their customers in contempt now. And they essentially I think they don't care about what decisions they make that impact us, because I think they just see us as the enemy. Which is weird because we fucking buy all their models. Yeah. Yeah. Cut to all our games is wondering why we're just so amicable and easy to please. Because war gamers are incredibly easy to please. It sounds weird because the only thing that war gamers hate more than change is things not changing enough. But as long as you stay off fucking Facebook, you'll find that most wargaming communities are actually pretty reasonable. Yeah. If that was coming up and management didn't crush it, that's a colossal failure. So yeah, the people, let me put it this way. It's not that management didn't crush it. Those people are now management. So yeah, that 10 years ago I first started hearing the serious rumblings about that. Now, if you look at the way GW behaves, not only is it all about the money, but the reason why they're so blatant about it, they're so mask off about it, is because they have absolutely zero respect for the customer. They don't care if they invalidate £5,000 of our models. They don't give a fuck. They don't like you anyway, because their sentiment is, well, even if we didn't Legends 5k worth of their models, they complain about us anyway. So why not just Legends the 5k at the same time and do what we need to do, or what we think we need to do? Yeah. Yeah. So you're absolutely right, Siriade. But it's worse than you think. Yeah. All right. Cosmic Drew, thanks for super chat. I mentioned 40k and K47 years and years ago. Cosmic. Are we always going to get into like it? Well, I mentioned this years ago. I mentioned this years ago. I was only busting Tiki's balls, by the way. Yeah, no, I know what he was going about. He was going about like Old Hammer and stuff. Yeah, but Tiki, you were ahead of the curve. Here's the thing, right? You were ahead of the curve. But why are you now like complaining that we're all catching up with you? Surely this shouldn't be a moment I was ahead of the curve. This should be, yes, brothers, see the light. Join me. Do you know what I mean? Tiki, invite us in. Stop shitting down our arms. Invite us in. You know, imagine. There you go. All right. What do we got here? Tiki's got the call. He's a GW chill. Remember, boys, Tiki Point is real. There you are. I'm not giving Tiki that much of a hard time because how many times have you heard me go, send me to the black ships? I was right. Suck my dick. So I respect a fellow egotistical maniac, as I am one. Now, gentlemen, I don't mean to alarm you. It has taken this. It's never taken us this long before. It's taken us 5.5 hours, but we've caught up on all the super chats, which is bonkers. But the reason it's taken us that long is you guys have been extremely kind and extremely generous. So let me just take a moment to say fucking huge thank you. It has been absolutely been popping off non-stop tonight. So amazing. So just thank you. Now hey, we ain't stopping. It's going to be a big one tonight. Okay? So it's time to strap in and strap on. It's time to lie back and think of England. It's time to bite down on the pillow. Because we're going into the beef. What we've had now is we've had this has been the sharing moment. We've all just been sharing. Now we're going to get into the specifics. We're going to get into the beef. We're going to get into the meat and potatoes. But before we do, I need a midstream snack. I'll only be 5 minutes. I do apologize that I'm blueballing you a bit longer. But if I push on, I can feel myself getting hungry. I can feel it in my throat as well. And I can feel it in my head. I'm getting a bit of a headache. So I'm going to have a quick snack, recharge the energy levels, and then get back in here and smash the fuck out of it. And bring the beef, the energy that it fucking deserves. Okay? Okay. Thank you to Cosmic Drew. Come and see me stay in a talk every day. I will do. Let me get through the 40k beef first, and then we'll do open day. I told you, we'll go long tonight. We'll go long tonight, and what I'll do is, even if it means I end up sleeping in like big tomorrow or something, we'll go long tonight, and as long as I can get sufficient stream highlights out of it, then it doesn't matter if it ends up being a really long stream. It doesn't matter even slightly, because I can have a lie-in tomorrow, and I can get those stream highlights out of it, and we can have a great time. So yeah, we've got at least I mean we've probably got another 2 hours to go, boys. Like I said, we've got a longie, all right, and we'll use this as an opportunity to get into specifics. And I think that the big things we want to talk about today, we want to do. My aim is to have three stream highlights, all right. So just so you guys, full transparency, you can see where my headspace is. I think we need one to cover the Space Marine Legendsing. I think we need another one to confirm, to cover the stat line bloat of Marines. And then I'd like another one to do the Warlord Open Day. Normally I do the Warlord Open Day as like a pre-recorded one. But I know you guys are going to have a lot of questions. So I want to basically, I've covered what happens on the open day previously. So what I'd like is to have a bit of a Q and, I'll cover that and then have a bit of a Q&A session rather than you guys watching the video and putting down there in the comments. You can kind of just ask them now kind of thing. What's the World Open Day? It's really, really fucking good. That's what it is. But loophole, stick around and find out. Okay. All right. So, like I said, give me sort of 5 minutes or so to get myself sorted out, and then we'll get into all that good shit. All right. Macan, thank you for super chat. Boop. Thank you very much, man. All righty. Can push the open day tomorrow. I could push the open day tomorrow. That's true, but I'm happy to. Time pending. I'm happy to do it now. All right. But take 5, like a full 5. And we'll reconvene in a moment. All right, there you go. I thought I'd make the Americans go crazy. I've got a bottle of water and tea and crumpet. Tea and crumpet, Squire. No tea, obviously, but there you are. Oh. Yeah. I don't give a fuck about calories. All this beef burns a lot of energy. Exactly. It's only 2 crumpets. I just cut them in half. Crumpet, wow. I haven't done it yet, Commander John. The background music should be on, Commander HHL. I'm going to turn it up a bit. There you go. I feel like that'd be a bit loud, but there's no fucking way of making you a mod, Cybertoast. If you have to ask, you don't get to be a mod. Ever. No. I'll have a look, Cybertoast. I don't see it. I don't see it, man. I don't think it's in stream discussion, bro. I don't think you you got it. I can't bother scrolling back up. I'm too lazy. What is a crumpet? Do you know the chocolate bar, Aero? Like a Nestle Aero. You know, like a chocolate bar. It's called an Aero, or like a Whisper, if it's a Cadbury's Whisper kind of thing. It's like very aerated, right? Imagine that, but for toast. No arrows or whispers. I'm constantly amazed by how terrible American snack game is. And that's not your fault, guys, by the way. Don't think this is some sort of like weird like flex. But you really are missing out. That's what I'm talking about, something about. Yeah, Aero, bubble chocolate. It's like that, but toast. It's not a very good description at all. Same as the beans on toast, people. If you've never had baked beans on toast, you can't knock it. And now I understand it sounds weird. Don't worry, I totally get it from like a perception point of view. But it's really fucking good. It can't be any old beans. And it's a very specific thing. It's not just beans on toast. It's baked beans in tomato sauce on toast. It's always either Branston beans or it's always either Heinz beans. It's never anything else. Okay, and you just buttery toast, baked beans on it. It's really, really fucking good. And you just gonna have to take my word on that one. It's not like how if you. It's exactly not what you think it is. Okay? Like, you're thinking of some other kind of bean. You're thinking of, like, tomato ketchup or something. It's nothing like that. Okay? It's exactly not what you're thinking of it. And when you try it, you'll actually like it. Yeah. But the thing is, people who clown on beans on toast... Okay, honestly, right, hear me out here. I highly discourage anybody from saying, beans on toast is shit. You know, not like as you know, especially if you say beans, if you are an American who dunks on beans on toast, all you're actually doing, you're kind of like giving yourself away as a bit uninformed. I know it sounds really harsh, but I bet there's a thing about your country which people who have never been to your country say all the time. And you guys are like, you're just wrong. You don't get it. We can't be bothered to explain it to you. But you're just wrong. You just don't get it, right? Right? I bet you could all think of at least one example. Probably several, right? Beans and toast is like that, but for Britain. You know, the people who clown on it, who have never had it, who've never lived in the UK, who don't get it, you can't be bothered explaining yourself to them because they're the ones that are just coming off as morons, and it's not your job to correct it, right? See what I mean? So yeah. So I just you know, that's why I say to you guys, like, you know, don't you are making yourself look like more of a fool by clowning on it, because you're clowning on something from a position of ignorance while claiming a position of enlightenment, but actually you're just giving yourself away as a bit of a moron. Yeah. So there you go. Right, Cyber Toast, I love you, but I'm banning you. And I'll tell you why I'm banning you, because you've been spamming chat non-fucking stop about this fucking thumbnail, and you know not to do that, because I've told you off before about it. So we'll see you tomorrow, alright? I love you, but I'll see you tomorrow. Alright. There you are. Yeah. Alright, there you go. No, I didn't do it for 24 hours. I did it for 30 minutes. But that's basically enough to tell him to... yeah. No. But, you know, it's literally been, like, constantly for, like, ages. Just like, oh, check my thumbnail, please. Check my thumbnail, please. No. That's not... He knows not to do that. I've told him off for doing that before. So, like, he's just go. That's it. You're out the stream for the rest of the night. There you are. Okay. You know, you don't just get to like in the nice possible way. I'm not trying to be a dick here, but we've got lots of people here who make, you know, who do super chats and who wait very patiently for me to get to them, and that's very much appreciated. Okay, and then someone who just thinks if they spam it enough in free chat that's how they can like beat the system, and that's not how it works. That's not the etiquette. This is a British stream, okay? We're very big on etiquette, and you're doing things the right way, and everyone else fucking gets it, and now that kid's gonna fucking get it. There you are. All right, I don't care, Mad Larkin. I don't care. You don't spam the chat non-stop for an hour going, check my fucking thumbnail, check my fucking thumbnail, check my fucking... No. Okay? No one else does it. Everyone else knows that's not the way we do things. If we do not stand up for our traditions, where will that lead? It will lead to the descent of madness, the collapse of civilization as we know it. Traditions must be upheld. Traditions are the bulwark between us and the darkness. There you are. Do your super chat and get in the queue. Exactly. Right? Our traditions are what separates with the Gorbo slugs. Exactly. There you go. It will lead us to Stirland or somewhere even worse, France. Exactly, Sam Roland. There you go. All right. Was that? I don't know. It might have been Exarch Justice. I was kind of pulling it out of my ass. It was definitely a reference to something. All right. Right. What have we got here? Commander GTL, thank you for super chat. We do have more likes than viewers. It's never been done, dear fearless leader. Also, where's my background music? Professional streamer. I mean, it should be on. I just feel like Commander HHL just a bit blind. Or that's not the word. Deaf. There you are. All right. Where in France? Paris. Literally the worst place in France. I know I'm not just making an internet meme. I worked there for 3 years. Literally the worst place in France. No. All right. All right. All right. What do we got next? Well, there we go. Zay's Experiment, thank you for the super chat. So, what did I miss? Firstly, X-Force, baby. Secondly, we're going to get into it all now in 1 minute. Southern Bear, thank you for the super chat. GW, where is Paul? Is he safe? Lord Warlord, it appears in your greed you destroyed him. GW, no! Who else are we going to offload all these Centurions onto? No one else is buying them. Fuck off, Commander JHL. All right. Right. There we go. There we are. All right. It's time. It's time, boys. This is so fucking big. I don't know. I'm actually nervous about talking about this. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can emotionally handle it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm strong enough. I don't know, guys. I don't know if I'm strong enough for this.
When it comes to fighting crime,
yeah. McCall, thank you for the super chat. Warlord, Paul, we have some Centurions of our own. You see, it would be funny if Paul bought like an all-Italian Centurion list. I mean, that would I would watch that. I would watch the shit out of that. Yeah. Yeah. That would be so good. That would be so good. Yeah, yeah. And him going on about how, like, these are the worst power armor in the game. They've just got an assault rifle and nothing else, but they're Centurions, and Centurions are my thing, so I'm taking loads of them. You can gift him that? Hey, look, right? I wouldn't even need to gift it for him. If Paul is bad at stuff, committed to a bit of K-47... I would point Warlord in the right direction, or point him in the direction of Warlord, one way or another. I'm sure Warlord would sort him out. Yeah, they're very, very, you know, they're very good at looking after us. So yeah, there you go. If Warlord would literally send him like 4 boxes of Centurions and be like, there you go. Feel free to make a little list out of it. Yeah. Yeah, they absolutely would do. Yeah, and maybe he doesn't want it. Maybe he wants to buy them himself. Maybe, Arrow, you might be right. But yeah, there you go. Yeah. Anyway, okay, let's fucking do this. Okay. We are slowly watching the joy drain from your eyes. I honestly don't even want to talk about it. I've had such a good weekend that, and today was so fun that I just like, I don't want to ruin it. Be brave, it's a rough day. I just lost my entire army. No. I can do this. It's just, it's not going to be very fun. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Icon hands. I'd love to see Paul spamming Italian Centurions at K-Voice event. If Paul spams Centurions at a K-47 event, like 4 squads of them, an entire assault platoon of them, I would give him a $50 super thanks in his comment section. 50 quid. There you go. Clip it. There you are. All right. Let's fucking do this. Gentlemen, ladies, small fur creatures from Alpha Centauri. I don't mean to alarm you, but we've got some beef! 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 Ugh. And this is actual beef. Before I started doing this sort of as a stream highlight, I actually said to the guys off, you know, on stream, I was like, I don't even know if I want to talk about this. Because it's actually just a really, really sad day. And I mean, I'm going to try and laugh about it. I'm going to try and have some fun with it. But I'm actually just really, really sad. It's really bad. Okay. So basically, it's been a big Legends thing with the new Space Marine Codex. So the new Space Marine Codex seems to be coming out, I think it's in November, I believe is it's my understanding. Correct me if I'm wrong, dear viewers. But the new Space Marine Codex, they're already starting to talk about it because the Orc Codex, it's kind of here and it's been leaked. It's on pre-order and all this kind of shit. So it's the new Orc Codex is already, it's already old news and I don't think it's even out yet, but it's already old news. So they're pushing past it, obviously. They're keeping the hype train going, and they're talking about the Space Marine Codex. Unfortunately, I feel like the hype for the Space Marine Codex has slightly been overshadowed by quite a monumental event. And it is monumental. It can't actually be overstated. I mean, often we like to ham things up a little bit on the show. And we like to, you know, maybe be a bit tongue-in-cheek, a little slapstick, you might say. But actually, this is just really sad, and it's just really bad. And it's a genuine, no bullshit, no clickbait end of an era. Because the day that I know many of us feared would come, but we all hoped for the longest possible time would not come, it's the end of the Firstborn. They're all going. I think everything but most of it's already gone, to be fair, but everything but the Rhino is just gone. Now, interestingly, it's not just the Rhino. There is some other bits that are going as well, which is in many ways more worrying, really, really significantly more worrying, but we'll get to those in the latter part of this bit. We need to talk about what's going first and why I'm just so sad about the Firstborn going. So let's have a look here. There's an article on the GW website. It's called Big Space Marine News. Now, I can't help but feel like this title, it kind of portrays GW a little bit. Maybe I am reading way too much into this. Maybe they're just perfecting the art of the clickbait YouTube title. You know how, you know, all the YouTubers are like, I didn't want to post this video, ... Or did they really just say that? ... And, and all that kind of stuff. It kind of feels a little bit like GW's begun to post titles like that. But so maybe it's that, or maybe it's just a very muted. It's a very muted title. It's a very muted title for what is actually an absolutely massive announcement, which is not only is the new Codex Chaos Space. I mean, they've had to make a video called Codex Space Marines Explained, and basically where they have to explain why they're fucking you and why it's a good thing. Like, you know, at the point on the timeline, we've gone from it's not happening to yes, it is happening, but this is why it's a good thing. Right? Now, we'll watch the video actually later. I'm actually going to probably do 2 stream highlights on this bit because there are 2 big bits about this. There's the Space Marine stats getting pumped up, which I want to talk about separately. But the big bit down here at the bottom is about what's getting Legends. Now, what's really sad about this is some stuff is getting Legends, but quite a lot is actually just getting Thanos snapped in a big way. So Thanos snapped is when you don't even get a Legends datasheet. It's kind of like what happened with the Imperial Guard Infantry Squad. Remember when they didn't even give that a Legend datasheet? They just said you've got to use all your guys as like Cadians or Kriegers or Catachans now. That's kind of what the situation we're encountering here with some pretty iconic units. So what's going to Legends? We'll go through what's going to Legends first, and then we'll go through what's being Thanos snapped. So these units are leaving the Codex, but we'll get Warhammer Legends rules. Centurion Assault Squad and Centurion Devastator Squad. So as everyone's made the joke at this point, and I will also jump on that. Has anyone checked on Paul is bad at stuff? Because I think he needs a health check. I think he needs a safety check. Because if we're not careful, we're going to find that guy hanging from the rafters. Oh my god! Joking aside, I think he said that he had, when the first rumors at the end of 10th edition came out about the Centurions going to Legends, he sort of made his peace with it then. But I think there's a big difference between, you know, saying you're making your peace with it and then the event actually happening, right? But yeah. Now I'll be honest with you. I've never been a massive fan of the Centurions. I always thought it was a little, when they first came out, I always thought they were a little silly. You know, a Marine inside a Marine, to quote Flash Kits, right? But a lot of the other stuff I do really miss. So the Razorback, the Predator Destructor, the Predator Annihilator, the Vindicator, and the Whirlwind, all gone. All gone to Legends. So every Rhino chassis, but the Rhino itself. And the understanding is that the Rhino is going to be getting a refresh, but most people suspect it's going to be an impulsor with a lid, an impulsor with a top. So it's probably still going to be hovering. I'm really sad about all of these vehicles going away. I really am. One, I own all of these. In fact, I also own the Stormhawk Interceptor, the Storm Talon, the Storm Raven gunship, but we'll come to those in a moment. But I am actually really cut up about it, and there's a few reasons. Why. Firstly, I think that these models have just been with us for such a long time. It just feels really sad, them going away. Like, it's the end of an era in many ways. And it just, the way I put it to chat earlier in the stream is I said, just think about this for a moment. Just take a moment, step back, stop making memes, stop making jokes a moment, and just pause. Just think about this. You will never see another Razorback on the table. Now, maybe for some of you who've only been around since 10th edition when Razorbacks weren't that popular, that doesn't seem like a really big deal. But I have memories of Razorbacks when I was like 7 or 8 years old. you'll never see another Space Marine Predator on the tabletop. You might see them for Chaos, sure, but you'll never see another Predator on the table. I think the first tank I ever saw for when I was 4 or 5, when I first got into Warhammer, was a Predator. I mean, this is something that's been with me as a unit, as part of the fabric of the 40k universe for nearly 3 decades. I was there with the original metal version. I actually used to have one for my old Lost and the Damned army back when I was about 11 years old. When I nicked a bunch of my brother's units in there and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. It was so yeah. You will never see another Predator on the board. Now, for some people, they might not have seen that many Razorbacks, but I guarantee you a lot of people saw Predators over the last 3 years, so all of 10th edition. And likewise, the Whirlwind going away. The Whirlwind's probably the one that I feel, I still feel sad about it, but I feel the least sad about it. But I've always had more of a soft spot for Guard Artillery than Marine Artillery, but still, I wouldn't want it to go away. I love that thing in Dawn of War 1, right? It always surprisingly disrupted people more than they expected it. I think the big one, though, not just from a personal, emotional, nostalgic point of view, but from an actual like gameplay point of view, I think the Vindicator going away is a really, really big deal. Out of all of these old tanks going away, I think the Predators and the Vindicators going are the biggest deals, because I don't think. Let me explain why. All of these other ones, Razorbacks, Whirlwinds, Centurions, all of these other ones, you could argue that maybe you didn't see them that well. Maybe they weren't selling that well anymore. I always, by the way, I always find they weren't selling that well, so GW got rid of them argument. I always find that to be completely nonsensical. It's a complete non-argument, and anybody who makes that argument is a moron. And I'm sorry if I'm coming across a little harsh today, but that you are a moron. And if you say those arguments, just know that you've probably been programmed. Okay. GW writes the rules. Everybody knows that rules sells models. So at any point, they could have given them better rules. So them being bad and not selling is that's not a reason to get rid of them. That's by design, essentially. So that's the system. The system does what it does because that's its intention. Okay? But the big deal here is the Predators and the Vindicator, especially the Vindicator. The two Predators and the Vindicator are key parts of Marine armies. Exactly, Syriade, exactly. Now, I think that Predators dropped off a little bit towards the end of 10th. But for the beginning of 10th edition, my God, these things were absolute mainstays. Go back and look at some of my 10th edition tournament reports. I don't think you'll see me face a Marine army that doesn't have at least one Predator in there. And typically we're looking at 2 and sometimes even 3. So Predators, they sold, and they fucking sold well. And then but then the big one is the Vindicator. Vindicators have been an incredible unit for all of 10th as far as I can remember. These things, they sold. They sold like hotcakes. For Games Workshop to get rid of these, I think is a very, very worrying sign. I think it's a worrying sign because it shows that there is no protection from Legends anymore. The other ones, you could make the bullshit corpo slug fucking argument that, well, they weren't selling, so that's why they got rid of them, even though, as we've explained, that's a bullshit argument. But what's your argument on Vindicators? What's your argument on Predators? Because those things sold. They sold well, they sold consistently, and they were key parts of people's armies. So what this shows is that even if you're a good selling unit, it will not protect you from Games Workshop's arbitrary plans, from their machinations. Someone, somewhere high up, some corpo suit, or some stupid manager in a position of authority has made the decision that doesn't matter if you sell well, if you're firstborn, you're going away. And it's not been made with nuance. It's not been made in a targeted fashion. It's just been And so that's really worrying because it means that at any point they could get rid of any model. Just on their whims. Doesn't matter if they sell well. They could just get rid of them. So that's obviously very worrying from a playing point of view because that's going to lower player confidence in what you buy. I mean, why would you know, what if you buy something and you don't know what the inner turmoil, the inner plan of GW is? What if the next update comes out and that thing's gone? Best case scenario now, you're looking at getting 3 to 6 years out of any of your new models, and then after that, GG. And I don't even think 6. I think 6 is if you're lucky. But anyway, so that's a big deal. And I think not only so all of those tanks going away, for me personally, on an emotional level, and I know that might sound wanky, like, feelings are gay and all that kind of stuff, but no, like stop with the bullshit for a moment, okay? I actually care about this stuff. The reason why I complain about Warhammer and GW, it's not because I fucking hate it, it's because I care about it, right? Like, Salty Simon said to me today when we were filming the battle report, well, this is going to be great content, you got to farm it. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to farm it, but I'm not going to be happy about it. And he was like, how come? And I was like, well, because I actually, unfortunately, I'm not actually a grifter. If I was a grifter, I could milk this shit and not care. But unfortunately, I actually care. And so this kind of stuff actually makes me sad. And the idea that I'm never going to see a Razorback on the table again really bothers me. It really, like, it shouldn't. It's just a little fucking toy. It's a game. Who gives a fuck? But it really bothers me. It upsets me dearly. It upsets me greatly. It vexes me. I'm terribly vexed. Now, we've also got some of the flyers which are going. In fact, all the flyers now. We saw a lot of them go in 10th, like the Space Wolf, like Flying Coffin and all that kind of stuff. But the rest of them have gone now. Stormhawk Interceptor, Storm Talon Gunship, and Storm Raven Gunship. And the Stormhawk's the one I'm the least bothered about because its point for existing was to get into dogfights. And then GW, obviously at some point, someone came along in the never-ending revolving door of employees at Games Workshop who constantly changed the creative direction of the game. Clearly, a few years ago, flyers were intended to be a big deal and to add verticality to the game and all this kind of stuff. And then someone came along and just decided that's not what we're going to do anymore. And then the whole point of the Stormhawk Interceptor existing ended. But whatever, right? Fine. Stormhawk Interceptor, it's probably had less reason to exist than in more recent years. But hey, it's still a fucking cool model. But the big one for me is the Storm Talon Gunship and the Storm Raven Gunship. And I'll tell you why I care about these ones. For me personally, I love the Storm Talon Gunship. That might be something that catches a few people off guard because I don't really talk about my Marines all that much. But I actually got 2 Storm Talon Gunships for my old Adeptus Arbeits army. So this was before Arbeits had official models. I actually had a Space Marine army that I was building up, and I built it up to about 1250 points before GW completely ripped all of the guts out from it and made it impossible to run anymore. Land Speeder Storms, all that kind of stuff, Scout Bikes, all that kind of stuff. And I had Adeptus, I had Scout Bikes to represent like judges on bikes. I had Storm Speeders with Scout Squads in it with shotguns to represent, judge squads and everything. And I had, but obviously these have got no anti-tank, but the anti-tank in my army was a couple of Storm Talon Gunships, which I said they were like patrol cutters kind of thing. Now, when GW fucked that army up, because if you think this is the first time this kind of thing's happened, you'd be mistaken. But I was able to pivot those models into my Black Templars. And if you go back, I mean, you're going to have to check the ancient files. You're going to be like Gandalf going down into the depths of Minas Tirith to find this kind of stuff. But if you go back and see some of my old battle reports, you will see me using Storm Talon Gunships. I really like them. They're really cool. Like these little like bubble gunships. They're very, very cool. And I remember reading sort of books about them, like describing how they can like fight and how they're really interesting as like maneuverable sort of vehicles, and the fact they're crewed by Tech Marines. So I really like them and I use them a lot. And I actually think they look good. As a flyer, I think they're really, really, really cool. But I think the big one actually is the Storm Raven. Because again, it comes down to that history. I have not necessarily fond memories because I was a salty boy at the time, but looking back on it now, I have many, many fond memories of Mordy Bro using his Stormraven gunships against me. One of Mordy Bro's favorite tactics was to take a unit of Death Company, stick them in Assault Marines, stick them in a Stormraven gunship, attach a Furioso Dreadnought to the back of it, because it could do that, and fly it forward, jump everything out, and just wreak havoc with it. Proper shock and awe. Proper, like, Space Marine equivalent of, like, Black Hawk Down in many ways. Do you know what I mean? Really, really cool. And I think Mordy Bro has 3 of these things. And he loves them. He's got them with every turret option, every Hurricane Bolter options. He's got them all, right? And I think, again, you know, it's another part of my wargaming history, which has been completely removed from the game. And it's sad because I know things have always come and gone with Warhammer. I don't expect you to keep everything around, but I've always liked the idea that even if something goes away, it's quite good at doing like a counts as. So when the infantry squad went away, I was very sad about that. That was truly the end of an era. But I was able to cushion the blow a little bit because I could just pivot all of my infantry into things like into Cadians and Deathcore Krieg and stuff. But with everything that's gone here, there's very little way to pivot. There's very little way to pivot. These things are just gone and they're not coming back. So GW has always done this, but the big difference between how it was in the past and how it is now is the fact that when I say how it is now, I would say the last 3 years. This is the big difference between the way things were in 9th and before and the way things have been in 10th going into 11th. Before, things would go away, but you could pivot. Now, things just fucking go. They just fucking go. And that's really, really, really fucking annoying, frankly. Now, the big one I want to get to yet, and then we're going to get to the legendary proxies. Don't worry, I've not missed them. There's one item at the bottom here, which everyone's been memeing on, but I really, really think you shouldn't be memeing on this. The Hammerfall bunker. Now, I know this thing was shit. But I refer you to my previous argument. It being shit isn't actually justification for it going away. Because at any point, GW could have made these really fucking good and sold a bunch of them. Right? So it being shit isn't... That is masking the... That is masking the big problem here. The Hammerfall bunker came out in 2020. That's only 6 years ago at time of recording. For the lifespan of a Warhammer model, that is incredibly short. I actually don't think we've had a shorter lifespan than that in a very, very long time. The only other one I can maybe think of is Mutilators for Chaos Space Marines, but even then, I think those things stuck around for a long time. I think they stuck around through, I mean, like 5th, 6th, 7th edition. I don't think they were till 8th edition that they went away, right? They stuck around for way longer than they probably should have done. But again, but no one really cared about the Mutilators going away. The reason being is because you could just use them as obliterators. They were almost a direct swap. You know, you couldn't really tell the difference from a big difference away. But from 2 feet away. But the Hammerfall bunker going away within 6 years, that is worrying. Because this, if you want my opinion, this is Games Workshop dipping their toe. They're trying things out. They always do this. They see if they can get away with something. And if they do, then they take it a step further. They give them an inch, they take a mile. Or several miles eventually. The Hammerfall bunker to me is something that I've been suspecting from GW for a while now, but I think this is our first true piece of evidence. Well, I'd say our second piece of evidence, actually, which is they want to turn this game into like a seasonal thing, very similar to Magic the Gathering. So if you've never played Magic the Gathering, I mean, it's fun, but it's very, very expensive. And one of the reasons it's very expensive is because it has planned obsolescence in many ways. A series of cards will come out, and these will only be valid for a season before essentially they go out of sequence. Sound familiar, right? And then the new season will come along. Now, there's a whole game mode in Magic the Gathering called Commander, which basically says any card can be used. Like, we don't give a fuck about Wizard of the Coast trying to like milk us for more money. And in fact, this game mode, Commander, has become so popular that at one point it was actually bigger than the main game, and Wizard of the Coast actually ended up adopting it as an official format of the game because that community took control of their game, and look at the success that they had. Now, I think what GW is trying to do here is they want to make Warhammer the same thing. They see the amount of money that Wizards of the Coast can rake in. They see their business model and they go, why aren't we doing that? If it works for them, nerds are spending that amount of money on their shit. Why wouldn't it work for us? Now, we all know why it wouldn't work, because you open up a pack of Magic cards and they're right there ready to go straight away. You get a bunch of Warhammer models, you got to fucking build those things, which takes forever and a day because, you know, it's the new GW models. They take fucking forever, right? And then you've got to then build them, you've got to paint them, and all that kind of stuff. It's very, very different. So I think the Hammerfall Bunker is the first time we've seen this basically it's the first point of evidence in the main 40k game that this is the direction that GW is going in. It doesn't matter if you bought your model 3 years ago or 6 years ago or 10 years ago. This is the first step on the slippery slope. Now, if you're an old grognard like me, you should consider this the Vigilus Defiant of this era, this moment. Does that make sense? When Vigilus Defiant was when they started testing the water with formations and stuff again. This is that moment again, but in 11th, right? And I think this is the second time we've seen this in GW ecosystem, but this is the first time we've seen it in 40k. The first time they tried it and they got away with it was Kill Team. If you don't know, Kill Team it's utterly Magic the Gathering-ified at this point. They have something that's called classified and declassified. If you're classified, you're a currently supported Kill Team. You know when things go from Kill Team to being only, you know, when they get repackaged going into 40k and all those 40k players are like, sick, we got new models. Yeah, that means the Kill Team guys can't use it anymore. The Kill Team guys are literally, they're on the Magic the Gathering cycle. And GW's got away with it. And now they've tried it in that little save control zone. And now they're starting to try it again here. Yeah, Kill Teams are only usable legally for 3 years or less. Yeah, and GW just has got away with that. And they've done it with Warhammer Underworlds as well. So they try it out in these little niche areas to see if they can get away with it. And then they start dipping their toe into it in 40k. And if they continue to get away with it, this is where we'll end up. So this actually, everyone's clowning on the Hammerfall Bunker going away. But I say clip this. Save this fucking video. And let's see where we are in 3 years' time. Maybe 3 to 6 years' time. Maybe you can bother remembering that long. Maybe I'll get egg on my face, but I got a sneaking suspicion that I won't do. So this is all so for me, the Hammerfall Bunker is the canary in the coal mine. All of these other ones going away, I think it's a real, especially things like the Whirlwind, the Vindicator, the Predator, and the Razorback, huge end of an era moment. But you want the real end of an era moment, guys, we got to go to the legendary proxies. So if you don't know what a legendary proxy is, it's essentially they don't get that. This is GW's nice way of telling you that they're utterly removing your unit from the game. Everything that's a legendary proxy is not going to receive a Legends data sheet. It's gone. Just Thanos snapped out the game. but they say it legendary proxy to try and fool you into believing it's anything other than that. So this doesn't mean that you stop using them in your games. Many of these units will continue to serve in your armies using the rules for comparable units as legendary proxies, while other units will continue to support legend rules. As with legend rules, legendary proxies can be used at home, in stores, clubs, and campaigns, but if attending a competitive Warhammer event, these units should only be used with the permission of the event organizer. So basically, you know how the competitive scene has completely consumed the casual scene, and now everyone treats every pickup game like it's practice for a fucking tournament, and how if it's not in the match play, nobody uses it. And so even though technically we can all use Legends models, nobody uses fucking Legends models because apparently they are verboten. Yeah, all of these units are basically being affected by that now. And let's just start off with the huge one. They just Thanos snap the tactical squad. You know the original Space Marine unit? The Space Marine unit from which all other Space Marine units are derived from? They just got rid of it. These things have been around. I mean, it must have been from before 1998, Lewis. I mean, we're talking Rogue Trader Marines. I mean, I don't know how long the tactical squad's been around for, but it's been around probably for about 30, well, at least 30 years. You know, there's a reason why the guy who made the best Warhammer animation there has ever been, Astartes, chose to use tactical Marines over any other model, any other unit. Let's not forget that the end times happened because the tactical Marines outsold all of fantasy. Yep. And again, people will say, oh, well, when was the last time we saw tactical Marines in a game? This is the third time where I've had to refer you to my argument. At any point, they could have made tactical Marines good and sold shitloads of them. They have got rid of these because there's an arbitrary instruction from on high that all things firstborn have to go. That's why they're gone. They're not gone because they're shit. They're not gone because they're not selling. At any point, they could have made these things sold like hotcakes. They've gone because for some reason, on high, like in the fucking Soviet Union, a party apparatchik has made a fucking decision, and now it has to be enacted. So yeah, but they haven't been good since about third. That's bollocks, bro. I literally used Tactical Marines in a tournament at the end of 10th edition, and I actually said they're massively slept on, and they're actually really, really fucking good. I think Tactical Marines have been better than Intercessors for a long time. People just don't want to hear that. Yeah, anyway. They were still very useful. Yeah, I mean, Tactical Marines were hugely slept on. Hugely slept on. But I even made a whole fucking video about it. But anyway, as I said, them being shit, Syriade, them being shit isn't a good argument. Because at any point, GW could have made them not shit. It's not like there's a person holding a gun to their head, making them unusable. They could have made them good at any point. Anyway. We need to get back to the main point here, which is that whether you think it's good or not, just take a moment and pause. Reflect. Feel the weight of this. I know it sounds kind of wanky and kind of emotive language, and I am using emotive language on purpose. But feel the weight of it, almost not necessarily in your hands, but on your shoulders in a funny sort of way. The tactical squad is gone. You will never see a tactical Marine on the table ever again. There will be at no tournament. You will never see him. There's no, and it's not like one day they might make them better and they'll come back. That option is no longer on the table. That option is gone. Like, that option is gone. So, they're literally... The Tactical Marine is gone. I mean, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's gone. I mean, it's the Tactical Marines. There's always been Tactical Marines. Never going to get another Black Library book that includes a grizzled tech marine rumbling around in a Vindicator. Yep. Never going to happen. Anytime you read an old Black Library novel that involves Tactical Marines, they don't exist anymore. It's maybe if you've only played 10th edition, I don't know, maybe this doesn't mean anything to you, but to me, they're just gone. And Devastators are gone as well. Like, Devastators. It's madness. Our beloved Republic is in the hands of madmen. I always love using that saying, but what are they doing? What are they doing? But perhaps you are a greenhorn around these parts. Perhaps you do not feel the weight that I speak of. And that's all right. Ignorance is bliss after all. But here's another couple of things you should be worried about. They just Thanos snapped the suppressor squad. Suppressors are another Primaris unit. Now, if you've been keeping track, I think we're up to half a dozen, if not more, Primaris units gone. I think did Pedro Cantor have a Primaris model? I feel like he did. And I feel like Uriel Ventris also had Primaris models. In fact, I feel quite strongly like Uriel Ventris actually had a very recent model that was very good. Or am I getting mixed up with Cato Sicarius? All anyone wanted was one... I don't know if Pedro Cantor did get a new model. Uriel does. Okay, there you go. Appreciate it, chat. Thank you for keeping me honest. Uriel had a model, didn't he? And he was pretty good. Yeah. You had a new model, but I don't think it was Primaris. Let's not worry. So Pedro Cantor, him going is sad. Because he was the Crimson Fist guy. And, yeah, there's always been Pedro Cantor and his special Stormbolt. What's it called? Like Dawn's Arrow or something like that. I think that's correct. Correct me, check me if I'm wrong. But yeah, like Pedro Cantor going again. That's more one of those ones for us grognards. Pedro Cantor was pretty OG. Had a really fucking cool model as well. Uriel Ventris going is another example of a modern GW model just going. Just goners. But I think the big one here is the Suppressor Squad. A bit like the Hammerfall Bunker. This is the canary in the coal mine. Because we've had an increasing rate of Primaris models going to Legends. And some of these Primaris models aren't even 10 years old. Now, Suppressors came out at the beginning of 8th edition. Fair enough. But that's really not a long time, guys. Things are speeding up. It's a bit like Pacific Rim. You know, the events are happening closer and closer and closer together. The Suppressor Squad, you know, I mean, we've had models that have been around for decades. Well, I suppose maybe not anymore. But the point is, it really feels like there is now a relatively clear timeline. Like, models don't last more than 3 editions. This is what I think is beginning to happen. Right? If you look at what's starting to go, models don't seem to last longer than 2 to 3 editions anymore before they start going away. And that, now let me be clear, this is not a universal rule right now, but this is what we're starting to see. This is why I'm saying it's the canary in the coal mine. It's the thing that's beginning to give the game away a little bit. It's the red flag. It's the warning sign. It's the crack that's beginning to appear. And all of the firstborn are gone now. Apart from the rhino, all the firstborn are gone. The big thing you have to ask yourself now is, do you think they're going to stop there? Do you think that's where they're going to stop? Because I don't think so. And I think the evidence is here to show you that they're not going to. They will always have some smoke that they can throw into the room. They'll always have some way they can try and cloak their intentions. And the ball washers will run an infinite amount of free defense for them. Oh, well, that was an old model. Oh, that didn't sell very well. Oh, that one was a bit shit. The point is here, the churn is real. They want to sell you a model with the explicit game plan that, or business plan, that in 6 years or so, they'll take that model away from you. And then they'll sell you another one. And then they'll take, and that's it. The idea now that you can, like inherit your father's models or inherit your parents' models or your brother's models, that's all gone now. And think about that for a moment. How many of you got into this game because someone gave you a bunch of old models and it helped you get started? And then the moment that you could feed the plastic crack addiction off your own dime, you did so. You can't do that anymore. There's no way to inherit anyone's old models anymore. That's not possible. And that's by design. GW want every single model to be bought from them. And they don't want any secondhand. They don't want any inheriting, any grandfathering. They don't want any of that. It's mad. It's absolute madness. And like I said, it's very sad for me personally, because many of these models have great nostalgic value to me. And I think many of them were very iconic to the world of Warhammer 40k. And I think you will be surprised at how big I think you'll be surprised at how big their loss feels. That's what I think. I think you'll be surprised. And I'll tell you who I feel bad for personally. This is a personal example in my life, but I'm sure there'll be many people who'll be able to relate to this. I feel bad for my brother, Mordy Bro. Mordy Bro and I have played Warhammer together since I was 4 and he was 8. When he came downstairs to the basement den with the first ever tactical marine and said, "This is Warhammer, we play this now." And then my dad, he bought a bunch of models off a colleague for us, and I got 2nd edition Space Orcs. My brother got 2nd edition Blood Angels. Mordy Bro, for just life, right? Life happens. We played every edition of Warhammer 40k together all the way up till 9th edition. But then in 10th, life happens, and he took 10th edition off. 1 edition, guys. Over 80% of the models that he owns are now gone. Every single Predator, every single Razorback, every single Tactical Marine, every single Assault Marine, every single Devastator. The only things that he's got left is a Land Raider Redeemer and maybe some Baal Predators. And really, how long do we think Baal Predators are going to last? So let's be real here. He's got some Land Raiders to come back to. A Land Raider to come back to. He's got a handful of Terminators, but a handful of Terminators. So great. He can come back to the game with probably over 90% of his collection invalidated. Librarian Dreadnought's gone. Furiosa Dreadnought's gone. All of it's gone. In 3 years, just over 3 years, my brother blinked and GW destroyed 90% of his collection. And my brother has a very large collection. That's over 10,000 points of Blood Angels just gone. That's thousands of pounds worth of models. Thousands of hours spent lovingly painting every single one. So when people say this has always happened, GW's always been like this, believe me when I say this is different. As I said, there's always been things that have come and gone, but there was always a way to count as. There was always a way to say, oh, okay, yeah, you've got rid of this mutilator, I'll use it as an obliterator now. Oh, this Sternguard veteran could be used as a tactical marine. I mean, Sternguard veterans have been around forever, but, you know, I'm just sort of pulling some examples out my ass, right? But what's changed is now things, when they go, they really, really, really fucking go. And there's no pivoting. Yeah. There's no pivoting. And it's happening so quickly. It's happening quicker than anybody realizes. To give you another example of this, this isn't the first time that Mordy Bro has taken a break. It's very normal. A lot of people take breaks. I mean, when he went away to university, he took a little bit of a break, and then I kept going. And then when I went to university, I got him back into Warhammer. Now, he had about a 5-year break, about 4 or 5 year break off Warhammer, between sort of the ages sort of 18 and like 22, 23. When I was 18 and left home, went to uni and everything, I was relatively nearby my brother, so we did, you know, I got him back into Warhammer, right? All he did was literally get his old art, because he never got rid of his Warhammer models. All he did is take his Warhammer models out again, and he started playing again. Now, someone at Games Workshop might go, well, exactly, that's our point. He didn't have to spend a single penny to play our game anymore. Yeah, but he played one game to see if he liked 6th edition, and then he did, and then he went out and spent his entire fucking paycheck on getting a whole bunch of new models because he was really excited to get back into the game again. Right? So pulling your old models out doesn't stop you from buying more models. It gives you a foundation from where to start from again, which then, because you don't have the insurmountable task of having to build your entire army again from scratch, means that you then go out and spend loads of money. But I can tell you right now, and this is a fact because I've had this conversation with Mordy Bro, okay? I can tell you right now for a fact, he's never coming back to Modern Warhammer now. He actually, the week before this announcement came out, we had a conversation. He was like, I kind of want to try 11th edition. I've heard like there's some cool new missions and stuff. And I was like, yeah, actually, like GW's up to their usual shit, man. But the missions are actually kind of fun. I've been enjoying the beginning of 11th edition. And he actually was tempted to come back. After today's announcement, Mordy Bro's literally messaged me saying, I'm not playing Modern Warhammer now. And I said, dude, I don't blame you. That's a guy that would have come back to Modern Warhammer and dropped probably a cool grand on just buying all sorts of great shit. He probably would have bought a new edition, new army, and whilst he was building up his new army, he would have played with his existing army. He can't do that now. Do you know how I know he did that? Because that's what he did when he came back. In 8th edition. Well, when we both transitioned from 7th edition to 8th edition. Unfortunately, do you know what army he picked? Deathwatch. Because my brother fucking loves Marines. He fucking loves them. Every single model in my brother's Deathwatch army has been invalidated. Every single one. Because of the way GW changed loadouts and fucked around with it and everything. Every single model in my brother's Deathwatch army. But he can't even come. So that's 2 armies that he can't use anymore. He has no way of getting back into this game without starting completely from scratch. And psychologically, that's a really, really big fucking... It's a really big ask. It's a really big ask to ask someone who you've just invalidated 2 full armies to buy another army off you. No one's going to do that. No one in their right mind is going to do that. And unfortunately for Games Workshop, Johnny's got a right mind. So there you are. And this has all happened. My brother took 1 edition off. 1. And he's been locked out of this game. It's crazy. And that's just my brother. Now, let me be selfish for a moment. Let me be fucking selfish for a moment, if I may. This update from Games Workshop has literally wiped out thousands of pounds worth of models for me. I have 100. I have an entire Black Templar, because if you look at my Black Templar army, I've just lost all my Razorbacks. I've lost I already had lost my Ironclad Dreadnoughts. I'd already lost my Storm Speeders. I've now lost Land Speeders. I've lost Land Speeders before. I've now lost my Storm Talons. I've now lost all of my Crusaders, all of my Firstborn in my Black Templars army. Okay, and you might, so individually on their own, that adds up to probably about, I mean, by modern GW prices, probably adds up to about £1,000 worth of stuff that's been wiped out. If you take all that into 100 Firstborn Crusaders. I mean, I know they kind of went before with the Codex, but just bear with me here a second. Because I did pivot them to being Tactical Marines. The thing is, I can't do that anymore. Now, I still have a decent amount of Black Templars left over. Not the majority. I still have a minority of my Black Templars left over. But the issue is now, it's not just the models that have been lost. It's the functionality that's been ripped out of my army. Because now, there's a whole bunch of my models which were part of my game plan, were part of my army lists, which have gone. So actually, even though only, let's say, 60% of my Black Templars have been wiped out, 100% of the army has become unusable. Now, if I may take you through what I have in my Black Templar army, I've got 5 Razorbacks, I've got 3 Landspeeder Storms, I've got 10 bikes, I've got fucking hell, can't even remember. I've got 2 Landspeeders, and I've got 10 Assault Marines, and then I've got about 100 Crusaders and Neophytes. I had a Black Tide. Now, 10 boxes of Tactical Marines. Let's say that adds up to about 10. That's 10 boxes of infantry. That 40 quid per box of Tactical Marines before they went away, right? That's £800. That's £400 gone right there. Yeah, it could be 10 boxes, right? That's £400 gone right there. Then add in all the other stuff that we just mentioned, Ironclad Dreadnoughts stuff that I forgot to mention. That's probably another £400. And then take into account the only thing that I've got left now is about 60 Primaris Marines and a Land Raider. That's all I've got left. So 60 Primaris Marines, they're also going to be 40 quid a box. So that's another bunch of money. So yeah, I mean, we must be looking at, by modern GW prices, we must be looking at getting up £2,000. Or even if you take into account that I didn't buy it at modern GW prices, fine, let's halve it. GW just ripped £1,000 worth of models out of my hands. That's one army. What about my Blood Ravens? Entire army invalidated. Gone. And this is just the latest. This doesn't include my Pile of Shame, by the way. This is just and then this doesn't include my Imperial Guard. These are my smaller armies. For my Imperial Guard alone, and this is no exaggeration, Games Workshop was probably wiped out about 3 or 4 grand's worth of models for my Guard Pile of Shame. I mean, all of my Forge World is gone. I had Macariuses, I had Gorgons, I had Crasses, I had Medusas, I had Griffins. All of my Forge World's been wiped out. And then they've started, then there's all the other stuff as well. Like, I had a bunch of Crusaders and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, back in the day. So, I would say, overall, conservatively, even taking into account the price that I've, like, paid for this stuff, but if we did it by modern GW prices, I think I'm easily up to, like, $5 or $6 grand worth of stuff that they've taken out. If someone wants to buy, if I had to, and I do think it's worth comparing it to modern Games Workshop prices. Some people might say that's disingenuous, but I do think it's worth comparing it to that, because if I needed to replace a unit that's been taken away from me, it's not the cost that I spent on the unit at the time, it's the cost that I would then have to spend to replace it. Right? To replace all my Macariuses with Rogel Dawns, right? You see? So it's not just the money that it costs me, it's then, in addition, the money that I would have to spend to replace that capability. So there's actually two costs here. People only ever look at one cost. There's actually two fucking costs here. So taking that into account, I think it's a very conservative estimate that over the last 3 years, Games Workshop has probably invalidated about £5,000 worth of my models. It looks like I'm crying, actually. I'm not actually crying. I just hadn't blinked in a while. My eyes are all watery, but it's just because they're really itchy. The point I'm making is... Bob did a lying. I'm not crying. Who's cutting onions in here? No, genuinely, I'm not, honestly. I'm not that look. I'm emotional. I'm not that fucking emotional, right? Jesus Christ. But the point is, that's a lot of money that GW's wiped out from me. And I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. Between me and my brother, today's update probably wiped out about 10K's worth of models. At least. That's a lot of money that GW just sent up in smoke. So yeah, it's not just an emotional thing. Like, hey, it's the end of an era. It's the end of Tactical Marines. I just can't get over that, by the way. I cannot get over it. I always assumed that they would release some kit of some kind to keep them going. I cannot believe they've got rid of Tactical Marines. Even if they call it like veterans, like if they called them like steeled veterans, anything, right? I cannot believe they just got rid of them. But anyway. So yeah, emotionally it's sad because huge parts of my childhood have kind of just been, you know, put away in a different era, a different like place. But I'm also kind of pissed off because I just don't think you could justify buying from Games Workshop anymore. And this sort of leads me on to I sort of mentioned this earlier, but this leads me on to my last point. I'll stop waffling now. This leads me on to my last point. I don't think you can buy Games Workshop models with any confidence now. I think the only people that should be buying games, the only people that would be foolish enough, inadvertently foolish enough to buy Games Workshop miniatures directly from GW or even new in box from third-party stores, I think are people who are naive and ignorant. And I don't mean that in a disparaging way. What I mean is people who are very new to the game, so they don't, if a GW rep tells them, yeah, buy this Deathwatch box, they don't know any better. Or people who are naive, who haven't been through this enough before to see the patterns, or again, maybe naive and ignorant falls into the same thing. People who just don't know. They're ignorant, not in a malicious way, but in an actual like definitional way. Like they do not have the knowledge. I think they're the only people that will be buying now. Every single other person in the Warhammer community should be looking at this and going, "Oh shit, okay, well, next time I think about buying that model with my hard-earned money, maybe next time I think about buying that FOMO box that I might not get round to for 2 or 3 years. I think a lot of people are going to pause and go, well, if I'm not going to get around to it for 2 or 3 years, it might not be fucking still here in 2 or 3 years' time. So I think this is a really, really, really big moment. And you're seeing people online say this is at the end of GW. This is a big deal. This is a really, really big deal. And if GW was ever to, if the GW magical line was ever to go down, this would be the start. This would be where you could point to it starting to happen. Yeah. Yeah. I just think as a consumer, it's been this way for a little while now. But to me, it's 100% confirmed now. Like, you always get a little tempted. Oh, maybe I will get the new intercessors. I can get them cheap off eBay or something like that. I'm not going to be buying any more GW. I mean, I haven't bought any Games Workshop in a long time. I was tempted to with the new edition because I thought, hey, maybe it'll work out all right. No. I actually want to thank Games Workshop for reaffirming my position and for allowing me to get over my moment of weakness, because I will not be buying anything from them ever again. Not for 40k, and I probably won't do it for their other games now either, not even Old World. That's it, GG, like, no. And the reason being is not because I don't want to buy them. Okay, like there's some really cool models out there that I want to buy. But it's not that I really wanted to get like a high elf army. That's going to be kind of difficult to do. Maybe I'll get them secondhand. I think secondhand is still reasonable. But I am not going to spend a single. I'm never going to spend a single penny with Games Workshop now. And it's not because I'm vindictive. It's not because I don't want to. But as a savvy consumer, I can't take the risk anymore. I can't. I can't risk buying a model for it to be taken away, for it to be Legends, I can't, frankly, I can't afford it. Right? I can't afford the risk, especially with the GW price increases. Maybe back in the day, I could afford to take a little punt on a model when Chimeras are £20. You got 20 boxes of 20 guards and a box of 15 quid, and that was a very, very long time ago. Back in the day, you could take a bit of a punt on these things. Now, I can't afford to spend my money on this shit if GW is just going to take it away. I can't afford that. Sorry. Cause he lives and all that kind of shit, boys. Warhammer's a luxury product. I can't afford to spend my money on stuff that might just get taken away from me, and I have no control over it. It's not like if they stop making parts for my car, I can still keep running that bad boy. It's not like if they stop selling my model of phone, I can't just keep using my phone. This is different. It's not like, oh, we don't make games for the Xbox 360 anymore. That's fine. I can still bust out Halo 3. Don't need your fucking permission. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So, sorry, Games Workshop. I don't want to do this, but you have made your product far too risky for me to invest in any further. Like, as the consumer, I can't afford to take that risk. Other people, I'm not calling for any kind of boycott. I don't do that. I've always said it's totally a personal choice on whether you support Games Workshop or not. I'm not going to influence you one way. I'm not your fucking supervisor. But for me personally, I'm not going to take that risk any further. I'm sorry. I can't risk buying your new Intercessors. I can't risk buying your new Orc Boys. I can't risk buying any of the new tanks that you released. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be getting Hippogriffs. I'm not going to be getting Centaurs. I can't afford the risk. I don't know what you're going to do. It was already risky enough when I thought, Yarrick, I wanted to buy you the new Yarrick model. I almost did, but then you made him really terrible. So, between your legendsing stuff, your Thanos snapping stuff, your points nerfing stuff, you just fucking with stuff. I'm sorry, but you've made your game far too fucking risky for me as a consumer to buy into. As far as I'm concerned, I'm just going to use the models that I have. I'm going to pivot the best that I can. I'm going to try and use tactics and decent gameplay and good combos as best I can to stay relevant. And if at any point I do need to get anything, well, it'll be getting 3D printed or it'll be bought secondhand. Because unfortunately, As that's not the way I want to do it. I was really looking forward to getting some of those hippogriffs, man. You know, I got a little bit of store credit built up with Element. I was thinking of, you know, taking the edge off with that, but I'm sorry, GW, you've made it where I can't afford to invest in your products anymore. Sorry, man. That's the way it goes. Anyway, all of this, though, is just like my opinion, man. Let me know what you guys think down in the comment section below. Do you think that they've made 40k too risky to invest in? Or do you think that it's fine? This is just a long list in things that have happened and you will continue. You know, for you, this is not a big deal. I don't mind either way, by the way. I'm not telling you what to think. I'm just saying, for me personally, I can't afford the risk of buying any of their stuff. But you know, if you still want to, that's cool. I will never yuck your yum. But yeah, let us know what you guys think. Yeah. All right, what do we got here? What do we got here? Got some super chats coming in here. Commander HHL, thank you for super chat. GW are no longer boiling the frog. They are throwing them straight onto a fire made of frogs. Very true. Very, very, very true. I said they pulled him out. They pulled the frog out the pot and they're just bashing it against the wall at this point. Yeah, there you go. Nicholas Turner, thank you for super chat. I just realized with all the marine stats being updated, including case patients, does that mean that Death Guard Terminators will be toughness 7, toughness 8? Yep. In the space of 3 years, we've gone from 3 years ago. Just to give you an idea of how mad the stat, and we're going to get into stat creep in a moment. Death Guard Terminators are now as tough as Leman Russ battle tanks were 3 years ago. That's how much things have creeped up in such a short space of time. Jacob Strong, the whole T5 Marines, Strength 5 Bolters makes sense law. It doesn't. Alex, I'll do a whole bit on this. We heard all exactly the same arguments 3 years ago and they put them up to 2 wounds. These stat changes aren't actually going to make a difference. Marines are just going to feel just as squishy. The problem is that now everything that's below Marine is going to be fucking just like pink mist. There's no point in turning up with it. There's literally, because everyone's going to now stat for new Marines. And then GW will release a bunch of new units and they'll pump a bunch of weapon stats up, which is going to make the lethality jump up again. So I'm going to get into this, but the defensive bonus of the Marines mean absolutely nothing for the Marines. They'll stay the way they are, but it means everything for stuff that's downstream for Marines. The lethality is going to be beyond anything you guys have experienced. I know where this is going. Your Marines are going to feel just like conscripts for the Guard, like they are now. So that's not very lore accurate, is it? Your Marines feeling like fucking Guardsmen. Guardsmen are going to feel like... They're not going to feel like grots. They're going to feel like fucking snotlings. Yeah. Yeah. It's... This is... You know that... Have you ever seen the film... Is it Margin Call? Where... Kevin Spacey is like, for those of you who have not been through this before, this is what a fire sale looks like. I cannot tell you how important the first 30 minutes are going to be. Right? To paraphrase, for those of you who have not been through this before, this is what an End Times edition looks like. I cannot tell you how bad the power creep is going to get. If you weren't there for End Times Fantasy and you weren't there for 7th edition 40k, you don't know how bad it's going to get. You think you know. You think you can imagine how bad it's going to get. You don't. What we are seeing right now is going to be this edition will be the last edition before, if GW is sensible, we get the mother of all hard resets. I mean, 12th edition will be a totally new game. Yeah. This isn't even 7th 2.0. This is actually unprecedented territory, because in 7th, at least they didn't legends all your models. Now, they have the power creep and they have the legends. It's going to be bad. We had way more places to pivot to in 7th edition. We had all the Forge World stuff for Guard, and we had all the Codex stuff. We ain't got any. We are down to about 10% shield strength, gentlemen. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway, speaking of which, let's do the next cheery fucking stream highlight. You're going to have to hear me say that again, unfortunately. Sorry. What have we got here? Cosmic Drew, thank you for super chat. I just got K47 models and made a drink called Raging Tiki. See, here's the thing, right? If you're someone that has left 40k behind and you're looking over and for whatever game system, maybe Conflict, maybe Battletech, maybe fucking Crokinole meta incoming. It's bigger than AOS. Today was just Monday for you. Just think about that for a moment. Today was just another day. Wasn't a seismic shift in your hobby. Wasn't a bunch of beef. It wasn't a bag of shit. Today was just another day that you enjoyed your hobby. Fucking hell. Madness. Commander HHL, thank you for the super chat. It is illegal to sell obsolete products in some countries. Make of that what you will. It is, Commander HHL, but I doubt this falls under the term obsolescence. Because, like, car manufacturers stop making... No company is expected to maintain support for every single product that they make indefinitely. Car manufacturers will stop making a certain make of car and stop making the parts for it. Mobile phone manufacturers will stop making a certain certain phone, right? So what GW is doing is not obsolescence. It's not obsolescence at all. They are replacing one model with a new model, literally in our case, right? And that's fine. I mean, obviously it's not fine, but under consumer law, from my very limited understanding of it, that's the difference. Yeah. Yeah, you technically still own what you bought. Being able to play a game with it is ancillary. Exactly. The reason why GW says they're a models company, not a rules company, is because then, well, it's not technically obsolete. All right. I keck, therefore I mean. The Sigmarines going so quick was a sign. Yeah, see, the thing is, the Sigmarines going was a sign. But also, there was a little bit of cloak and dagger in there. Oh, that's not the wrong term. A little bit of smoke and mirrors in there. Because, yeah, they got rid of the old Liberators, but you could still use them as the new Liberators. But then they got rid of a bunch of, like the Lord Arcana and stuff like that. But, yeah. But this is what I mean, right? I keck, therefore I mean. GW's always doing this shit. They'll try it in one of these controlled environments, and if they get away with it, then they'll start bringing it to 40k. Every other game that GW makes is basically an alpha test and a test bed for 40k. And then if the community swallows the shit pill, then they do it in 40k. Commander HHL, thank you for the support. We never laugh play the gay frog song, please. I won't play the gay frog song. I'm sorry, but but it does make me laugh. It does make me laugh. Yeah, I just don't want to get the stream like blocked or anything, man. Carl, thank you again. Thanks for the chat. What did the GW employee say to the other GW employee while screwing over the fans? Hold my beer. This one's really gonna fuck him off. £10. You can't beat how angry I made them with paint. Just paint them yellow. All right. Watch this. All right. What have we got here? Hex and Violence! Hex and Violence, thank you so much for the big super chat, baby! Yes! How much was that one, actually? Was it, the 50 New Zealand dollars, baby! Yes! Amazing, man. Thank you for the incredible generosity. Thank you for the really big fucking super chat, bro. From the bottom of my heart, from the tip of my toes, to the end of my big fucking rubbery nose, bro. Thank you, man. Just received my new Rosemary & Co. sables. Nice. There'll be some tasty brushes. So stoked to be painting again. New 3D printers, FDM resin, on their way as well. Just pull the trigger on the resin printer. Smart decision. Very, very smart decision. And I suspect that stonks in 3D printers may be going up. Why worry about GW prices when you can just print again? Yeah, man. And this is the thing. It's like that quote from Star Wars. The harder you grip, the more systems that will slip through your fingers. The harder you squeeze the 40k community, the harder they try and control it, the more it will get away from them. Yeah. Oh, crazy. Yeah, absolutely. All right, Hex and Violence. I love it, man. Cosmic Drew, thank you for super chat. Picture stream discussion. No, I'm not giving up 40k. I don't think the picture came through, bro. Sorry, Cosmic. No picture. I'm looking, but I can't see it. I can't see it, man. I don't think it's loaded in yet. All right. There you are. I'll keep an eye out for it. Oh, there you go. There you go. Ladies, gentlemen, Tiki, my first box of Noble Knight games has arrived. I got one IS-2, a machine gun team, a Russian truck, and the Mammoth. So I think it's the artillery variant. I already made, with the turrets fully magnetized, I also made a drink. I like to call it Raging Tiki. 2 shots of sweet chili lime rum, a squirt of lemon juice, a splash of pineapple, lemonade, seltzer, and some Mountain Dew Barger Blast. And you have to rim the glass with pepper. I only had cayenne. I'm not a drink psychologist, but that sounds grim. This sounds like Cosmic when you made those food balls and you were like, if I make them into food balls, they don't go off. And I'm like, I don't think that's the science. I don't think that's the science at all. Let's have a look. Hey, that's cool, man. Yes, that is the Mammoth. That is the artillery version. That's very good. It's a drink that features spice and lime. Bro, okay, like, I love you, man. I really do. But I'm just... I feel like maybe you read a recipe and, you know, it didn't have any pictures. And, like, this is how you think it's meant to be, but it's not. This picture looks like it was taken at a crime scene. You literally made it up on the spot? Okay. This. Good. This. Good. This. Again, I don't know anything about mixing drinks. This is where the science went too far. You know, in Jurassic Park, when, you know, they were so obsessed about whether they could, they weren't obsessed about whether they should. This is right here. Bringing the dinosaurs back, great. Making a theme park out of them, sure. Generally, dinosaurs, theme park, here. Bringing the raptors back, this is the raptors, okay? Even Nedry knew not to fuck with the raptors, right? Commander Jotel, I have read every single one of your super chats. You're just, for some reason, pretending that I'm not reading them. But I've read every single one of them. I'm not going back and reading them again because I made sure I kept an eye on them coming in. Unless YouTube fucked up in some way, I've done them all. You've missed me reading them out. So, and in the nicest possible way, stop saying I didn't read them when I did, because it's been very busy tonight and I have to go back and fucking check them and I haven't got the time and I'm tired and they took the Razorback away from me. So frankly, I'm just not in the mood. All right. I fucking love the Razorback. All right. Like, I have so many of them and they're all fucking gone. So can you just stop pretending that I didn't read your fucking super chats, or my fist isn't going to be fitting the hole of paper, but it will be fitting in your ass, and not the way you like it. All right. I'm only joking. If I did miss any, please let me know. But I don't think I did. Yeah, no, I'm pretty certain I got them all. Yeah, tonight, Morty's self-defense weapon is going to be a metal Razorback he carries in a sock. Oh, man. Okay. Oh. We've got one more to do. I think we'll have to do the open day stuff tomorrow. Sorry. I think we are going to have to do the open day stuff tomorrow. I'm just so tired that I don't think I'd do it justice tonight. But we have got a smidge more beef. I can, isn't it? I mean, I'm not going to finish streaming until like fucking 6, man. Even then, if I'm lucky. At least something neat is on the way. Something neat is on the way. Many, many neat things are on the way. And, yeah, because I don't... So the thing is, it's not about... Here's the thing. It's not about... I could tell you what I saw at the open day, but what I want to do is tell you what I saw at the open day and then take some questions from chat. And if I do that tonight, I won't have time to take questions from chat. So, let me do it tomorrow and do it properly. Okay. All right. Let's have a look here. Cosmic Drew. I called your boss. They said it's okay for you to stream. I've only been streaming for 7 hours, man. 7.5. I might not even get this fucking stat creep done, but I have to because I don't want to talk about it tomorrow. I want this day, the quicker this day can be over, the better. I fucking hate 40k at the moment. I just can't, I have nothing to look forward to with it. It's so frustrating. Oh, they fucking, I hate them, man. Today is, yeah, I've been really annoyed today. Anyway, you should have just come to Buster Rift. I honestly should have just fucking... I mean, I had to cover the beef, but... I honestly just fucking should have just not bothered. Made me sad. I don't like being sad. Gay Frogs to play us out. If not, Over the Hills. I can't do either one of those songs because I know Chell. It'll get the stream blocked. Okay, I can do those tomorrow, but I can't do them today, man. But thank you for the support. Just get on with it then. Finish the beef. Go to bed. What are you waiting for? Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I said last week I'm beefed out. God, I said last week I didn't want to do any more beef. I just need to have a good night's sleep. It'll all feel better in the morning. I can't. I'm not. No. I don't want to cover any more beef. Like, it's Monday. I'm already sick of it. I'm already sick of it. I just can't. I can't do it. I've already done. Honestly, boys. I don't know what. Yeah. Like, come on. It's time to nut up or shut up. It's time to shut or get off the pot. Okay. Here we go. Stream highlight time, boys. Gentlemen, ladies, small furry creature for Alpha Centauri. It's time for, I think, some beef. God, feels like we've been doing that intro a lot recently. Woo, baby. It's time to talk about the new Marines. The numbers keep going up. Wasn't that long ago that Marines went from 1 wound to 2 wounds, and this was considered as a really, really big deal. Well, now the numbers have gone up a little bit more. So Games Workshop put out this article today called Big Space Marine News. And oh boy, was it big. Now, there's a bit in here about them legending the shit out of all the Firstborn stuff. Don't worry. I've already done a big video where I basically feel really sorry for myself and get really sad and basically completely crash out over that. So look forward to seeing that one. I'm not sure which one of these videos is going to go out first. I'm doing them both in the same stream. But look forward to that one going out if you've not already seen it. If you want to see a really sad Mordian. But before we get to that, we do need to talk. Well, we've already covered that one. Instead of talking about that right now, we need to talk about something that's a little bit more. Well, I suppose things that go into Legends aren't really relevant anymore. So this is a little bit more relevant, which is the Marines are getting pumped up. So let's look at this video first, and then let's look at what's getting pumped up with the Marines. All right, so headset on. Desktop sound on. Video on.
A new Space Marine Codex is about to drop, and it brings some big changes for power-armored superhumans in the 41st millennium. Here's what every aspiring chapter master needs to know.
I love how they're so cheerful whilst they're fucking me.
This is the Codex. Like the new Orc Codex before it, it is packed with lore, rules, art, and photos.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
230 pages long. The lore section is pretty mega. It explores the elements of a Space Marine chapter by taking a tour of a fortress monastery. Everything from the Apothecarian, where new Space Marines are made, to the Hall of the Fallen, where ancient dreadnoughts slumber. There are, of course, a load of new Space Marine miniatures on the way. Alongside the much-anticipated multi-part Outriders comes a new...
So, new lore is good. If it is new lore. So I'm always skeptical with lore, because I always think they're just going to rehash a bunch of shit that already exists. But if there is new lore, that's good. So we'll give that the benefit of the doubt for the time being. The new Space Marine Outriders, is it just me? I'm just not that bothered about them. The captain looks cool, don't get me wrong. And I'm very grateful to see the return of bikes, White Scars Rise Up. But I think the captain looks good. Not convinced by the basic Outriders. They look a little basic, for lack of a better term. But it's fine.
Mounted Space Marine captain, opening up the opportunity to lean into a bike-heavy force of Space Marines. Sons of the Khan, rejoice. There are also new multi-part Vanguard veterans with an expanded arsenal of kit, including...
Okay, yeah, that's a pretty big deal. Because obviously people were a bit worried that a lot of the weapons from the old Vanguard veteran kit would be going away, but they seem to be still here. So that's good.
Combat shields and a thunder hammer for your sergeant. The mainstay unit, the redoubtable Space Marine Intercessor, also gets an update. An incredibly flexible multi-part kit with loads of options for posing, helmets, add-ons, sergeant weapons, and the triumphant return of the back banner.
No.
On top of that,
Finally.
many of the miniatures first released in the Armageddon box set will also get their individual releases. There will be some miniatures leaving the range. Yeah.
I'm not going to make a big deal out of it in this video. Like I said, I spent about an hour pity wanking myself off. I'm not happy about it.
Yes, we say goodbye to some venerable Space Marine kits, making way for the new miniatures. If you already have a Space Marine army though, don't resign that tactical squad to the shelf just yet. We will be releasing an official Counts As document for loads of Space Marine units, so they can continue to serve in your army.
Not in matched play. So this is basically a big bag of bollocks.
For example, that tactical squad that you bought back in 2001 can continue to serve the Emperor using the rule for Space Marine Intercessors. Speaking of rules, Space Marines are getting some serious...
But not in match play, so this is a lie.
...glow-ups. Your basic Space Marine and his Astartes issue bolter move to Strength 5, and those warriors in Tacticals Plate move to Toughness 5 as well. Phobos armoured troops, meanwhile, stay at Toughness 4, but get a movement boost to a very respectable 8 inches a turn.
The Toughness 5 actually is not a big deal. Everyone's going on about the Toughness 5. I'll explain why that doesn't matter. The Movement 8... It's faster than Eldar. Like, what are we doing? Every army, like, if we were moving to like 8x5 boards, this would all be great. But like, what the fuck are we doing? We're playing on a board that's smaller than a gnat's bollock.
There are other changes across the Codex too, as unit stats and weapon profile change in kind. Even a basic...
By change, they mean power creep.
Space Marine will soon feel superhuman on the tabletop. What it will also mean is that Space Marine armies will be slightly smaller and feel more elite. Each warrior is better, faster, stronger, but the overall army may well have less units on the board, so you'll need to make every model count.
I don't believe him. I'll tell you why I don't believe him. Because I've seen the fucking orc points. And Gaz at 300. Well. I think that says everything, really, doesn't it?
And if you're playing against Space Marines, your enemies will be appropriately formidable, but there will be a few less of them.
But what about me and my extra evil or Codex Divergent Space Marines?
Don't worry, heretical and assorted silver, grey, black, red, or dark green Space Marines. Alongside Codex Space Marines, there will be a mass update to all varieties of Astartes and Heretic Astartes units across the game to bring them in line with these new rules. The old Codex supplements are retired, alongside the Space Marine Codex, but Blood Angels, Dark Angels, Space Wolves, and Black Templars will all get a big digital update that includes their datasheets and new detachments. Heretic Astartes and Grey Knights, on the other hand, will see stat changes across a range of units, so you too can enjoy Strength 5 Stormbolters and Toughness 6 Terminators. These rules will be updated.
On the one hand, that's really good, and I'll tell you why it's really good, because it shows Games Workshop is capable of learning lessons, because last time they didn't do that, and Chaos Space Marines had to sit on 1 wound for a very long time, which was bad. But on the other hand, the power creep is going to be coming thick and, dare I say, fast. Well.
Automatically in your Warhammer 40,000 app, alongside the Codex release in October. So in summary, a new Space Marine Codex is coming.
Also, people are going to be really pissed off if they bought their new Codex for the new edition, and they bought a 10th edition Space Marine Codex. Not the Codex, but like the Black Templars one and everything. They're going to be really cheesed off now. That was a waste of money.
Loads of new models.
Less than,
you can carry on using your old
that's
models
like 2
if you
months,
like.
then they're done.
And you get a bunch of stat line and weapon profile increases across all your Space Marine armies. Enjoy.
Okay, so I think we were fairly. I think we were fairly reasonable throughout that, pointing out what was good, pointing out what was bad, all that kind of stuff. But let's get into some of the specifics. So, firstly, the big one, here, the new Intercessor Squad. Codex Space Marines on the way. Your basic warriors are becoming Strength 5. That now includes combat knives, chainsaws, and bolt pistols. Meanwhile, since bolt rifles have 2 fire modes, that's Strength 5 and the whopping Strength 6. Warriors and tactical blades are now moving Toughness 5. So, let me explain why the Toughness 5 doesn't matter, but why the bolt rifle stuff and everything else does. Okay, so when Games Workshop put all the Marines... So people are going on about how Toughness 5 is going to be a big deal. It is, but not for the Space Marines themselves. Because when Games Workshop last gave the Marines a big boost in durability, giving everyone 2 wounds, they immediately then started fucking that up by giving everybody loads of damage to weapons. And I guarantee you, the exact same thing is going to happen here. In fact, it already has happened. They've given the basic Intercessor Squad Toughness 5, but then they have immediately given all of the basic bolt weapons Strength 5. It's just like when they gave all the Marines 2 wounds and then made all the heavy bolters be damaged 2. Right? So it does nothing. The durability for the Marines themselves means nothing. Your Marines are not going to feel like Space Marines from the lore. They're going to feel exactly the same level of durability that they were. An Intercessor Squad is still going to get hoovered up off the table in the blink of an eye. Okay? So just understand that. I'm not even you can tell my tone of voice. I'm not even bitching about it. We're just talking objectively about facts. All right? Like, they're going to get hoovered up like no tomorrow. The big deal here is the damage buff. So if we look at the bolt rifle, for example, you've got the bolt rifle saturation fire. That is assault and rapid fire. So we've now got to the point where bolt rifles don't have to pick between assault. Like back in the day, you had the assault version with no AP and the rapid fire version with some AP. And then you had the heavy version, which had more strength. Now what they've done is they've rolled all of those into one profile with the saturation fire. So you're looking at a lot of shots from these guys. Also, if you saw the datasheet in the video before, these guys are going to get +1 to hit when they're on an objective or their target is on an objective. So they're basically always going to have +1 to hit, which basically means they've all got Ignore's cover. Which, if you combine this with Ignore's cover, means that all the Space Marines are going to be hitting on 2s now. Joy. Don't you love it when Marines feel like custodies? Anyway, the point that I'm making here is the damage output is going to be going through the fucking ceiling. And as I said, they're already gonna undo their own bonus to toughness by making everything Strength 5. And oh look, that's what they've done. And go look at a bunch of Orc weapons. They gave the Orc weapons all lethal hits. So this toughness 5, it means less than nothing. The damage output that these Marines are now going to achieve is going to be absolutely mental. Look at that bolt rifle focus fire ability. Now this is both heavy and rapid fire. Not or, and. Which means most Marines will be putting out 2 shots with both discipline and heavy, that's hitting on 2s even without ignores cover. Spicy. And then strength 6, which is a really, really important breakpoint, and AP -1 and damage 2. Now that strength 6 is a really, really important breakpoint because it now makes the bolt rifle genuinely threatening to vehicles. You know the Lehman Russ battle tank, the main battle tank of the Guard? And it's not just the Guard. Think of the equivalents in other armies like Predators for Chaos, not for Marines anymore, and Gladiators for Marines and stuff like that. You now wound them on 5s with this heavy bolt rifle shot. And your AP -1, but every pip of that AP actually matters, and your damage too. Which means a Lehman Russ is now only 7 failed saves, 7 successful bolt rounds away from death. Seven bolt rounds to kill a main battle tank. Well then. Well then. Interesting. And that's presuming they don't have a source of +1 to wound, which I think, we can assume they will do. So yeah, the wounding on 5s is, optimistic. So the numbers are getting out of control. They really, 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 really are. And this is why I said that the damage output is way more important than the durability. But it's not just the damage output of the units themselves. It's the damage output that's going to be felt downstream from this. So everybody is going to be gearing up to be able to deal with this new emergence, right? Again, a big part of why Marine players won't even feel the durability from this is because people are just going to adapt their list to make it so that these guys, you don't feel their toughness 5. I've already heard a lot of people saying, is this now the time of the battle cannon? Because the battle cannon is still strength 10, so it still wounds these guys on 2s. See what I mean? But the issue is people are going to be now gearing up for this. Plus, not only they're going to be gearing up in a general sense, but GW is going to be handing out more damage output buffs. You see how we heard how all of the evil Marines are also going to be receiving strength 5 and all of their weapons and so on and so forth. I imagine that maybe Sister Battle will be receiving this as well. After all, why would a Marine bolter be more powerful than a Sister Battle bolter? A bolter was a bolter at the end of the day. You see, this is really going to start pumping up across the board. And what we're going to start seeing is the armies that are downstream from this getting utterly wrecked. Utterly, utterly, utterly wrecked. I mean, we are in a world now. We're already in a world now where there's no point in bringing basic guardsmen. I mean, when you looking at this now, that whole putting our basic infantry models up by 20 points. I mean, God, that's every day that goes by, that ages like milk. But these Marines are now going to be hitting on 2s, wounding on 2s, and we're going to be on a 6-up save. Again, presuming that there isn't any form of additional AP, I mean, we are going to be absolutely shredded. And we're not just going to be shredded by the Marines, who have had a big damage output boost, but we're also going to be getting shredded by everybody else who's going to be getting a damage output boost. I mean, the Orcs have had a huge damage output boost. Look at flash kits and just look at the army-wide lethal hits that they've basically got. Yes, I know it's not against everything, but come on, it's still very, very big. So the lethality is going to be out of control. And this is going to be not felt equally across the board. Durability means nothing in 40k these days. It's either you are hyper durable, like kind of Bulgrins and 30 Wolfguard Terminators, or you're a sack of shit, and there's no in between. Now, unfortunately, for the vast majority of us, we're sacks of shit, and our armies have sacks of shit units. So, yeah, 11th edition already has a ridiculous lethality problem. Like, the biggest criticism that you start seeing people going on about these days is it feels a bit too lethal. It feels a bit too brutal. And if you look at what was happening at the WTC, every game was over by turn 2, turn 3, because it was just full send, hyper aggression blowouts on both sides. This is not going to change. Now, the mobility thing of the Phobos guys is huge. That's mental. You know, that's absolutely mental. 8-inch movement, those Marines, movement wins games. It's that simple. Movement wins games, and them being 8 inches, it just makes no sense in a world where Eldar exists. Are Eldar going to go up to movement 9 now? Are the numbers going to continue to get pumped up? And this kind of leads me, there's two things I want to say. I want to talk about why we are very much in 7th edition 2.0 now. But before I get to that, I want to talk about the numbers going up. We have a real numbers problem in 40k at the moment. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? What do they mean, the numbers, Mason? We have a real numbers problem in 40k at the moment. And it's been ongoing for quite a long time. And if I may be self-indulgent for a moment, send me to the black ships. Send me to the black ships. Because I've been calling this for a little while. In fact, that every day that goes by, I feel like I actually should be going to some sort of psychic training like in Starship Troopers or something, because I think I've got about it's probably a 100% accuracy on this shit at this point. I said that the numbers are going to keep going up, because look at where we were 3 or 4 years ago to where we are now. I mean, a good example of this, you might have missed it in the video, but the crack grenade launcher that the intercessors get, that's gone up to strength 10, AP -2, damage 3 now. Just a little free grenade launcher. In 9th edition, which bear in mind was just over 3 years ago, about 3.5 years ago, so it's not that long ago, right? Las cannons are strength 9. So the numbers have gone up so much in the last 3 years or so, that we now have grenade launchers which are more powerful than las cannons were. And I know some of you were saying, oh, but you can't compare those two divisions. I can compare them, because a guardsman's still toughness 3 with a 5-up save and 1 wound. So you see, I can compare them, because this is the point I'm making. We have a numbers problem. And the numbers are going up across the board, but they're not going up equally. And it's causing huge issues. This is why I keep saying we're getting this whole 2-tier gaming system thing. This is why I keep saying, like, it doesn't matter. Like, we have got stat creep beyond anything. Like this, it doesn't matter how much GW pumps the numbers up on defenses. That doesn't matter. What is really fucking with people is how much the lethality numbers are going up. Okay? And every single unit that and this is not an exception, by the way. Every single unit that we have seen come out for 11th edition so far has been overtuned in comparison to previous editions. And I know some people say, oh, well, there were some orc units that actually seemed fairly tame. No. Your brain is tricking you. Trust me, I'm not actually taking the piss out of you. Your brain, the orc units which you think look not so bad, they just look not so bad when you compare them to the other orc units. But if you were handing out a bunch of -1 damage to vehicles in 10th edition, people would have thought that was a really, really good ability to have, right? They're still getting tuned up. And every single unit has received a really big boost, and then there's some which are really beyond the pale at this point. Every weapon is getting multiple fire modes. Every weapon is getting every special rule thrown at it. Heavy, rapid fire, assault. Every weapon is seeing stat boosts in some way, shape, or form. Lethal hits, extra strength, extra ballistic skill, extra AP, extra damage. It's off the fucking scale. It's off the fucking scale. And the big issue is that this isn't going to affect people equally. I've heard a lot of people say that this edition should have been an index edition. Those people are 100% correct. The biggest problem that we're going to have with 11th edition is the fact that these updates are going to come out piecemeal, and very quickly, once we're up to about a dozen, not even that many, 6 to 8 codexes for 11th, we're going to reach a very key saturation point where if you don't have an 11th edition codex, you are then shut out of the game. Once we reach a point where there are enough of these 11th edition codexes with these incredible numbers getting pumped up, and with these incredible detachment combos that you can get, because guess what? Being able to stack 3 good 1 DP detachments together is better than having 1 good 3 DP detachment. Trust me. So when we get to the saturation point where there's enough choice for people to just go to one of these 6 to 8 good 11th edition codexes, you're going to see the numbers plummet on every single fucking other 10th edition faction. That's what's going to happen, because people will just go, why am I even trying to make guard work in this environment? I might as well just go and take a break for a year or jump on another faction for a year until my codex eventually comes out. And those people wouldn't even be wrong in believing that. I mean, God, do you think this is going to... We'll have to wait for the Mutant Tour Field Manual to come out in a couple of days from this game recorded. But God, do you think this is going to improve the guard win rate or reduce it? I've seen enough. 10 more points on Asperman. 10 more points on shock troops. Yeah. So this is the first thing. Now, so the lethality, we have a numbers problem, and the numbers problem is out of control. It's kind of like in Chernobyl, you know, when the RBMK reactor gets out of control. You know, it's like it's like steam, followed by like boron, followed by like xenon, followed, and then suddenly all these other things go away, and then the reactor goes like that. Basically, what we're seeing with 11th edition is GW. They've been pulling out the control rods one by one by one by one by one, and then 11th edition is like the AZ5. That's what's happening right now. Now, coming over to what I said before about this being 7.2.0. So some of you won't have been around for 7th edition, and you will have heard all the horror stories, but it's really kind of hard to comprehend how bad 7th edition was. So give me a moment to sort of take you through it and to explain why I think we are in 7th edition 2.0. I actually think in many ways we're actually in something worse than 7th edition 2.0, but give me a second. So 7th edition saw everything that we saw, many things that we've seen happen over the first 6 or 7 or 8 weeks of 11th edition. We've seen happen before with 7th edition. The first codex is coming out and just being beyond. Not just, oh, the first codex is always powerful, but in terms of a design direction beyond the pale, right? This all happened in like 7th edition. Another big reason why I think we're in 7th edition 2.0, which no one is really talking about, but see, I have a somewhat unique perspective on this. The games are over very quickly. If you build, because the games take a long time to play, because there's so many stacking abilities, there's so many re-rolls and dice rolls and rules and everything, the games can take a long time to play. So the way that you actually win out of 11th edition, which by the way is some of the black ships, because I called this before the edition fully released, so you can all wank me off on that one, is you go hyper turbo full send aggression turn 1. Turn 1, turn 2. You need to basically have and we saw this at WTC, the World Championships. All the teams that did well, all the lists that did well, were basically curb stomping into the ground their opponents in 2 to 3 turns, and then just mopping up the score turn 4, turn 5. And that's exactly what I said was going to happen. Exactly what I said. Literally, exactly. All right. But the reason why this is a great parallel between, you're seeing a lot of people go full send turn 1. And this is exactly what used to happen in 7th edition. I've told the story on stream before, and people don't believe me, but you're going to start believing me again. I bet this happens in 11th edition. Clip it, save it. I bet this happens in 11th edition. In 7th, it was not uncommon to see 2 people roll off to see who got the first turn and shake hands. GG, good game. Because armies were so fast, just like they are now, and games were so lethal, just like they are now, that whoever won the roll-off, typically, whoever got first turn, typically won the game. Because they would be able to deliver an alpha strike. And because of the nature of I go, you go, if you're able to hammer your opponent first, then they just don't. If you take 1,000 points of your opponent's list away from them on turn 1, potentially a bit of an exaggeration, then essentially what you're now playing is a 2,000 point game versus a 1,000 point game. Because you still have 2,000 points of your army, they only have 1,000 points of theirs. And again, why do you think we saw so many 20 nils and 19 ones at WTC? This is exactly what was happening. So this is why I'm saying we are in 7th edition 2.0. Because we are getting to that point already, and we're only 7 weeks in. But we're already getting to that point. And the thing why I think we're in a bit of a trouble here, because this is the design direction that the game has been locked into. And by the end of 7th, if you want me to give you a bit of foreshadowing for the kind of power creep that we're heading for, because this is only the beginning. You've got to think we've got all the other codexes to come first, and then think of all the crazy campaign books and midpoint supplements, end game supplements they're going to be putting out there. Oh baby, there's going to be some. Think of all of the whack fucking Grotmus attachments they're going to be able to put out for this. Wow. Yeah. To give you an idea of how this got in 7th edition, by the time 7th edition ended, you could take an army that was 10 Riptides. 10 Tau Riptides. And every single one of those Riptides could fire 4 times a turn. Which meant that you actually had 40 Riptides worth of firepower. That's where we're heading. The patterns are all the pattern, the path we are following is exactly the same path. And we saw similar things happening with Warhammer Fantasy and the End Times. What we are in is, this is an End Times edition. It's kind of a, for those, it's kind of, we're in an End Times edition. 12th edition will be an ultra hard reset. Ultra hard. The likes of which you think that 9th edition to 10th edition was a hard reset. You've no idea. That was soft. That's a soft reset. People just don't know. To them it was hard because they've not been through a 7th to 8th edition style reset. They've not been through a 8th edition fantasy to AOS style reset. 12th edition is going to be an ultra hard reset. It fucking better be. If it's not, we're in trouble. Yeah. So there we are. That's my piece. The new Space Marine stats are very, very indicative of the design space that we're going into. The lethality of the game is going to go through the roof. And this is the beginning of the edition. And you've just got to keep in mind where it's going to be by the time we get to the end of the edition. And you've got to keep in mind what it's going to be like for all of those factions which aren't going to be getting a codex for a little while. This is going to be spicy. Now, I did say this is actually worse than 7 2.0, and I'll tell you why. Firstly, 2 reasons. It's worse for GW because now we track metadata. Back in 7th, we didn't have any of this fancy schmancy metadata stuff. So now we can actually see how bad it gets. So that's bad for them. Secondly, it's bad for us because back in 7th, even if things were whacked out on like power creep, you had an almost infinite variety of places you could pivot to. Guard had about 100 datasheets with Forge World alone, and plus, 50 or 60 datasheets in our codex. So we had a lot of places we could go to. Now, in Newhammer, legends. So not only is the power creep going to be absolutely out of whack, but every codex that comes out is going to be legending the shit out of armies, and at the same time, that's going to be reducing places for you to pivot to. So we're actually, for those of you that think, oh, this is going to be as bad as 7th, I actually think this is going to be worse, because there was no legends in 7th edition. Legends things only came around in 8th edition onwards. So we are now in a situation where we are going to have the power creep and the imbalance of 7th, and we're going to be combining that with the Newhammer Ultra Legendsing Purging situation. So that's why I think this is worse than 7th. But of course, all of this is just like my opinion, man. Let me know what you guys think down in the comment section below. Do you think I'm being too pessimistic? Do you think the beef is finally getting to me? Or do you think I might be onto something? Let me know what you think. All right. Let's have a look here. Got some super chats, and then I've got to go to bed. And then more on open days of tomorrow. Hex and Violence, thank you for the super chat. Despite the mood of the stream, thanks for the motivation to return to active hobbying. Now I can add spite to the mix. Oh, man. I do apologize if the mood in the stream is a bit down. But I think this is just... I think it's the mood of the community, not just the mood of the stream. There you are. Wolfen back. Thank you for the double super chat, man. You know what is funny? It takes less bolt rounds to kill Liam Rust than lasguns to kill a Terminator. So insane. Please tell me that's not true. Please tell me that's not true. Please don't tell me the math hammer says that's true. I don't want to even think about that. Terminators are going to be wounded on 6s. So if we take a unit of guardsmen with absolutely 0 support and we shoot a Terminator, how many shots is it going to take to kill one Terminator? Because you're going to hit, let's say you've got 20 guardsmen in rapid fire range. That's 40 shots. But you're only going to hit on 5s. So that's only going to be like 13 hits. And then that's only going to be like 2 wounds, and the Terminator's going to pass their save. So it would take 60 unsupported guardsmen to do 1 wound to a Terminator. Right, because 120 shots, 40 hits, 6 wounds. No, that can't be right. Is that right? 60 guardsmen to do 1 wound to a Terminator? $120 shots, 40 hits, 6 wounds, 2. Okay, so to kill one Terminator, we need 180 guardsmen with lasguns. Meanwhile, 10 intercessors, 20 shots, hitting on 2s because we've got heavy and we've got bolter discipline. So even with cover, hitting on 2s. So 20 shots is going to give us 18 hits, which is going to give us 6 wounds, which is going to result in 2 failed saves. So it would basically, to kill a Lehman Russ, you're probably looking at 30 intercessors. Ah, no, what about the grenade launchers? Good point, but we won't worry about that. We'll just look at bolt rounds, because I looked at las guns, right? So 30 intercessors to kill a tank. 180 guardsmen to kill a Terminator. Yeah, 60 shots to kill Liam Russ, so that's 30 intercessors firing 2 shots each. Well. You know, I did think. You know what? I did think about getting 60 of those new intercessors off eBay. Oh no! Oh dearie me! Intercessors get 4 shots. Not at the moment. They get 2 shots in the new. Well, as far as we're aware. Anyway. Yeah. It takes less bolt rounds to kill Liam Russ and las guns to kill a Terminator. Wow. Crazy. And that is true, Wolf and Matt. That's very true. Morden, I will sit. Wolfpack, thank you for the super chat, man. Morden, I will see you in 12th edition. We'll be sitting this one out just like 10th. I don't fucking blame you, bro. I don't fucking blame you. Oh dear. Oh man. Oh. Oh. Crazy. Crazy times, man. Realistically, it's 36 wounds to kill a Terminator. Yeah, that's what I think I worked out, sorry, right? So 180 shots is going to get 180 guardsmen. It's going to be 360 shots. It's going to get 120 hits, which is going to translate. Wait, is that only going to translate to 20 wounds? Sorry, am I wrong? Am I even more fucked up? It's 216 shots to kill a Terminator. No, it's gonna be more than that. Hitting on 5s. You gotta think you're hitting on 5s. Unsupported. I think it's more than 216, isn't it? Anyway, I'm too tired to work it out. It's fucked either way. Alright. Megan, thank you for super chat. I think to fix the power creep, GW should just do a 10-point increase on bull wins. A reasonable fix. Maybe 10 points on guard battle line if that fails. I agree. I've seen enough. 10 more points on guard battle line. Just assume no cover? Why? Siriade, why the fuck would we assume no cover? The point of the exercise is to take an unsupported unit versus against an intended target and an unsupported unit against an intended target. Just baseline. Now, of course, that is a very disingenuous example because, you know, in the guard, it's never going to be unsupported, right? But it's an exaggerated example to prove a point. Yeah. Anyway, what do we got next? So, John, thank you for the super chat. Now, Math of the Marine shooting at Photon Terminator. Oh, I know it's bad. Yeah. 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 Because they get wounded on 3s now, don't they? And each Voton have only 2 wounds each of their Terminators, aren't they? So each wound that goes through just fucking wrecks them. Yeah. I believe you. I believe a squad. I reckon a squad of 10 intercessors will kill a Terminator squad, right? I think that's 20 shots, 18 hits, 12 wounds, 4 dead, roughly speaking. Yeah. Madness. Our beloved Republic! It's the third time I've said it tonight. It's in the hands of madmen! Alright. And boys, that is what we call a wrap. Fucking hell. Big stream, boys! Ugh. 8-hour stream, baby. 8-hour stream. Yeah. I'm gonna say the best of your Miles the Legends. I'm going. Hex and Violence, thank you for super chat. I cancelled my planned ogre project. Mate. I have cancelled all future 40k projects. Until further notice. I'm not lying, boys. I'm not investing a single fucking penny into this unless it's buying it secondhand. The only thing that I'm planning... sorry, let me rephrase that. I have put all new Hammer 40k projects on indefinite hiatus. The only thing that I am looking at getting is terrain. And anything else that if I do it for 40k, it's going to be for mid-hammer. Yeah. Yeah. There you are. So, yeah. This is like, yeah, I'm not supporting this new hammer shit, bro. Nicholas Turner, thank you for the super chat. Go to sleep. I'm going to sleep, guys. I've got to wrap things up and then I'm going. All right. Commander HHL, 2 joy dudes for Cosmic to shoot Trooper 420. Cosmic, shoot this guy. I agree. Time out for another 30 minutes. Really upset him. All right. There you go. Cosmic 2. Let the record show in the darkest hour, MG is AWOL. I'm not AWOL. Right, let me... I needed to collate my thoughts, but I just did a really smelly fart, and my own fart is distracting me from the thoughts I'm trying to gather. McCon, thank you so much. You need to get a couple of tanks and some old world. That's it. I don't need any tanks. I mean, either I can use my Lehman Rusters or they go to Legends and I stop playing 40k. There's, no in between here. That's it. Right, let me just go to the final thoughts. It's the juice of it's the smell. Despite the mood of this stream. Oh, you mean me, Macon? Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, just get your last little bits and bobs and then that's it. Despite the mood of the stream, it's been incredibly useful. I feel like I've got it all out of my system. I mean, it has been a solid 8 hours of bitching, moaning, whining, feeling sorry for myself, and just being a bit sad and a bit, ooh, look at me, oh, woe is me, woe is me, woe is me. I'm done. I'm out. Not, I'm out, as in like, it's all out. Like, that's it. That's it. You've got to get the bile. You've got to get the bile out. Okay. Yeah. You've got to get the bile out. And then once the bile is out, you feel a lot better. And you know what? It's always a good sign when you're no longer sad. You're just bored about talking about it. Yeah. So I've got all the bile out. I've got all the stuff out. I think it was just a very emotional time because, Firstborn Marines are so iconic and they've been clinging on for so long and they've just gone. Yeah, that's all very sad. But you know what? We've got all that out now. And overall, I feel a lot better for it. And I'm not going to bring it up again. Even if I mean, I'm expecting Wednesday to be a bad day for the guard, by the way. No other reason than all the other ones have been pretty bad for us. But even on Wednesday, even if the balance is bad for the guard, I'm just not going to worry about it. Yeah, balance doesn't really worry me so much. What's happening Wednesday? Second balance patch of 11th edition. Second, well, technically third, but yeah. So, I don't worry too much about balance. Here's the thing. You may have noticed I was more sad about models going away than I was about Marines getting pumped up and the lethality of the addition, all that kind of stuff. That's because 40k has never been a particularly balanced game. I don't really care about balancing game all that much, frankly. It doesn't really bother me. Right? You know, tide goes in, tide goes out. Moon goes up, moon goes down. We just can't explain that, right? So, I don't worry about that because 40k has never been a balanced game. It's always been in one state of brokenness to another. It's fine. Like, I'm okay with that. Some people go on and on about, oh, balance this, balance that. I just don't care. Like, 40k has always been imbalanced. More recently, it's had the illusion of them trying to balance it, but I don't really care about that. Like, I play guard. I've got enough models to be able to adapt. Like, I just have fun with what's good at the time, right? And I appreciate that's a privileged position and being a bit selfish, but fine, whatever. But truthfully, the game being unbalanced is always just part and parcel of 40k, right? It's always been that way, and that's always kind of. It's not, no, it's fucked, but I've just got used to it. I care about models going away more. So on Wednesday, if the balance patch comes out and guard battle line has somehow gone up in some way, I'll laugh about it more than anything else. I'm like, what are they doing? Kind of thing. But models going away, that upsets me a lot more. For both emotional and logical reasons. That bothers me a lot more. So yeah, I'm not bothered about what happens on Wednesday. I hope that we get some more. We got some buffs, but if we don't, we don't. Yeah, there we are. Turns out models are not in fact forever. Indeed, Wolfman. Indeed. Sad times. Egg on my face on that one, but there you are. So yeah, it's yeah. I think the rest of the week will be relatively hype. I think we're relatively cool. But of course, I think that's about everything. So long story short, it's been a bit of a beef stream today, but we've got it all out of our system, and now we can look forward to the future. There you go. Macon, thank you for the super chat. Around for Cosmic's band chamber. Wait, who's going in the band? He calls it a band chamber. Really, it's his sex dungeon, so I don't think we want to be sending anywhere there. Who do you think I modeled the character Father Grigoriev in? You know? Cosmic, thank you for the super chat. This sucks, but you're my captain. We go together. Hey, we ain't going anywhere, Cosmic. We ain't going anywhere. Like I said, we use these streams to get all the bile out, and then we carry on. Also, Cosmic, you're not going fucking anywhere. You're in the rift. You don't give a fuck about what's happening to these non-rifties. Yeah. Oh, we're going straight to hell, to the hell of 11th edition, and we're round this bitch out together. No, Cosmic, I have to play 11th edition. You get to play lovely K47 constantly. All right? Oh my god. Right. Do you know what? I think I want to end this stream with violence. And I think we all know who I'm going to be violent against. I think he knows. I think he has a dreaded feeling going down his spine right now. Yeah, see, he knows. He knows. Yeah, see, he knows. Cybertoast. I warned you. Don't spam chat. I already timed you out about this fucking thumbnail thing. And you thought, oh, I can do... Oh, the joke that keeps on giving. All right. What? Cosmic, what did you do to him? How long did you time him out for? 10 seconds? 10 seconds? That's not long enough. Wait for him to come back. Wait for him to come back. Cosmic, you're too lenient. You're too lenient. Right. You're too lenient. I'm going to see if he comes back again. You're right. I'm losing my touch. Yeah, see, Cosmic, that was a very 10th edition bolt round. Okay. That was a very fucking 10th edition bolt round. Let me introduce you to an 11th edition bolt round. It's called a 24-hour timeout. Boom! That's what we call the Strength 6 bolt round, baby! I didn't ban him though. But that motherfucker's been gunning for a fucking 24-hour ban. He wants it. He wants it. He's like fucking Rorschach's like, what are you waiting for? Do it. There you go. You see, sometimes to make yourself feel better, what you really need is for someone else to suffer. And all right. There you are. Yeah, you know, that's the equivalent of we've all been battle shocked in today's stream. That's the equivalent of the commissar coming around and shooting someone. That's the summary execution right there. All right. All right. On that note, I told you guys, I'm feeling a lot better. It took 8 hours of utter bitching, moaning, and whining. And then I'm back, baby. I'm back. Don't squawk, don't. All right. But on that note, gentlemen, we are going to wrap this bad boy up. Thank you so much to every single one of you beautiful bastards for joining today's stream. Thank you to every single one of you for your incredible, for all the chatting. Thank you for all of you putting up with my bitching, moaning, and whining. And of course, thank you to all of you for your incredible support. Thank you for the super chats and the member flex and the gifted memberships and all of that good stuff. And now it's time for me to go. Paul Thomas, thank you for super chat. Keep a go during my night shift. I try, man. I try. Thank you for your support, and I hope the night shift's not been too bad. But on that note, we'll have some hype tomorrow. Now, I technically have some beef tomorrow, but I think it's a more delectable beef. It's another cheating scandal. Cheating scandal number 3, and there might be cheating scandal number 4 coming as well. I don't know how many cheating scandals that are coming out at the moment, but there's at least one more. But I don't know. We might have a day off. It's not going anywhere, that cheating scandal, right? So we might have a couple of days off, but we'll see. I've already got all the information on it, and it wouldn't come out until next week anyway, so it should be okay. At beef is a separate beef that I need to look into first. This is a full-blown confirmed cheating bollocks. All right. So with all that said, thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time. Ashley, wait. Dawn of War 1 Space Marine theme. I think it's only appropriate that the Space Marine theme takes us out tonight, boys.